Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Let me adjust my YouTube where I can see the chat in the background. That way I can communicate with everybody when people start showing up. Kind of left in the middle of the Tupac stream and was like, I just got to go over to my channel and do my thing, do my drinking and my smoking and my cussing and not have to worry about it. Speaking of smoking, I got a load of bowl. And this is one of the great things about living in Colorado is people give you free bags of weed like all the time. Especially in the fall. It's like, hey, try this, try this. Sam CB, welcome. Roundhouse of Destiny, welcome. Sam CB, I'm sure Tupac and some of those will be here. Maxwell Silverhammer. Thank you, brother. I said, Give me a sec. Let me figure out how to send the StreamYards link. If you guys lose me for a second, I'm trying to send the StreamYards link to my email so that I can copy it from there and put it in the chat. Might not be easy. Yeah, already lost me. Okay, I think I'm back. Now let me see if I can figure this out in YouTube forum. Sorry about that, everybody. Kane Friday, welcome. Spud Lee, welcome. And thank you, Spud Lee. Thank you, Heather. Yeah, right now I can't see chat. I'm getting this. I had to email myself the StreamYards link so that I can bring other people up to join me here in chat. And I'm trying to figure out how to get this done. I think that's the StreamYards link. If anybody's interested in joining. Silver Scorpion, welcome. Partridge Family Prospecting, thank you. I've just been sitting here in my house the whole fucking day. It's been kind of a shitty birthday. Not that I really celebrate them, but still, it's been pretty shitty. I am sure glad you guys are here. 7 of you guys. Not everybody's hit the thumbs up yet, but I appreciate everybody that's here. And yes, I finally did hit 300 subscribers on the channel. And today is my birthday. So y'all have to remind me, because you know how drunk I get. I plan on giving away a beautiful proof quarter, or proof 90%er. Sorry. See, that's how drunk I get. It's basically a cameo. It's a 2010. And I believe these new half dollars are 90%. I don't think they're 40s. When they're these proof cameos, I think they're 90s. So if you guys can remember to remind me, I'm going to try to give that away sometime tonight. Wow. I just looked up at the computer and saw the reflection off of that on my own face. It's like, dang, that thing is shiny. Silver Scorpion, welcome. And yes, Heather, thank you for joining us. And like I said, the StreamYard link is in there. Has anybody tried the StreamYard link? Anybody want to come up and hang out? So I won't know if that's a good link unless somebody actually tries to use it, you know. Awesome, Silver Scorpion. Are you pouring something? Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting, welcome. Yeah, Rocky Mountain Life. You know, it's deer season. You going hunting this year? I'd love to get a hold of you and maybe make a trip down to like down around Durango to like the San Miguel River area and go do some prospecting. That could be a lot of fun. Spud Lee soon, bro. Okay. Right on, Silver Scorpion. And I mean, there's so many things that have precious metal content that we can scrap. It's insane. But even the base metals, you know, they say that every soda can or beer can that you recycle for each can, it's because the energy that it takes to actually create aluminum. For every aluminum can that you recycle, you save enough energy to power a modern television for 3 hours. That's insane. By recycling it, you save that much energy rather than it having to be re-extracted from bare minerals. Okay, let me check chat. Ooh, you already got an elk? Nice. And you got a late season tag. You know, Rocky Mountain Life, like I said, maybe we need to chat sometime because I'm a carpenter. You know, and I've went to college for geology and archaeology, and I've done a lot of remodels and restorations and such, and something like a project like that would be a lot of fun. Hey, welcome, Jeff Crumpler. Hey, Jeff, if you scroll up in chat, here, let me drop it again. See if that StreamYard link works. Yeah, and like I said, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. I'm totally. Oh, somebody's found the chat. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, I can't see the chat. Check this deal out. I sit here with Steve looking for silver a while ago. Did my first live stream off the new laptop. He talked me through all of it. Now I gotta do is I'm gonna fire it back up here in a little bit. I'm gonna give Cynthia the keys to where she can drive it from over there. She'll be able to do all my banners and everything. I won't even have to touch anything.
Well, yeah. Well, see, that's
I'm gonna
well,
give it
kind
to
of.
the brains.
I've got a phone in front of me that I'm using for
Yep.
StreamYards, but
Yep.
computer screen is behind the phone, and it's a desktop setup, but it shows me YouTube in the background, so I can watch
Nice.
actual chat, but it also shows up because I am the StreamYards initiator or whatever. I can actually see YouTube chat in StreamYards.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good thing. That is the thing with when you're doing it, you can, but when you're on your phone, it's like micro mini words. I can't.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
so
it's
this is.
difficult to read for sure.
Oh, ah, there goes my phone. Hold on. Might have just lost you guys.
Welcome, John Jacobs.
So this is me being able to see.
Yeah,
I don't know. Some people are like, "Oh, you look decent in the glasses," and I'm not good at them. I'm not good with glasses and my contacts. I lost one of them,
but
so
but that's one of the things that doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter what you think you look like. It doesn't matter what other people think you look like. If you fucking
does
need to
matter.
use them, you need to use them.
Yeah,
You know,
I guess.
that's all there is to it. If you need to use them, put them on and use them. Who gives a fuck what anybody else thinks?
Right. I mean, I guess if you pay, $400 for a pair of things to wear on your face, you should probably wear them. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, that's awful expensive for something that you're just going to try to hide from people because you're embarrassed for some reason.
No, they're bifocals, man. I can't get used to them because instead of having the blended lens ones like my other ones were, these are blended, but they're still, I don't know.
You
It
still
just
know
takes
you
a hard
still know
time getting used to it,
you can use them when you need to use them. And it's going
right?
to Yeah, it's going to take practice to get used to them, I'm sure.
I keep looking up. I feel like I have to look like to, I don't know. I keep moving my head instead of just my eyes.
Well, yeah, you're going to
Mm,
have to find the right position on your nose for them so that when certain times you want to not use the bifocal part, you can look around and communicate with people. But when you need to use it, like if you're reading or something, you don't have to move them. They're right at the right
yeah.
position. And you can
They
just
give me
look
a
down.
headache after a while. You know what I mean? They give me a headache trying to get used to them.
Yeah, I bet.
Does make the whole world look a lot brighter.
Cash Money Silver Stacker, welcome. And
Cash Money, how you doing?
but
Cash
yeah,
Money, yep. I got to get off of here, Robert, because guess what? I'm supposed to be firing up a live stream, I think. I don't know. I got to call Cynthia and see real quick if we're going to go live for a little while and do a hangout or if we're just going to go straight over to her channel. Oh, yeah, there you go. You just reminded me of that, too.
bail on me. You gonna bail on me on my birthday?
Oh, man. Well, I don't know how to. Okay, how about this? I'll come back, but I'm gonna go get Cynthia and tell her where I'm at because she's gonna be like, "Well, yeah, it's his birthday, but it was our time together," and I'll be like, "Oh Lord, she'll
Hey,
come over here."
hit her up and have her come into chat, and I'll drop the link again. I think I got somebody else in the background.
All right.
G'day, man. Hippie.
Hey,
G'day,
what are
Rob.
you doing, Spud Lee? I'm
Hey,
glad to
boy.
see you, brother. I ain't seen you in a minute, Spud. 420. What?
Lee 420. Yeah, I love that.
How have you been doing,
Swag.
Spud Lee? I didn't know what to think. Oh no, I'm not even gonna say it. Never mind. I noticed I didn't see you at the bingo game either. That's all I'm going to say about that, Robert.
Well,
Like Tupac,
Jeff.
I went and showed up. I didn't even have to say anything, and I already knew it wasn't the place I wanted to be. I was like, I'm out. I gotta go.
well, now my issue was different. I was ignorant of anything else going on. I saw the title of the stream and I was like, "Oh, cool." And then it was like, "Oh, that's not really what it is." And I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm done. I'm out."
What's that, bingo? It wasn't
Yeah,
bingo?
the free
We were
bingo.
watching it. I mean, when I went in there, it was bingo, but then it wasn't exactly free, but that wasn't just it.
Well,
I,
that's
I
why.
bailed when Thug was in there throwing up all the emojis and
Oh,
hanging
I
out with
see. I
everybody.
didn't stay long enough for that, but you know
Yeah.
what?
Me and
Uh,
Tupac showed up to that party. I was like, oh God, I gotta go. I knew.
Jeff, I think that's something that everybody needs to kind of um, talk to each other in the background about,
Yeah.
and not really put it out in channels because everybody really knows, and if somebody shows up somewhere or this or that's going on, I just think we need to keep it, you know, in amongst the people that actually give a shit.
Right.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a
man.
lot of people that don't give a shit, and it's going to cause problems for anybody that has anything to say. And that's not right
Right.
because we should be able to say something, but nowadays we can't. So, yeah,
Everybody's woke. Everybody's woke. I
I'm not,
don't
I'm
know
not,
what.
I'm not trying to rag on you, but yeah, if, when we're talking about that particular individual that I had an issue with, or other people, let's just keep it to private chats or private emails. But
Yeah.
we definitely need to keep an eye out and let people know, be like, hey, I saw so and so in so and so's stream. And it's like, oh, wow. Thanks for letting me know that, they're a moderator
Yeah.
or a member of this stream. That way I know I don't really want to support that stream anymore.
So, how old are you today, Robert? On another note,
I turned 39.
39.
Yes, sir. I am 39 years old.
Cool. You'll love it when you hit 40, Rob. You'll love it, Robert.
What's that?
You'll love it when you hit 40 years old, mate.
Why am I gonna laugh?
You'll
Eh,
love it. You will love it, my brother.
oh,
Sorry,
I
shit.
love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, any year, anytime we make another year is a good year. You
Another
know.
lap around the sun. Yeah.
But
Cheers, Robert.
yeah, definitely, bro. Well, my beer's empty, but I got tequila and orange juice. So,
God damn it.
but oh, mate, I wish I could go down there and visit you in Australia. You don't
We
know.
got plenty.
You don't know how bad I want to go down there and dig for gold. And well, gold is kind of a secondary. I would rather find the opal.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
love
man.
opal. Opal is, oh my god. And we have some good opal here in America, but it's still hydrophane. Even if it's coming from Nevada or even Idaho. Idaho's got some really good opal, but it still cracks.
Yeah.
You know, Australian opal, it doesn't crack.
So, Robert, how much StreamYard time do you have left?
Oh, this is the first stream I've had this month, so I've still got the 20 hours.
If you don't want to use up all your StreamYard, I can fire up a new StreamYard. I just did the broadcast, well, the check one a while ago. I had Steve looking for silver in Oregon on here with everybody else in the chat. I'm sure laughing because I went live to test that out. So I'm just saying, if you want to come over, we could throw you a birthday party. That might be fun.
I mean, I appreciate that, but I would honestly, I would rather you bring them all over here because I
Lord,
really
that's just it though. I
watched
don't
on it.
know who all to paste links to, and everybody's waiting for me to go live again because I told them I was going to be going live and doing cards after I did the test.
Oh man,
But I didn't know it was your birthday at that point, so now I could like read the script it and be like, "Come help Robert Worley celebrate his birthday," and you can check out the new features because now I can see and hear, and it doesn't cut up the volume. Everybody can talk at the same time or do what the hell ever they want. It's not like
How
being on a
much?
phone at all. I'm not. Yeah, it's completely different now. It's like a whole new world.
How,
Look at this there. And I don't
oh,
have like a little laptop. I went and got one I needed to do what I need to do with. This thing's damn near as big as my. Well, no,
no,
it's
that's
not as big as my TV, but it is definitely like I think it's a 24-inch screen.
well, Jeff. I'm not going to be up that long, anyways. Doing this. This was just kind of a spur of the moment type deal.
Ah,
But
well, you're more than welcome. Come by there. We had Dreadpool yesterday. Come back. Yeah,
like I said, in probably an hour.
you're
Well,
gonna turn into a pumpkin.
yeah. Yeah,
I wish I'd
I'm
known
getting
it was your birthday. We could have got you. Could have got you one of them dates. One of them, you know.
oh work on we'll work on that.
All right.
See,
All
damn,
right.
now I'm
Well,
like Biden. Fuck.
you got cotton mouth. That's because you're smoking on that dank. See, that's what I need to. I need to go get this. When I'm on here, it won't even show me that Cynthia's trying to call me, and I know she's probably like, "Where in the hell did he go?" He said he was ending the broadcast so that we could go live together, and then he's not here. She's going to enjoy this because she can drive this whole car as soon as I add her as my team member. Then wherever she's at, she can start my StreamYard or close it or open up a live stream or end the live stream. There's no more me passing out, her being trapped in here without getting to shut it down. Huh.
Now we got all kinds of people in chat.
Oh, yeah? I can't even see the chat.
Oh yeah, we have even Nancy T and Heather and Anna. I'm crazy is in chat. Still John.
Nancy T. Anna, I'm crazy. Y'all stay
Yeah,
here and
Mountain
party with Robert
Prospect.
for a while. I don't know. I might not. I hate to close this laptop and not go live whenever I got it all set up like I do already because God only knows I don't know if I'll get it back open again the right way. But I know that me and Cynthia are going live over on her channel later on this morning.
And Ronald Lutz, hello.
Hello, Mr. Lutz. How are you doing?
Well, no, if you've got something else you got to do.
I do. I got to, but I sure wanted to come up and tell you happy birthday. I seen that and I'm like, what? Birthday? I
I
seen
appreciate
my bell ring and I was like, it's Robert's birthday? What the heck?
it. Well, I appreciate it.
Well, I'm
But
glad to see you. Happy birthday, bud. 39's a big year because next year
oh man,
you had that deal going on. That's okay, man. Look, I've been 39 for several years. It's okay. You can do that.
that big 4-0, man.
It's all right. Once you pass it, you just stop having birthdays. That's what I do. I'm like, no, I'm good. No more birthdays.
Well, I've got one of the best fossils I could ever get. I've got one of the best vehicles I could ever get. So my midlife crisis should be
You'll end up
Mate,
with one. We all end up with a midlife crisis some way or another. Happy
and
birthday, bud. Stay out of trouble. Spud, keep him busy. Oh, you're pointing the wrong way. Keep him busy. Meanwhile, you gonna keep him out of trouble, Spud? You gotta keep him out of trouble.
yeah,
Meanwhile,
man.
all right, this is Jeff Crumpler, JC Stacker, and I'm out. God bless you guys. Happy birthday, Robert. Stay safe. Spud Lee, glad to see you, brother. Everybody in the
appreciate
chat,
See, bro.
can't see any of you, but see y'all. Bye.
See you, mate.
Love you, Jeff.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Robbie Jerky, boy, man, now, Nelly. Happy birthday to you. Hip, hip, hooray. Hip, hip, hooray. Hip, hip, hooray. Cheers, man.
Cheers. Love you, bro.
Another lap around the sun, mate.
Like I said, one of these days I will get to Australia.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna visit you. And I'm gonna visit Greg Lee. And I'm gonna visit Kane Friday. I'm gonna visit every one of you fucking Aussies that I know here on YouTube. And y'all motherfuckers, every one of you better take me out looking for rocks of some sort.
Do you like rocks?
What's
I like
that?
rocks, mate. We're hunting what do you call it? Petrified wood. Petrified wood. It's
Really?
a crystal. Yeah.
You're after
We
the petrified wood.
Yeah, we polish it.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
not that crude. It's like that
Dude.
sounds a bit sus.
No, hold on. Just 1 second. Now, this is one of my favorite pieces of petrified wood because it's unpolished. This is as it was fucking found.
Make yourself big, Rob. Let us all say it.
This
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice polished.
this piece of petrified wood. No, I've got access to some minerals and shit that even you Aussies would fucking flip over. We've both got amazing minerals that we would both just shit our pants if we got our hands on it.
Yeah.
Because we can see into the fucking rock, which most people can't. We can see what's inside of it. We can see that beauty. We can be like, no, you've got to turn it this direction before you fucking run it through the saw. Otherwise, it's shit. But if you orient it this way and cut it and do a little bit of a rub, it's going to be one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen in your life.
It's parody.
Right. Well, you can find that kind of beauty in a myriad of different objects, whether it be fossils or something that's a silicate like our beautiful opal, or even other gemstones. It's where they're at, how they're formed, and how you present them. That's where it's at, is the presentation. You can have a fucking $1 million opal. If you cut it the wrong direction, you've ruined it. If it's not facing, if it's not facing the right direction, you're fucked.
But you don't normally cut opals. All you got to do is polish them, and you want the carats in opals. And what we do have, our main target on opal is opalized squid, believe it or not.
Oh, you're going after the belemnites then. You're looking for another one of those $1 million belemnites, the Virgin Rainbow. That's what you're after.
I'd love one. I'd love to kick a rock and find that.
You're after the fucking next Virgin Rainbow. Oh,
yeah, brother. Yeah, man.
I'm not stupid. You're looking for the next Virgin Rainbow.
It's brother, beautiful. Isn't it beautiful?
Man, I fucking wish I could afford travel down there. I would fucking come and work just for the hell of it. for like 2 months. I would work for the hell of it just for 2 months. After that, I would need pay.
What you got to do is go fruit picking. They pay $25 an hour just to pick fruit and have fun on the farm. Get your money up, get your travelling money up, buy a metal detector or a pick and a shovel, all depends what you are.
A green card, like somebody that's coming in to be a migrant, laborer picking fruit, you're making that much?
No, it's called a visa, not a green card. Oh, same thing probably. You can get a 3 month visa.
Yeah.
And if you're having fun, I'm not giving advice, but a lot of people overstay them.
Oh yeah.
What
do you think happens here? It's the same thing. We've got the same thing, like a migrant visa. it's supposed to be a seasonal worker that's going to harvest crops, but yet they overstay it. And as a rule, 90% of America, we don't give a shit. Those kind of immigrants that are here that are green card workers, they're harvesting crops, and when that is not an option, they're doing other type of work. But the only issue that anybody could really bring up is they're not paying the proper taxes. That's the only issue. Other than that, they are 90% of Americans have no issues with them. They're just as American as anybody else. They just happen to be technically a different nationality. And most of us respect them. And especially anybody that has comprehension of what is going on definitely respects them. Because it's a difficult situation if we don't have that help. But there are times and in places where, like, you have college students that, let's say, rely on harvesting fruit in the summer. But now you've got too many other people harvesting fruit, so now the college students that normally did that in the summer to supplement their tuition, now they no longer can do it. So, and that's the other aspect of it. That's where the other side has a problem. It's sad because I would really like to see it back to a situation where everybody has a purpose. Every single individual has a certain amount of knowledge, a certain amount of intuition. They make their own place in society in a way, and we can say, okay, hey, this plant's good. This way of thinking is, and we've got all these different individuals that have their own point of view, basically, and they all have an. I'm getting, and I'm not able to articulate what I want to say.
No, you're right, mate. Happy birthday, my brother Robert. It's
Thank you, bro.
another lap around the sun, mate. And I'm gonna have another beer for you, my brother. And you know what I'm drinking? We got that much gold in Australia. Bloody gold. We put gold in our beer.
Gold?
Cheers. Yeah, gold.
Cheers. I'm gonna get in my refrigerator here and pull out this tequila.
Oh, I see a jar of pickles in there.
Oh, there's all kinds of weird shit in there. You don't even want to know.
Munchie food, man. When you got the munchies, you don't know what you want to eat, but I get the munchies and eat toasted cheese sandwich.
Oh yeah, no, I got bread. I've got plenty of different cheeses, shredded ones. The fake little flat ones.
Oh, fun to eat when you got the munchies.
That's
lasagna.
No, actually, oh dang it, it's
bloody strudel.
No, it's potatoes. It's
Cottage pie.
fuck. That pisses me off.
Heat the motherfucker up and eat it, man.
No, it's like potatoes au gratin, or let me find the fucking box here. Hold on. Scallop potato. That's what it's fucking called. Scallop.
Bloody potato bake, we call it in Australia. Potato bake.
But it's scallop potatoes. And it's one of my favorites, and that's why I made it yesterday so that I could have it today, basically. That's one of my favorite things. You know, I got some Dominoes in there.
How long do you leave a pizza before you throw it out?
Now, what's that?
How old? What's the oldest you'd eat a piece of pizza in your fridge? A week? Do you give them a week or?
Yeah, I have definitely eaten pizza that was 7 days old, depending on this type of pizza. Because, you know, the radiation from the microwave, when you throw it in the microwave, it's going to fucking kill 90% of that shit anyways. So as long as it's not fucking fuzzy yet or smelling funky, I'll pretty much still fucking eat it.
Yeah, I'd fucking eat it too. If I got the confidence, man, that pizza's gold.
Fuck yeah,
dude.
bro.
Fuck
I'm telling you, if it ain't fuzzy and it doesn't smell funky, you know, a minute and a half in the microwave, that fucking shit's dead. My dad's gonna take care of the rest of that shit. That's why I ain't afraid of this fucking bullshit that all the world governments are trying to push.
No, mate. Yeah, I'm trying not to get into it. I don't want to get you shadow banned, but what we're going through in Australia, we're the test
you guys are
bunny
getting
of the world.
fucked. You guys are getting fucked.
Fuck me. Did you see all the people protesting in Melbourne?
In Melbourne,
Fuck.
that was fucking bloody amazing. It was gorgeous.
Mate, that's where the Eureka Stockade happened in Melbourne.
There had to have been like 150,000 fucking people there.
And you know what the media said? 2,000 people.
Yeah, fuck that. There was hundreds of thousands.
It was fucking a beautiful sight to see.
Gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, brother, that was gorgeous. And it's happening worldwide.
Yeah.
Worldwide.
You know what's coming. And even the bloody government admit it's NWA, New World Order.
Yeah. It's, one world government, new world order type shit. Yeah. I know. They've been.
Anyway, that's enough of that. But Australians are united.
Yeah, how quick is it going to be before a bomb hits us?
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have a look at the chat. Hang on.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Australia.
No, don't leave. Don't leave. Just hang out, man.
John Jacobson, Jacka, hearts, 43 degrees. Big love, my brother, Jacko.
Because my eyes are getting to where I can't read the chat very well.
I wish I could afford to drink gold. That was Richard Metcalf. Mr. Nilbar's in the house, I think. JJ,
Really?
my brother. Alvin, G'day, mate. Nancy T. Nancy T was in the basement, Robert. You
Oh,
missed her.
shit. I'm sorry. Let me look in the basement.
Yeah, I hope she's still there.
Nancy!
What up?
I'm sorry, darling.
It was dark in there.
G'day.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you in the basement. You just weren't yelling loud enough.
It's all right. Happy birthday.
Well, thank you, hon. Now I mean, this is actually really fun with you and Spud. Yeah, this is getting kind of fun.
Yeah, we know how to party.
Hi, John Jacob.
Hey, mate.
Hi, Spud.
G'day,
Great.
Nancy.
Welcome. Did you say Georgie Girl? That's an awesome song.
Hi, Greg Lee.
Greg Lee's in the house. G'day, Greg. Cheers, mate. Fellow Aussie. Here to party.
Yeah, then that's the thing is we've got Spud Lee, we've got Greg Lee, we've got Kane Friday. We've
Kane
got
Friday.
What's that?
Good.
We've
Geez,
got
Kane lives near the Perth Mint.
Oh yeah? Yeah, see, we've got so many Aussie friends. If that would be so amazing, I would love to be able to take a trip to Australia and visit all of you guys, but I'm a rock hound. I've got to go out and I got to try to find some opal and gold, you know?
Sapphires, rubies.
Oh, you got some nice corundum too?
Corundum. I'm not a rock hound, but sapphires, blue
Well,
sapphires, topaz as
oh,
well.
yeah, I'm down for all any
Sorry.
and all of that. I would love to find any and all, semi-precious and precious minerals.
Yeah. You might have to smuggle it out of the country. I don't know. I'd send it to yourself through the mail.
Well, I've sent myself I've sent myself
Anywho.
stuff to the mail before.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Robert,
Jeez. Update, bro.
Robert Richards saying happy birthday, and the Irish Collector saying happy birthday to you.
Thank you guys.
G'day,
Irish? Hell yeah.
That's me mate Shane. He's a good bloke. Yeah, I've met him a long time ago. In YouTube, long time ago.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, maybe.
Nice. Yeah, that's I haven't seen him around quite that long.
He's generous. He's a nice bloke. And I'll jump in the chat.
I've been off of a lot of chats for different reasons for different times, and most of the reason is because there's just too many damn people streaming. And it's like, I mean, honestly, a lot of times I'm sitting there like, okay, I love all four of these people that are streaming and that are all streaming right now, and it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go watch a recap, like a 10-minute recap of some movie. And it's some weird foreign movie. but it's a really cool sci-fi movie or something that I've never experienced. But it's like I'll get just too inundated because there's too many people trying to do the same shit at the same time, and I'm like, I've just got to just back away and go do something completely different.
Mate, do your own thing. Just for you. It's your birthday. You can party if you want to.
We can party.
Robert, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting says you can find diamonds up there in North Colorado.
Oh wait, what? What was that?
You can find diamonds in North Colorado waterways.
Yeah, like up around Kremling. I've heard that. See, but that's one of the things is diamonds are really common. They're not as rare as the mainstream media at the time made them, mainly De Beers. The diamonds are forever. If you look it up, that's one of the greatest marketing campaigns ever in the history of mankind. It's really crazy.
William Tell says, congratulations, Robert, and he's going to bed.
Wow. Thank you, William Tell, for joining us for a second. And good night. And thank you for the congratulations on the 300.
Hi, Gilbert Robert Rogers.
Damn it. I was saying something and now I forgot what I was talking about.
She'll be right, mate. She'll be right, Rob. Not William Tell.
But yeah, I'll tell you what. I would love to be able to go down to Australia and actually dig opal.
Oh, mate. If you can't dig it, you can buy it cheaper than what you can in America.
No, I mean, I love the stone. No, I love the stone. It was one of my mom's favorite stones. And I mean, there's a lot of sentimental things that I have when it comes to opal. But I would absolutely love to be able to go down there and actually mine opal.
You'd have fun doing it too, mate.
I would. No, I would have a blast.
You're
But
underground.
I'm a geologist and an archaeologist as well. I mean,
That's cool. That's what
I
I
didn't.
wanted.
I never finished my degree because I had some seizures, and
But you know
basically,
what you're looking at.
it was basically a couple of math classes that I was lacking. But as far as geology or archaeology classes, I've got the credits when it comes to college. Yeah, there's no questions there.
Yeah, you know what you're looking at, mate.
Yeah. No question. I mean, and I've actually lost friends that were like rock hounds that wanted to go out and find stuff with me. And I was like, no, dude, that's not what you think it is. That's just this or that. And it pissed them off and they fucking didn't want to be friends anymore. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I was just saying that that's not what you thought it was.
What do they think? It's gold and it's pyrite.
Yeah, well, kind of. Yeah, that works. It's
Yeah,
basically a situation like that. It's like somebody thinks it's this,
yeah,
but it's like,
yeah.
no, dude, it's not that. But you will also find people that can accept that. And they can learn from it and they can be like, okay, so I was mistaken. It isn't this. It's this other thing. And it's like, yeah, that's most likely what it is.
Robert,
You know,
Miss Candy Hall says, "Happy birthday, sweetheart."
oh, thank you. Oh my God, Candy Hall, thank you. I love you so much. I do love Candy Hall, and I don't get to see her very often. But she does try to show up in my live streams. She she usually shows up at least once in my live streams, which is absolutely amazing. Because Candy is just such an amazing, good person. And she really doesn't visit many streams. She has a very small circle.
G'day,
And
Candy. G'day, Candy. Thanks for turning up, mate.
just just the fact that she would show up in my live stream on this channel, it means a lot to me that Candy Hall shows up. I mean, that means a lot to me. Everybody means a lot to me, but yeah, that's really special that Candy Hall and a lot of times like Bubba Bogey,
We love you, Robert.
they're people I've known for 2 to 3 years in YouTube and
Cool.
have a is awesome.
That's a long-term YouTube relationship with the mate.
Yeah, and
Candy.
like I said, Spud, I really wish I could afford a fucking plane ticket to go down to Australia.
Oh man, you got plenty of time to save up, mate. You got
I
plenty of time to save up. We're
I'd fuck
going into lockdown again in about a couple of months.
I'd fucking do
Couple,
a one way. I'd fucking do a one-way plane ticket and be like, fuck it. We'll see what happens. I'll find a way to get home, or well,
you can come live with me, mate. Or we'll find a bush for you down under. You can live there. You'll be right, mate.
fuck. No, don't tempt me, bro, because I can sell this piece of shit trailer I have right now. I could sell it for 10 grand cash. Well, I could probably get 12 out of it because I'm going to leave everything behind.
Yeah, yeah, you can't put that in your suitcase.
Well, think about it. 2 grand, 2 grand for travel, if it would even take that much, and I could show up down there with 10 grand in pocket.
Oof, mate, I can set you up with that 10 grand. You could buy a bus, get a visa, and work fruit picking till you get enough money to buy you tools or detectors,
I
whatever
got,
you want,
I
and
already
we can
got
do jerky, mate. If you fart too much, I'll set a tent up out the back for you.
no, I've lived in metal sheds more than once, brother.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, we can set you up, mate. We can set you up. Enemy Yank mates, if you want to come over, you know what my beliefs are, and
Yeah, we might need to talk because you're tempting me.
mate, where the gem fields 3.5 hour drive away from me, maybe 4 hours. 6 if you want to go further out where no one goes, and from where I live.
If petrol's getting expensive.
Oh, mate, it's $2 a litre here on the weekend, they say. By the weekend, it'll be $2 a litre.
Yeah, it's basically the
One
well.
litre.
What
That's 1,000 mils.
did you just said two?
$2. Two.
Damn,
Hang on. Yeah,
that's like,
it's
that's like $8 a fucking gallon.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it is. It fucking is. And that's for
That's
the cheap
insane.
fuel. Mate, our boat fuel's gonna cost $2.50 a litre, and we put 140 litres in that motherfucker, right? So
Okay, hey, we got pause for just a second, bro.
Hey,
Nancy,
Dreadful.
you got to say something.
Hi, Dreadful. He says happy birthday. And
Thank you.
William dropped in with some birthday wishes.
Yeah, Nancy, you gotta fucking stop us every now and then. Come on now.
Well, Rocky did put something about his gemstones and international, and it's too much English for me to try to translate for you guys to understand. So
Well,
I gotta put that on my head and try to translate it, and it's too much.
sometimes you just gotta tell us to shut up and look at chat.
on you, Nancy.
You gotta
Love
remember,
you,
English is my third language.
I don't necessarily want to know the first two.
Not letting me like that.
But
Hey,
yeah, go ahead.
Nancy, I bet you got a singing voice, Nancy. Can you sing soul? Bit of
Ooh,
blues? No, can't sing.
Nancy, you
Nope,
can't sing?
Can.
I don't
I
sing.
bet.
Can I what?
Can you
Sing.
sing?
No, I don't sing.
You don't sing, but can you sing?
I can't sing either.
Neither can I. I can't sing.
Nancy, what's your most favorite song in the world?
The Song of Silence.
Who by? Which
Oh?
one?
The song of silence is not an actual song. The sound of silence is.
Catching on.
No,
No, yeah.
Nancy likes the Song of Silence.
I might be drunk, but I'm not fucking stupid.
Oh, I'm not drunk.
Now, the sound of silence, I know that song. There's no such thing as the song of silence. That means you're just being a chicken shit.
No, I don't sing. For real.
I bet
Bullshit.
you there is a song called that.
No, okay, no, hold on. I understand. You don't sing.
What?
You don't sing. But I want you to, at least attempt to sing the first part of your favorite song. What is your favorite song?
Um, I
Come
don't
on,
really have
Doc.
a lot of. I don't really
Huh?
have a
Come.
lot of songs. I think there's a there's a song called "Humble and Kind." That that one has a lot of meaning, and I enjoy listening to that one.
Humble and kind. I'm not.
Yeah,
Let
sing the
let it.
first bit or the chorus.
It's a
Yeah,
country song.
that's fine. I love country music. I mean, fuck, I'm wearing a cowboy hat.
You are too. Yeehaw.
I smoke too much to have any type of singing voice. That's why I don't sing.
You
I'll
don't
read.
have.
Look
Hold
at the
on.
chat. How am I doing that?
You don't have to. You don't have to sing, Nancy. You
No, you
can.
don't, darling. You don't
Luckily,
know.
luckily, it sounds like it's country or gospel, so you can do it as spoken word. You don't
Yes.
have to actually
That's
sing.
true. That's really true.
And then, and a lot of times, if we're doing it as spoken word, sometimes we just naturally wind up singing it by the end. But that's
So, on a side note, William did say, "You wear the fuck out of that hat, Robert."
uh, William.
And he says, "Sorry for his language."
Thank you, William.
Good night,
Good
Silver
people in-
Scorpios.
we got some good people in the house.
Yeah, it's and Nancy, please indulge me for my birthday. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be a dickhead, and I'm gonna say for my birthday, would you please sing that?
I could sing your happy birthday song.
No, that's not what I asked for.
Okay. Barajoka, Barajoka.
I didn't ask for it in French. I know Frere Jacques. I watched those movies too when I was a kid.
Yeah. Uh,
And I also know the Spanish Feliz Navidad. Or no, what is it? Not it's
Feliz cumpleaños, feliz
Feliz
cumpleaños.
cumpleaños a tú. That's it. Feliz cumpleaños a tú. Feliz cumpleaños a tú. Yeah, that's it.
And William,
Now,
Tupac
come on.
wants you to drop the link. Drop the link, Tupac. William,
No,
for
I'll get
Tupac.
it in there.
Happy birthday, Rob. Happy
Oh,
birthday.
All right. So
Rob.
one of the main like chords for that song is called it for humble and kind is don't expect a free ride from no one. They'll hold a grudge or a chip. And here's why. Bitterness keeps you
never
from flying. Always stay humble and dry.
we never expect a free ride from anybody, but we usually don't reject one.
Oh, by the way, your $25 anonymous donation, that was from me as your birthday gift.
Aw, Nancy, thank you so much, darling. And I know you're Queenie when you emailed me, aren't you?
Yes,
Yeah, I knew it.
so watch out.
And thank you, darling. Is yeah, thank you for the emails. and I appreciate you very much for looking out for everybody in the community.
You're welcome. A lot of people don't see. Oh, check your basement.
My what?
Check your
Oh, my
basement.
basement. Oh, shoot. Thank you.
Yeah, Robert, when you hear that, boop,
I
that
didn't
means
hear it.
there's somebody down in the basement.
I didn't hear anything. It didn't make a noise.
Hi, everybody. Happy birthday, Robert. Hi, Candy
Thanks.
Hall. Hi, Alvin, bar none. Spud
Hey,
Lee. I like your new name, Spud 420.
And by the way, I do have jerky if I have to eat some just to make it official.
I might have a I don't know, something.
Welcome back, Alvin.
Hey everyone,
oh,
Hi,
that
Silver
looks
Keeper.
nice.
Silver Seeker,
happy
Hi,
birthday.
Silver Keeper.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Hey Nancy, hey Spud, hey Tupac, hey chat.
And how are you doing, Nancy T?
Hey,
Hey,
Tupac,
Dreadful.
what do you think? Should I sell my trailer and just put everything in storage and fly down to Australia and hang out with Spud Lee for a while, looking for
Maybe.
rock?
I know you like looking for rocks.
I'm good at looking for rocks.
Yes, you are.
I'm really good.
Hey, let me say hi to a couple of people real quick. How are you doing? Great, Scott. Greg Lee, Jack of Hearts, Blood on the Track, Jacko, Big Love, John Jacobs, of course, Candy Hall. Hi, Linda P, Dreadpool, William, West Coast Retrospectives, Gilbert Rogers. How you doing, buddy? Oh, nice. Thank you, everybody, for coming by and wishing our birthday boy a wonderful night. And yeah, this community is absolutely awesome. Just love it to death. Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting, I missed you. And of course, Roseanne is in here somewhere,
We think.
we think.
Oh,
Hi John
Roseanne's
Jacobs, hi
here.
Candy Hall, hi West
Roseanne.
Coast. Yeah, long time. Hi Linda P.
I've had enough of these that's really difficult for me to see what's going on in chat.
Well,
Yes, Robert, that's why I came up. That's why I figured you needed somebody to help read your chat for you.
Yeah,
and that's why when I was there, Robert, I told you moderation.
Hey Jack of Hearts.
it's my birthday.
I understand that.
love Jacko. Jacko Hartsy, one beautiful, fine soul.
Jacko.
Jacko,
Here,
love Jacko.
here. If I close one eye, I think I can watch chat.
That's not good.
Hey, I'm not driving anywhere, so it doesn't matter.
Is the roommate at his girlfriend's house?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
No worries.
At least you got a plus there.
Roommate's not here.
He left you alone on your birthday?
Yeah, that's what?
He left you alone on your birthday?
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah. Most of my life is.
Join the club.
That's okay, Silver Keeper. He has us.
Yes. That's why I enjoy being on with all you guys and saying hello everybody.
Well, it was like I had to hang out on Tupac's stream earlier and be like, yeah, this is this is where I'm at on my birthday. It's like I wasn't doing anything else. You know, like
Yeah.
sometimes I converse with my neighbor. You know, sometimes I hang out with other people in town, but very few.
Gilbert
It just,
Roberts, Jacko saying hello.
yeah, we like Jacko.
Yeah.
Love Jacko. Jacko's the legend.
Like he said,
Yeah,
Beautiful
big
song.
love.
Jacko, hearts, blood on the tracks.
Big love, Jacko. Big love, Jacko.
Hey, you saw what I did on my birthday.
Get a hand cramp?
Me and William both getting hand cramps. Me opening rolls and him writing down names.
Silver Keeper, that's not nice. I've got carpal tunnel and wrist.
My hands always do something weird, so I know how it feels.
You won't be able to see the scars, but I actually had carpal tunnel surgery on both hands.
Oh,
Wow.
How long ago was that? About 5 years ago.
How'd
Yeah.
you get that too?
I didn't have to have surgery, but
Oh, mine
Tupac,
was,
did you make the boat works, mate? Oh, sorry, I got a delay. Yeah, are you
It's all-
working in a minute?
it's all good, Spud. Yeah, I had both of those going on, and my doctor. It was really funny because it was under workman's comp, but my doctor had been injecting me for years, and he kind of spread it out a little bit because he knew I was having a problem with my esophagus, and luckily they did an experimental surgery that like saved my life, but still have some problems, but nothing like I had before. I was starving to death, which really sucked.
Yeah, that's
Gretchen
fun.
says he has all you guys beat.
I think Robert's about to go to sleep.
no, I'm just trying to get my eyes to focus on the computer screen over here. I can focus on my, phone, but I can't focus on my computer screen. I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
It's challenging.
Well,
My eyes tend to go back and forth.
West Coast says that it means a lot, Robert. Glad you got a joy out of the day. Yeehaw.
And happy faces with cowboy hats on.
I think I just gotta close one eye.
Oh, you're gonna be Popeye, huh?
Popeye's cool.
But I don't have a patch.
You don't need one. Just a can of spinach and a pipe.
I gotta do it manually.
It's not working out too well.
No, actually, I can actually see back there, and it's easier to see here.
Whatever works,
Why
right?
don't you just use a hand and cover one eye? Might help.
No, because that hand's gonna hold my drink.
I think you've had plenty of that. I think you should put that in the fridge.
No, not yet.
We don't want to see an accident on YouTube.
It's
Robert,
very
you have to multitask. You've got two hands.
well, the other one is holding the fucking mouse.
Oh, Candy, when they do that, they do one hand at a time. And it was supposed to be one hand and then 6 weeks later, the other. But my doctor knew I had my esophagus condition, so he stretched it out so they were about 5 months apart. But you can't do both at the same time because you have to be able to go to the bathroom, and you have to be able to use one hand for something. Immediately after that surgery, you can't use your hand at all for a couple of days.
You know what's kind of fucked up is you're making me try to sober up on my birthday. It's like, really?
Well,
What
it's
the
not really your birthday anymore. As of 5 minutes ago.
Damn it! 3 minutes ago. Fuck!
3 minutes ago.
For me, it was 2 hours ago.
Damn it!
Hey,
Hey,
Robert.
Robert.
It's 11:03
still your
right now.
birthday
Don't
here.
worry.
It's only
Turn out
11.
the lights.
11:03
The
here.
party's over.
So another hour on their coast.
And then you could go to Hawaiian time. There's
Yeah.
further back.
There you go.
Yeah, mate. Try it.
It's official. I'm no longer 38. Now I can't. Yeah, it's after midnight. Damn.
Wow, that's young. That is so young.
Yeah.
What a pop. What a pop. 38, mate. Crikey.
No, 39. 39.
Haven't really fucked you over yet. And wait for it.
He's still wet behind the ears. Actually,
No,
Candy Hall, it wasn't bad at all. My mom had the surgery like 25 years ago. She's got a big scar down her wrist from it. If you look at my wrist, there are no scars. He actually did it with the line. Let me do the other camera. He actually did it with the line that's in your wrist naturally where you bend it, and you could not see the scar in there at all on either one of them. He did a great job. He was supposed to be like the best person in the San Diego County at doing it, and his wife is a elbow and shoulder surgeon. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you won't see it's he actually did it in that line right there where your natural
Grace. Yeah, not
is
bad.
right there and you cannot. My mom's got this giant scar going down her wrist from when she had hers. And it hurt for about a day. And what's really funny is I just had the Narcos, and I only took them for one day. After that one day, I went to the Tylenol, and it was fine. The only time it actually hurt, and it was when I did the right wrist. It didn't hurt when I did left wrist, but when I did the right wrist, I went out on my deck when I lived next door to William, and I went back inside the house, and I took my wrist and just the slightest little try to push the door shut, and I was like, "Oh my God, that hurt!" But it wasn't that bad. A couple of days later, it was feeling a lot better, and my surgeon said as soon as I could start playing video games. He said video games was the best thing for it because it gets all the nerves and tendons in your wrist moving and activated and this and that, hitting the different buttons. And yeah, that was really cool. That's when I was in the top rank killing zombies. I was top rank in the world. I'm still like number 3 in the world at killing zombies with grenades.
Far out. Oh,
me and William would go and just crush all these kids that think they're really good at video games and stuff. And I'd be like, dude, you just got beat by somebody that's as old as your grandpa.
Here, hold this.
Yeah. All these. There you go, bro.
What was that, Spud?
I said I broke 38 broken bones so for 15 years just from fucking up. And I'm going to cop it when I'm in my 50s, the arthritis. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah, you fucker, you're in your prime still. Quit bitching.
I'm 48, mate.
So?
Hey, Spud, I just turned 54.
48.
Oh.
What's that mean?
Hey, look, young people.
Thank you.
He's 53.
No, that motherfucker's 54.
54. Just turned 54 on Saturday.
Oh, happy birthday, my brother.
Yeah, he just did.
Fucking
Yeah,
shit.
happy
Oh,
birthday too.
birthday week for Robert and Tupac and all the rest. What's the star sign? Scorpio, isn't it?
Scorpios.
Shit, your brother.
Yeah, I'll put my water up.
Jeez. Oh, that's vodka.
You know?
Good on you guys. Cheers to all the November babies.
Yeah. I'll drink to that again.
Oh, well, I'm going to have to go and get a beer and a tick. I hope no one's cleaving this. Yeah.
Candy Hall, no, weather doesn't really affect me. But I stay mostly in the warm weather. Like when it started getting, I left Missouri before it got cold.
Jeez.
See, that's the thing is, I think I would have a good temperament, my body wise, towards like Australia, because I have been in the South in the most extreme conditions, but I've also been in the Southwest, the desert Southwest, where it's so dry in those same extreme conditions. I mean, sure, there's a few degrees of, like latitude that separates us, but overall, the conditions aren't that much different. And if I can handle them here, I should be able to go to Australia.
Except the toilet's going to go backwards.
That would be really interesting to watch. I would actually watch that and probably film it with my phone and be like, hey, look at this shit.
I'm going to tell you live for all you Americans out there. I hope it's clean. I'm going to show you how a toilet flushes in Australia.
Nice. We're going to see it firsthand.
Hi, Opus.
I'll show you live.
Yeah.
Andy, are you cold?
I know how they flush in Germany.
Yeah, the game's all here.
Hey, some of them German, don't talk about the German toilets. We've all heard about the single glass thing.
And thank you, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. I appreciate that. And I remember you in the stream. Thank you so much. And Roseanne is lurking. And it looks like
Popcorn.
Is that ice cream?
What?
Popcorn.
Or a shake?
Popcorn.
Huh? Popcorn. Oh, yeah. Popcorn. Okay.
I just spotted her too. I'm like, I spotted Roseanne.
Okay, we're in Spudley's bathroom. You're going to have to blow him up. Just don't unzip your pants.
And now the moment we all been waiting for.
Yeah, please don't.
I've got second camera. Sorry. Hang on. I'm learning how to use this.
Hey, Robert.
I'm not going to friend, but I'll guarantee.
Here we go. Robert, you're going to have to blow him up here in a second. He's going to show us how an Australian toilet goes.
Blow it
up. Blow it up.
Blow it up.
Hopefully, it doesn't splash the screen.
Toilet. That's how we flush it. Economic button or full strength button.
We want full strength.
Here we go.
Yeah!
Oh,
It goes the opposite way.
It's clockwise.
No, it was counterclockwise.
I saw counter too. I'm busy. It went backwards.
clockwise.
Yeah, it was backwards.
Sorry about that, guys. Fucking hell. I just had to say it. Yeah,
My brain was like, what?
good.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't see any colored liquid that really showed the flow.
Oh,
That's a good thing, Robert.
oh, no, that's bad, but there you go.
I don't
Sorry
know how
about
to fucking get back to my normal stream without ending everything. I'm lost.
Now we gotta share this video.
Fuck! What do I do?
Oh, both buttons.
I don't know
Alvin
how
says,
to change.
Alvin says, flush heard around the world.
It's a
Fuck!
spud though. Oh, there we are. Hi.
Yes! Yes!
What if we all go in and do a toilet flush for everyone?
So I haven't American toilet flush.
Multi-flush.
An American toilet
Heard around the
flush.
world. Everybody at the
Yeah.
same time.
We'll all flood it.
Yeah, flush the stormwater drains.
We're having some great fun on some of the crudest bullshit ever.
Have anyone ever seen that before, ever?
I mean, like, really? Like, damn.
But can you imagine everybody at the same time?
So Richard Metcalf says, I hunted, fish, snowed the belt, Western PA. I'm here to tell you there's no cold that compares to Western, I think that's Arizona, desert cold. I don't like cold.
Camera.
Cold as
And two,
I want to retire in Hawaii because it gets too cold here in San Diego for me.
That's
Ask him if he's been to Vicksburg, Arizona. Vicksburg, Arizona.
Pittsburgh, Arizona.
I'd say, but milk is expensive down there. $10 a gallon. We'll be broke in a day.
I just have to say, Opus Singer, I always chug water. I have a glass of water, a big glass of water by my bed. And when I randomly wake up in the middle of the night, I chug a bunch of that water. So that always happens. But now, you guys, I'm sorry, but I'm going to kind of ignore chat. And since this is my birthday, you guys are going to hopefully keep me entertained for a little while.
Did we sing happy birthday yet to him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
and Tupac, just to let you know, it's only like 20 degrees outside right now.
Who?
It's only 20 degrees outside.
Oh,
Here.
That's cool.
Lee, huh?
Where are you at, Nancy?
Yeah.
I wonder, does my phone say temperature? Oh, no, that's my battery. Never mind.
Well, we're going to get up to 43 degrees tomorrow with 65 mile per hour winds.
Ooh.
57 degrees for Tupac.
And I go put my sweatshirt on to go out there too. It's freaking 57 degrees. It's not 80. Damn it.
Who
Hey,
ordered cold weather?
Tupac, you might be able to figure out a way of getting some really good deals off of some of these people that are selling silver. Just saying.
Right.
Tupac would have been in heaven. There was a estate sale of a single old man that passed away, and he was a huge collector. He had tons of gold and silver, and it was the neighbor that was selling it all.
Damn.
You guys want to see tomorrow's weather?
Sure. What's tomorrow's Cali weather?
Yeah.
It's sunny, high of 89, low of 55.
Oh, that's nice. Where's that?
Damn.
We're going to get over freezing. I think we'll be up in the 41 and 2 range.
Yeah, I like it warm. I don't like cold.
I don't like cold either.
Hey, you guys, I've got a serious question. Do you think it would be feasible for me to sell my trailer and investment here? And Tupac knows what I've got going on here. You know, vehicle or two would wind up in other stores, and to go to Australia with like 10 grand and be like, hey, let's find some rocks. Would that be a feasible?
It depends, Robert. First thing you gotta remember is their lockdown rules are way worse than here. So you will have no rights.
They're ending. They're ending though.
For now. I still can't ship a package to Greg Lee.
I'll tell you what, Robert, if you're gonna come to Australia, are you vaccinated? Hopefully you're not. Oh, I didn't mean to bring that in the topic, but
no, absolutely not. I am not.
Wait for the vaccines to happen, and they'd be begging for tourists, even if you're unvaccinated. But what they're making in Australia, in Queensland, re-education camps.
I understand what you're saying. Just give it a year or two, right?
Oh, my doctor won't even have it. But I think they made him, forcing him to have it. My own doctor won't touch his shit. It's
wait.
Are we allowed to talk about this for like 5 minutes between all of us?
This is my fucking channel. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm fucking drunk and stoned enough that I forgot. We can say whatever the fuck we want on here because this is my fucking channel.
Yeah.
You say what?
I wasn't sure.
No, Spud Lee, you need to speak up and speak louder, brother. Because, this is a bunch of bullshit. I'm really close to selling out everything I've got here and going to fucking Australia. If I've got a brother in Australia, I've lived in a fucking shed in the backyard more than once. I've done it.
Cyclone rated, hurricane rated sheds?
No, they were not.
Hey, Robert, I sold my house and stuff, and I decided I was going to go up to Canada and Alaska to go look for gold. So, you know, I'm from the suburbs, and the only places they had claims were like 70 miles out into the wilderness. And getting attacked by a grizzly bear or a Bigfoot. And
I do have one thing to say. You did that in a Jaguar.
this is true. I tried to do that in a Jaguar.
I mean, that factors into the situation.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of a dummy.
I love you, Tupac.
I did it in a Jaguar. Who else
We
would
lost
try to
Nancy
do
too.
something like that in a Jaguar?
Right? And you actually did it. That's the thing, is you actually fucking did it in that Jaguar. That's what
crazy shit.
My brother was offered a job in Alaska, and he just jokingly asked him, "Can I bring my Harley up there?" They said, "Yeah, but the street in town is only 3 blocks long, so you won't."
I think
You
Nancy's
can-
in the basement.
Yeah, the lady told him, "You can fish out your window, but your motorcycle, you can only ride it for 3 blocks."
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, you can have your bike. It ain't gonna
Thank
do
you,
you.
Finger Keeper.
You're welcome.
Oh man, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
What else are we gonna do, Robert? I mean, I got a doctor's appointment in the morning.
Ooh.
And it's not that anybody has to be anywhere. It's the fact that you are choosing to be here. You know, I mean, even for me, it's getting late.
Hey, can I?
Zergabertag Furzy, Zergabertag Furzy, Zergabertag Furzy, Roberto.
What language is that?
German.
German?
Yeah. Deutsch.
I need to learn that one. I know more or less.
Hey, Robert, blow me up.
I never sang in German before, but I know a little bit.
Oh, I took 5 years of German, and then I spent 2 years in Germany.
Hold on.
Germany was just like Alabama. You go 10 miles away, and it's all different.
Hold
You
on.
go-
Gilbert, hang on. Gilbert, hang on.
I pushed the wrong fucking button and Tupac disappeared.
Whoops.
I was trying to blow him up and I fucking made him disappear.
You blew him to smithereens.
You made him go lurking.
I totally fucking Taliban his ass. I don't know where he is.
Check the basement. He's probably going to come back.
Hopefully he's not there yet. It's like, oh fuck.
Sorry, Tupac. Come back.
I'm sorry.
Everything's frozen here.
Fire.
I
That was
think
a
we might have
total
to put the link back in the
misfire.
chat again.
Oh shit. I still don't see him in the
Me neither.
background. I hope I didn't fucking kill him.
Good link out. Boy.
Here you go, kaplooey.
Dude. Jacko, that's funny. Jacko Hearts. Blood don't
Amazing.
leave the tracks. said synchronized flash.
It's all fucking torn up.
Oh, you guys are amazing. Yeah.
Welcome back, Linda.
I'll smoke regular soda. I'm good.
Alvin says, "Don't make him shoot alcohol out his nose."
It's almost good. Fuck.
Oh wow.
Oh,
you-
no.
Okay, check the basement, Robert. Check the basement.
Okay. I don't see anybody there.
Gotta put them back together again.
Okay. And Candy has an important question. He
Ugh.
says, "Answer me this question, Robert. If you say you got 25,000, then at least put the other 15,000 in a savings account."
I never said anything about 25,000. I wish I had that.
Love you, Japan.
I've never been to San Fran either, Opus.
Nancy T, thank you very much for. Wow, I am feeling very good right now.
Glad to hear that.
Yeah, Rob.
Oh, you're so welcome, sweetheart. You're so welcome.
Tupac, you coming back for us? Drop the link. I thought so. He needs the link again.
Okay, hopefully it's still the last one I did.
If
Yes.
not, I can get it.
There we go.
Hey,
Should be seeing Tupac in like 10 seconds.
I can drink and smoke a lot, and I can still fucking drop a link.
There you go.
God bless ya.
I can still fucking drop a link. I don't care how stoned or drunk I am.
Dang nabbit. Hook in. Hey. Close enough to 420. I'm with you, brother.
Hey, it's this is my chat. This is on for Love of Jerky, because this is honestly for Jerky's 300 subscriber. Nope.
That's I met you, Rob.
Hey, who can do?
Check the basement.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Somebody,
What have you got?
somebody do a giveaway for a 300 subscriber on this channel. Can somebody do that with one of the hashtag somethings?
Only you could do that, Robert.
Shit.
No, Robert doesn't. He doesn't have to be the only one. You can share that screen onto a StreamYard.
Okay, well, no, I'm gonna fuck it. I'll try it.
Hey, Robert, I wanted to show you my car when I got it up to the Arctic Circle.
Yeah, I want to see some of those videos. Yeah, definitely too. But this is a 2010 Kennedy. It's a proof silver $50. It looks cameo, and I'm not sure if these are 90s or 40s.
What year?
It's a 2010.
They should be.
Should be 90.
Are they proof?
$50?
Yeah. Like a 2010 proof 90. That's a cameo.
That's nice.
And I'll look it up big on mine. I can't quite say that.
Yeah,
Oh,
first
Perth,
to you.
that's shiny. That's shiny.
I like shiny.
Should I do
So
a giveaway or something?
hell yeah, brother. How do you want to do it?
I don't know. I'm kind of drunk.
You could write a number
All
down
right,
and have us guess it,
I'll
or
do
do
it.
like a
Just
color or a
with
food or something.
Sorry. Hold on. I was. Can somebody do a hashtag
I have no idea how to do that.
if it's not me, or
let's
how do I do a hashtag?
You need to go
uh,
to the StreamYard giveaway tool.
eh,
A StreamYard giveaway tool?
Yeah. Could be in the brands and stuff. That's on
No,
the.
you just type in StreamYard giveaway tool and it will pop up the link. You click on that, you put it in your broadcast.
Coin Dude 67. I waited for you to come over so I could open this. I'll try it again Sunday. I got a package from Coin Dude 67 and I wanted to open it today, but you didn't make it. Hopefully on Sunday. Well, thank you.
How
Big package.
else can I do this? Because I'm not that familiar with StreamYards, and I'm kind of drunk this
Okay,
time.
over on the right-hand side of your screen, where it has comments or private chat, there should be some stuff that says like brand and where you could put in the ticker and stuff. And
Oh,
no,
wrong.
brand. Yeah, BRAN. Maybe the brand.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you got me excited for nothing.
You know, you and Dan Wade.
I don't. Yeah, not seeing where you're talking about. Sorry, this shit is.
Just give me a second. I'm trying to get my computer logged up and I will help you out with that.
hey, Brian, you're 39. You're probably a Hawkeye when you were a young fella, but you might have to get your eyes checked, dude. Get some glasses. Have a crack at that. Just saying. Love you, man. Happy birthday, Brian.
Oh, that's all right, Juan Velasquez. Thank you for coming by.
Well, while y'all are figuring this out, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. So I'll be back.
Same here. Can we have an intermission for like 7 minutes so
Okay,
we can
Robert.
all have holding the chat, Nancy?
Open the chat where you want to open.
No, are you holding the chat, mate?
I have the chat
Can we
right
have
here.
it? I can see that if I do this.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Are you happy and do you love life and do you wish everyone well, darling?
Always.
Yeah. I love you. First time I met you, I think, oh, you're a lovely person.
Well, thank you, Spud.
Hey, guess my pronoun. It's mate. G'day, mate.
Good name, mate.
Cool. Love playing with you, mate. You're funny.
I love
What's
this.
the chat?
I love this community. There's just so many cool people. It's so much fun.
Love Teapot. Silver. Everyone's name's Silver, man. And that's cool.
Yeah, very
Silver.
common name.
I haven't seen a Silver Legend yet.
Is that name taken?
Oh, I might make it me. Spud
Hey.
Lee. Silver Legend.
There you go.
But we don't have silver coins unless you go in pre-decimal, pre-66. The last silver coin was an 80% 1966 round 50-cent piece.
Hey, Rocky, just to let you know, we don't have to put the hashtag. He can just type a regular word in it, and it will pick it up.
Was I still doing a giveaway that I forgot about?
Yes, take too fast.
Greg Scott said, "Which way is it spinning, though?"
You have to rewatch the video and find out.
Wait,
No, he said Robert's bathroom was spinning.
Oh, that's not good.
was I doing another giveaway?
You
Yes,
didn't do the first one yet, did you?
you were trying to start the giveaway, but then you had to go to the bathroom.
Shite.
Are you
90%.
Nancy?
Okay, hold on. Let me go
It's
back
taking
in.
me this long, Robert, but it's 90% silver.
Okay.
I would have guessed 40.
No, the last year they made 40% halves is 1976, and
No,
also they made 40% quarters.
I know what it was because I got it right here.
They're in the silver sets.
No, I've got it right here.
They
I
made
know what-
40% quarters?
Yes.
I know what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty much done for the night. I'm gonna have to call it quits. So I'm gonna give this away. And I still kind of want to hang out and bullshit with everybody. But after this giveaway, I am not going to be liable for anything that I say.
God,
That's a good disclaimer.
that's
So
it.
I've
Good.
got,
It's your fucking stream. You can say whatever you fucking want.
I've got a 2,000. No, I'm saying as far as like if I give something away beyond now, I'm not liable for that unless somebody reminds me, type shit.
Me, see, well,
But I've got a
she'll rock
2010.
boy and Ranger.
Look, I've got this beautiful 2010, and I believe they're 90%, right?
Yep,
Tupac?
90%.
One little day.
I learned something new tonight.
And it definitely looks like it's a cameo.
It looks shiny.
All right, Robert, you need to go to your chat and click on that streamyard.com/giveaway link. Great stop put in there. And then that will be the giveaway tool that you can use.
Okay. Let me try that.
Because my computer won't log up. It wants to be a bitch.
Yeah, I'll have after this, man. I'll have feeding 8 hours, mate. Yeah.
But hey, other people were doing giveaways. Can you just do like a hashtag proof?
Yeah, that's how you do it. And you don't have to even put a hashtag. You can just have people type in proof. But you need to run that link in order to the chat to be able to catch the proof.
Can somebody else do it? That's a little beyond me right now.
Well, I'm trying, but my computer ain't logging out.
Dial up.
I've had plenty to drink and smoke. It's like I'm sitting here looking at something like a giveaway tool, and I'm like, I'm not choosing a broadcast and matching texts, and I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Chat, Rob, just pick a number between
Yeah,
400
just do a number
and
pick.
fucking 500, and you only get one pick, no reductions. If they have a tiebreaker, give a coin each.
First
Or
person that's
pick
closest to the number and not go over it.
Yeah.
All right, let me write down a number on something real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, and we'll give them like, you got to do it straight away before e-beggars come in. So can you see the red mark on the live up on top screen, Rob?
Yeah, no,
there's-
I'm gonna type a number range in chat, and when it
Don't
shows up in chat,
don't make it too hard. We're off our face.
no, I don't do that.
Now, we only have like 20 people watching. So
Yeah, I don't do extreme number ranges, and
Cool.
I'll probably
Thanks.
wind up just going with the closest. So
okay, one guess, one number only.
yes,
You got
The
to
closest one between 50 and 100. Go.
no, yep,
There's
exactly.
certainly no reductions. If it happens twice, we'll get a piece of paper, put 1, 2, or 3 on it, and I'll lead you from there. Everyone in? Give you a couple more seconds, 10 seconds. Get in quick, waiting for lag. Right, I don't want to type stop in the chat.
Hardcore. Pick a number.
Pick a number. What was it between, Robert?
50 and 100.
Yes.
Between 50 and 100, was it?
Correct.
Everyone in?
All right, everyone got in?
One guess only, no reductions. If there's a tiebreaker, we'll have a tiebreaker.
I only see 13 guesses. Okay, 14 guesses.
There might be a couple of, we'll let these 20 in the chat, the first 20 get in. Oh, hang on. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us here.
All right,
13,
we got to stop.
Yeah,
Now,
that'll do. Stop.
okay.
Stop.
Now
All right, Robert.
I did not
I
see
didn't do it. I can't do it.
Spud. Shh. Let Robert talk.
I did not see anybody with the actual number. So,
Who's closest under the number?
do we go with the first person that's the closest?
Yes.
under the number. Yes.
Okay.
Twice is right, Brooks.
Okay. We'll go with the first person that's the closest. The number was 77.
Good
Alvin.
number.
That's what I see too.
Alvin Barnum.
First, Alvin Barnum with 76.
Oh, well done,
Congratulations,
Alvin.
Alvin.
That's who
Good
I
on
think.
you, Alvin. Jeez, mate.
Congratulations, Alvin.
Send your
Hey.
email to where's your email, Robert?
Yeah, hold on. Give me just a sec.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in chat right now.
Congratulations,
right.
Alvin.
Way to go, Alvin.
If this was on Tupac Coin Roll Hunter, Chuck would be going like this right now.
Yeah. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And a shout out to Tupac. I jumped on Will's stream, which you left a link in your stream to go to. And I got sent a 68, a 40% silver. Thank you, Tupac and Will.
Definitely.
Hey, Alvin.
Yeah, man.
Email Robert at the one I put. Robert misspelled his email.
Did I? Oh,
Yes.
oh shit, I did.
It happens. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, that one letter could be a different email for somebody else. But close enough.
Jackie, someone's got to set the pace.
Isn't your email also in the description? Yeah.
It should be.
It's your PayPal.
One of my other or my other email, yeah. Yeah, I have a few to drink, so sorry.
You're good. It's your birthday. It's your channel. Party on.
All right. Party on, dude.
Cheers.
Yeah.
But no, like Spud Lee, I am serious. I would totally sell my fucking trailer here in Colorado and fly down to Australia.
Now, I've got to say a man about a dog.
All right, cool. We're on Hawaiian time now.
Tupac Quenju says you're going to have some new giveaway items.
Oi, what did I miss? Sorry,
what?
I had to say a man about a dog.
Dude.
Hey, mate.
Coin Dude 67, welcome.
Coin Dude 67. You remember him? He used to be Coin Dude 66.
Yep.
He had a birthday. Not long
He had a
ago.
birthday and turned 67.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And I love 67 because I was born in 1967.
What a weekend.
weekend.
And now we got to figure out how to figure out 69 into everything. Or, no, 39. Yeah, 39.
I like 68.
What was that, Spud?
I like 68. Are
68.
you one? Oh, you
68.
didn't hear it. 68. mate.
Yeah,
68.
I heard it.
You got 69, then you got 68, and at 68 is you one.
So what, do you age in reverse down there? No.
No, it might be a healthy joke. I'm not sure. You know, I'm not getting into it. Someone's probably clicking me.
Spudley, I think you're trying to talk about the speed in sex. And
somewhat two-pack.
Okay, the speed limit in sex is 69. So how fast can you go in sex?
69?
No, you can only go 68 because once you hit 69, you eat it.
I also got to turn around.
No. This is going over your head, you American mate.
Once you hit 69, you eat it. Oh, Nancy knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing her ass off.
Right.
I heard that joke many times, but just different word at the end.
You know what's really fucked up is I've forgotten 3 times that this was for the Love of Jerky.
When I first found your channel, I went to your Robert Worley channel. I'm like, oh, they're on the Love of Jerky channel.
God bless.
I
keep forgetting Tupac, so I was like,
good night, Rocky Mountain.
I was doing a college video. Good night, Rocky Mountain.
Robert, all I got to say to that is, damn shit, fuck.
This one time, camp.
I want to hear that coming from a girl, not from a guy.
Yes.
Richard says, I like 77 because you get 8 more.
That's a good one. I haven't heard that one before. That's actually a new one for me.
That's awesome.
You know the Chinese call it the 69 and they call it toucan cheese. Oh.
Good night, Jack of Hearts.
Good night, Jacko.
Good night,
Jacko. Good night.
You know, that kind of brings a whole new meaning to why was 6 afraid of 7.
Because 7, 8, 9.
Because 7, 8, 9. Everybody's afraid of 7.
I think that might have had something to do with Squid Games, you know?
Oh, that's a good series if you haven't watched it yet.
I didn't care for it. I thought it was kind of stupid.
I watched it and I was like, it's okay. I was not impressed. I don't know where all the hype is behind it. It just didn't present that to me when I watched the whole series.
It's like an overdramatic movie of the Hunger Games almost.
Well,
yeah, but I didn't care for the Hunger Games.
It will exactly.
Just a little bit more intense, and not the kind you sleep in.
What are you trying to say, Spud?
Hold on. Now you're starting to get into people that are, let's say, numb to the situation, right?
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna go smoke some bowl. Put on my jacket. I'll be back.
Okay. It's people that are saying, yeah, we understand. We see that this bullshit is going on in society. This is actually being pressed on society as something that's a norm. But there is a vast majority, in my opinion, that says, no, this is a bunch of bullshit. And they disagree with it.
It's an opinion. You can't disagree with an opinion.
No, an opinion doesn't mean shit. You gotta have fucking.
Hold on. You cannot say that you cannot disagree with an opinion, because you have to be able to have your own opinion.
Right.
two different opinions might disagree. But
Right.
You can't just say that you disagree with this opinion. You know, there's multiple opinions that are disagreeing with each other when you come to that point.
Yeah, it's like an opinion for an opinion. It's like what?
Right. But that's the thing, is that every different group, we have our own set of values, our own opinions.
Yeah, I
You
should have
know,
ordered that wrong.
things that we believe in.
Right.
You know, and it doesn't matter what type of group it is. There are still going to be like what you would consider core values. Everybody's going to have a specific set of things that they believe in.
Dare,
It doesn't necessarily mean that those beliefs disagree with each other, but maybe the periphery areas, or blah, blah, blah. I cannot come up with the proper term for that, definitely. But
right,
you know,
Tupac, right.
Fringe dwellers, the word you look for.
The fringe groups, you know, those people are always going to have an issue, because with what we're talking about right now, if it came to like a set standard, those people are going to be like, well, I don't fall into any set standard. We believe a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. You know, there's a good possibility that it could get really interesting, let's say, with how people interact with each other.
There's awakening going on, mate. Going on. There's a big awakening. I hope you heard that. I'll put it in the private chat.
No, I actually really, Spud, I would love you to really speak out.
We're getting fucked over in Australia. It's got to the point where millions of people are getting the shits with the government. Australia's the most laid back country. We don't give a fuck about much.
Yeah.
We love our lifestyle. We love our beaches. We love socializing, but the government got to the point where they locked down Victoria, which is
when was the last time you to enjoy your beaches?
I live on the beach, mate. I live on the Great Barrier Reef. I love it. If you want to see the Great Barrier Reef, come over, man. We'll chuck you in the boat. Days of it on me videos on YouTube. So, yeah. I only take videos on YouTube so I can remember my memories going. But anyway, where were we? Yeah, they're building death camps.
Say it like it is.
Concentration camps.
Exactly. Re-education and concentration. Yep.
And death camps. concentration camps. They won't let you out.
They're
New
fucking doing it.
Zealand
They're
neighbours,
building them.
our neighbours say it. They will. Our neighbours in New Zealand. Oh, the poor buggers. Most of the Maori population, the native New Zealanders, and they're going to lock them up for 14 days. If they don't take the jab, they're going to lock them up for 14 days. If they don't take the jab, they're going to lock them up.
Yeah, it's you, and it's the same here in America. It's getting that way. It's like, hey, either you take the jab or you're exorcised from society. You take the jab or you can no longer work. You can no longer be a member of society. They're creating a system where certain people that have had this medical procedure are better than somebody else, and they're saying it's a health crisis. Well, that's very similar to something that happened 60 fucking years ago.
Oh, mate, I'm going to have to come back in the stream. Can you drop a link? I think I just been cock
No, you're
fucking
I
said,
think,
hang on.
yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I can't see the chat. Me phone's fucking.
Okay. I'll try to drop it again.
Tupac Hardcore Carper wants to know if you smoked one for her too.
Definitely.
I can't. I haven't, but I can.
Hi, Brewers.
I got a little something.
It's
What
probably
happened
better
to Gilbert?
Well, Tupac got better shit.
You don't have anyone in your basement, do you?
Nope.
It was funny. I was in his basement. And he was like, "No, there ain't nobody down there. No, nobody."
Yeah,
I had to leave and then get back in.
I was in there for like 20 minutes. It was just talking.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Hey, I gotta hook up my fellow YouTubers, John Jacobs. Oh, come on.
Like I said, it's really weird. I can focus on the phone fairly well, but if I look over here and try to focus on the computer screen that shows YouTube chat, I've drank and smoked enough that I cannot fucking. My eyes don't focus.
Different buttons. You're gonna adjust.
I can't read shit.
You know how nice people are in this community? Nancy T made a donation. And she got all these silver coins. And she said, keep them. Just send me the Canadian one.
I saw that earlier.
What was that? I said, when was that? Not who was it. When was it?
During the stream. I don't remember when. Yeah, tonight. Oh, you missed it, Silver Keeper.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't see that one. And I'm here for all my streams.
Sue Hatton came back.
I missed her again?
Yeah, she bought another box.
Wow.
and we found one silver like in the middle, and in the very last roll we found silver.
Nice.
Very last roll.
Hey, Tupac, you forgot to tell Robert the 25 was for me.
Oh, I didn't know
Oh.
if you wanted it anonymous or not.
They would have
Thank you.
said if it was.
So you are the anonymous person then.
So Robert,
Only
what
for
was it?
Robert.
Oh.
Thank you so much, darling. I mean, you didn't have to do that. I definitely appreciated it. I definitely did.
I have eyes everywhere. They tell me what is said and what's not said when I went to dinner.
Nice.
I try to be as humble as possible.
See, you need to go listen to that song by Tim McGraw, Humble and Kind. It's a really good song, and you would match very well to it.
Which one?
I'll email it to you so that way you can go listen to it when you're not drunk on your birthday.
So email the link, the exact link, so you can still hear it then.
That's
Yes.
a great idea. Because at least tomorrow or the next day, I'll see it in my emails and be like, "Oh, what's that?"
I did a giveaway?
Hey, Tupac.
Oh shit! I do that so many fucking times. It's like I did what? I gave away what?
Not here a coin.
I'm like, damn, a brown Ike. I give away a brown Ike. It's like, fuck. It's gonna cost me $7 to ship it.
What are you
Ouch.
talking about? My neighbor says he's never seen a brown Ike. I walked over there, gave him one, and walked away.
What?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Apparently, I gave away a brown Ike not long ago, and I didn't remember it. I just looked in my boxes, or in my box of stuff that I had as giveaways, and I was like, or as auction items and whatnot, just different shit. And I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I had 3 brown Ikes in here in boxes. Now I've only got 2 of them. I don't know where the fuck that other brown Ike went.
Hey,
I
check
don't
your
know who
basement
got my
for
last
spud.
brown Ike, but I'm totally fucking like lost on that one. It
Oh, I
just
know exactly what happened to your brown Ike.
Ooh.
oh, okay. Cause yeah, I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, you gave it away, and I ended up shipping it.
Huh?
I want to say it was like Lovely Girl or something.
Okay. Cause yeah, I mean, it was like I looked in my box the next day and I'm like, wait a minute, there's only 2 of them. Or well, it had to have been a couple of days. It had to have been, after I shipped it. But I was looking at my box
I
and I'm
think
like,
I shipped it.
but I was like, there's only 2 of them. I was like, where's the other? What happened to the other one? I was like, I know I had 3 of them in here.
I still don't have a brown or a blue Ike yet.
And yeah, Tupac, I'm totally fucking lost on that brown Ike. I mean, I know I had it, and it had to have went somewhere. I just have no fucking clue where it went or
That
how
is funny.
it get there.
Time to check the emails.
What day was that?
Like this one, hardcore.
Uh-oh.
What is that? I see silver, but I don't know what it's showing.
I'm not paying attention to chat.
She says she needs stuff for her golf. I'll send this out to her.
Oh, that's one of those Korean coins.
Yep.
Which one is that?
Yeah. It looks like some type of monster on it.
A kraken?
Kind of cool.
Or what's the word? Not the kraken. Oh, what's the word I'm thinking of?
Is that what you're giving to me for my birthday?
Oh, it's a sin canvas.
I can't think of the word now. Darn it.
I got that one. You want that one for your birthday?
No, I don't want you to have to send. You don't send me anything for my birthday.
Sorry, you can't have my Benji.
It's just a no. This is just a,
Hey, it's right here, Robert. On
It's
10-3.
this is nothing but another day. I mean, sure, I aged a little bit technically, according to the calendar. But no, you don't be giving me shit like that. I was just joking.
Marley, you can say whatever you fucking want in that chat.
Ronald
Yes.
Lutz. Ronald Lutz got the brown Ike, and I sent it.
Okay.
I
Thank
shipped
you.
it. Because I think Ronald Lutz is the Lovely Girls. Anyway, they had won stuff too, so I just combined everything together.
Marley's having fun. That's when she's free talking in here.
Marley and T, welcome. I'm sorry I didn't get to say hi to you earlier.
Hi, Marley and T.
Did you see her one comment?
Yes. I don't give a fuck what you say.
I actually went on there talking shit about how he has 1,000 subscribers all of a sudden when he had like 150 like a month ago. And now you got 1,000 subscribers. He paid one of those people to get you subscribers. But anyway, yeah, I went on there and said, yeah, you got 1,000 subscribers and you got 5 or 7 people in here.
Wait a minute, Tupac. Robert, check your basement.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Opus.
Go ahead, Tupac. Finish your story, brother.
Yeah, it's. I can't believe how many channels are letting this guy on their channel, even though they know that what he's done, and they just don't care. It seems like I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there. Channels that have been around longer than us that are jealous and don't understand why they can't get people going over to watch their crap. And they are purposely having this guy on their channel to try to create controversy, to try to get their fucking ratings up, basically. That's the way I'm looking at it. And every one of them, I hear the same exact fucking words. He ain't ripped me off.
Yeah.
Every one of them. We're supposed to be a fucking family and shit. And these motherfuckers, don't even get me started on them again. It's
now you and William think in a bigger picture, man, and that's just it is, and you don't need to. You need to let it be water on a duck's back and move forward because you're making progress.
Hold on. No, I've got to agree 100% with Opus. Kind of like at this point in time, at least for me, it's water off a duck's back, and I'd rather say, "Let's go, Brandon."
Yeah. Well, no.
And
he's saying on his own damn channel.
No. I'm straight up saying it right here, right now. Let's go, Brandon. Fuck thug stacking. I don't even want to.
I
I
still
don't
don't
even
really
want
know
to
what that
think about
means.
that even anymore. It's beyond me at this point.
Hardcore.
I watch
You
your
know?
crap, hardcore. I love your crap.
That's
Hardcore Copper wants to know, Tupac, how you can watch her crap.
She did a whole
Does she
Dracula
need to
voice
wear
video
more
just
shorter
a couple weeks
shorts or low cut shirts?
the motherfucker. You know, that son of a bitch fucked me over, and he screwed over a lot of other people.
You know what
Oh,
I
thank
think
you,
is
Marley.
really funny is
Now I get a
he's on a
sympathy.
bunch of channels, and he admitted it last night. I don't
Yeah.
send out giveaways.
At this
If you
point,
win one of my giveaways, I ain't sending it to you. That's
well,
what he basically said.
okay,
Pickup only.
And he's like, that ain't stealing from people.
fine, Tupac. I'm gonna address it since you're gonna fucking bring it up and force me to do it. I'll address it.
Oh, I went on his channel last night.
Oh, fuck, I saw it. I watched it.
Who was
In
there? Me.
Replay. I watched it as replay, but you know, with what he was trying to pull. Shit, now you done got me fucked up again.
That's right. Just chill. It's all good.
No, because I mean, he was literally trying to act like the person that was being abused.
Are we talking about Mr. Doug? Because I wasn't there.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. No, I was fly on the wall in the previous incident, but I missed the other one.
Okay, everybody. Yeah. Apparently, number one thug stacking is now the topic.
Hey, I got a topic. How's
Hey, Robert.
midnight?
I like turtles.
What was your topic, Nancy?
I want to know
topic,
how
David.
midnight's doing.
Oh, how's midnight? There's a good topic.
Yeah, he's doing good. I can go
Feeding
out here.
midnight some Capri Sun tonight as well, or what?
Well, hold on. I'm gonna try to
Speaking
make
of
it
which, Chuck
outside. I'm going to try to make it outside and to my chair without falling over. And
Chuck's
I
on
will
like
because he will show up.
This could be an adventure.
Take it slow and easy.
I've had practice, so it's not that much adventure. I've been practicing a lot.
Hi, Chuck.
I forgot the puppy's name.
That's Chuck Russell. I got him from the Chuck Norris Puppy Farm.
Oh, nice.
That's my new story, and I'm sticking with it.
Midnight.
Yeah, and hardcore. I don't know how long you stuck around on Cammy Jones's the night before, but I was not happy. She's right after we said hi to everybody, and then he came on as a moderator. She's like, "Let's go." It's all Tupac. Let's go. And I was like, "Oh, I gotta say something. I always gotta say something. I'm sorry, man. You stole from my friends. Tried to steal.
I don't say anything.
Tried to steal from my friends.
No,
I don't say anything. I just take screenshots and get the hell out of that channel. It's not worth it for me.
I don't know.
When Number Thug was talking last night about saying that he's never robbed anybody. He loved that terminology. And what's really crazy is he did like a 45-minute live stream, and the entire live stream in the background was myself and Gypsy Stacker having a live stream on Gypsy Stacker's channel and hanging out and talking with people. And yet we are his background music. Well, he's wanting to fucking rant and rave and Well, he wasn't ranting and raving. He was trying to keep it pretty civil, but he's talking shit about like Tupac and
Vintage Soul.
Vintage Soul. Thank you, Tupac. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was there.
And oh yeah. And he literally had maybe two people that were supporting him. And I wrote down their names. I don't know who they are. But he had these couple people supporting him and one person supporting him in chat or in the comments afterwards. But he had 4 people that were trolling him massively, and it was fucking hilarious.
Yep.
I've got another way to change the subject.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, earlier, Robert, we're on Tupac's channel. He found you a coin that I wanted from you. So how's this for my first offer and trade? Are you ready?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to hear an offer. I want.
Oh, you wanted to be surprised?
No, right? no. Listen, yeah. I want Tupac to send you that.
Yeah, he'll send it straight to me. I'm sending this straight to you.
I don't want to know what you're sending to me.
Okay, I'll keep it a surprise then. I think it's all right. I think you'll be happy enough.
I want Tupac to send that proof that I got that to you that you need for your book.
Yeah, no, that was a cool find, bro. That was a very cool
79,
find.
Right?
It was a 79, but it was a type 2, so that's a lot harder to find than a regular proof.
Yeah, because I actually found a 79 and an 80 in Robert's rolls.
Yeah, and those. Yeah, like I said, that's the same mint mark used for those 2.
Yeah,
and that became the type 1 mint mark for 81.
Yeah, the 79 type 2. I want to go to Opus, and he'll send me whatever he feels he should send me.
See, I've been fishing for one, and that's why I had that spare 79 mints proof set to give away tonight, because I got a new one that I got cheap, hoping that it might be one, but it's a type 1.
I want to do a blind trade with you.
Cool, man. Well, I think you'll enjoy these. I got two things.
Yeah, you want to send me, and Tupac will send you that coin.
Sweet. I appreciate it. It'll fill that little hole in my book, and that's like the only fancy book I got. And I'll show you. Oops, drunk.
Did
when you finally start to get to the point where you're filling out fancy books.
I'm like writing down everything in the book. See when.
So it's one of these kind that has all the halves from 64.
But I got to write it all down in the book before I start putting packages together.
So we got
for Texas.
I think Silver Keeper or Nancy T probably have something to say, because they've been sitting here too long quiet without
Nancy
leaving.
T is the attentive lifeguard up in the stand watching us, getting ready to blow the whistle if she has to. See that empty hole right there? That's where it's gonna go, brother. Right in there.
Nice.
No, I was just gonna say, Tupac, if you want to hold off sending that Canadian coin, and that way, maybe if I get more stuff later, it's up to you.
Well, Nancy, it actually is really cheap for him to send it to you.
Yeah, in an envelope. Doesn't cost.
I don't have your email yet, Robert, but I don't have your mailing address, but I got your email, so I'll chuck you an email to get it.
Yeah. Just send me.
I had somebody up in Canada. They're like, "Oh, you can quit sending these little packages. Just wait." And I was like, "Those little packages only cost me like $1.50. If I do a big package, it's like 15 of them.
Right.
16, $20. It's like, nah, it's no problem."
Yeah.
Dude, that mailing to Aussie thing sucks, especially for our Aussie friends.
Well, even to Australia, if it's less than a colonial ounce, not a standard ounce, it's got to be the 27.3 grams. But if it's less than that, you can get an international stamp and ship it anywhere.
I've done 28 grams. Oh, just under 28 grams, like
Stop it.
27.
Hey, Hardcore, we were talking about the 1979 S proof Type 2, and Tupac found one in Robert's Rolls tonight. So not 45, but 79S Type 2.
And I'm going to trade that with Opus Singer. He's going to give me a mystery package.
He's going to get these.
I don't want to know what it is. Don't show it.
I didn't show it. I showed the back of my hand. See, that doesn't look bad at all for a 79, and that's been circulated a bit.
No, it's
got plenty of good sheen. It'll look good in the book.
Yeah, it's a nice coin.
Yeah. Keep your eyes out. Learn about those folks. Like I said, the Red Book's got images of those mint marks, and the Type 2 79 and 81s are worth multiple times more than the Type 1s.
Like I said, Opus, I believe you will not screw me over. I think you'll give me a good deal on whatever you send me in return.
I figured I'd send you what I thought was market value, but hopefully stuff that you like as well, that you just think are nice.
Exactly. No, I'm totally down for it.
Opus Hardcore.
Full set of 82 copper pennies. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Oh, that would be
the chat.
Cool.
Oh man. Read the chat.
Me? No, she was talking to me. That's why Oh, she needs 43 and 45S. What, $50? Is that what you need, Hardcore? Let me go back a little further. No. Something about a 45S. Is that a $50 you're looking for, Hardcore?
Marley and T. Speaking of mystery bags, I dropped a comment video for my 555 sub giveaway. Winner gets a $55 mystery tea bag.
That's cool.
A mystery tea bag is kind of scary.
Yes, you could take that different ways. Feeling of having me on the thing. You could take that in different directions.
We're Americans. A mystery tea bag is
way out left field.
Yeah, tea bag's something different.
I mean, that's yeah, something that's been lost in the pond.
I know she's laughing her ass off right now. She's all these motherfuckers.
Mystery
Robert,
tea
check your
pond.
Robert, Spud's back in the chat.
Spud Lee, welcome.
Good day, Greg Lee.
Richard, we're not going to explain it anymore. If you don't get it, I'm sorry. Silver Keeper, unmute, talk.
Sorry, I was editing a video.
What's that?
I was editing that video for later on today.
I was gonna say that Hardcore Copper, she probably wasn't wasting her thumb power. From what I know of her, that wasn't wasted thumb power.
She kept on typing in chat. And you wouldn't see it.
I don't think I have Marley's link for her channel.
Well, she's a wrench. She can leave her own channel if she wants.
Yeah, I don't think I have their channel.
Marley, I know Marley.
Nancy, you were showing a really cool coin, and I found this in a dollar roll, and I don't know where it's from. So if anybody might, can I show it?
Show
It's
it.
got a little ring of death on the front, but the front is obviously a leader of some sort. Oh, come on.
Hold on, let me
But
make you big. There you
Is that
see if it
I
does anything.
forgot what it's called now. Never mind, I lost it.
Well, the cool part of the coin is the reverse because it has this sort of weird holographic symbols. It looks like it. I can't tell. It looks like Chinese symbols to me, but I'm not terribly sure. And I've never seen these before. It's just a whole bunch of lines, but when you turn it, the symbols will appear.
Nice.
Has anybody seen one of these? Came in a dollar roll.
No, I'm not familiar with that at all.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one. Unfortunately, I said the obverse has a little bit of ring of death, but it's still that reverse is the cool thing. It's got this weird.
Hey, you did it, Robert. Opus is still here and not torn up.
Nice. I was the guinea pig.
I'm learning some of the little stuff, but yeah, I definitely don't have all the buttons like William does. I should have music in the background. Actually, I could.
Oh, so you get a copyright claim?
No, I could turn music on if y'all want music.
You know what? I don't know if can you guys hear a little tiny bit coming from me?
No.
Let me see. Tell me. Hold on. I don't want to mess anybody up.
Do you know White Bat Audio?
Just let me know if this pops in. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me liven it up. Do you hear that?
Very lightly, but yes.
Oh, it's buffering.
But no, there is a YouTube channel called White Bat Audio.
That music I just played is Dimebag Darren's right now happening karaoke show in Canada. It's just open on another page.
Robert, you're a White Back Audio.
Our good old buddy
yes,
Dimebag.
Yes, Marley and T, it is. But no,
I shut her down though.
White Bat Audio is a copyright-free YouTube channel, which is, kind of like club beats, just background music.
There's things too, like
Right.
I believe
You're
the
allowed to
reason
use that.
I believe the reason Darren can broadcast that is because it's not monetized at all. So even though there are people singing karaoke songs, since it's not a monetized stream, he doesn't have to worry about it apparently.
Yeah.
Well,
So if you're not monetized, you can play that because we play You Win. She sings the Smile song, Over the Rainbow. She sings all that.
I could play whatever the fuck I want in the background. It's just, if I do that, then this stream in the future would not be monetized, which, like, I could really give a shit about.
Well, it could still. The only thing is you have to delete those streams that you did play those music on.
No, you don't have to delete them. It's just they won't be monetizable in most areas. The stream can still be there for certain.
I think what she's saying is if you go monetized as a stream, then things that wouldn't fit now have to be removed from previous time on that particular channel. You could move
get a copyright notice.
Channel. Yeah, you could probably move them to a separate channel, but for that stuff, you probably would have to delete it.
Make them private.
Yeah, you could do pirate.
It's just like I could turn on music right now and have it in the background, and this stream will be copyright or have a copyright strike against it. And what YouTube tells me is that certain places it won't be monetizable, basically.
Right. But is this a monetized stream already? It's not, right?
But No, but
So
it's
the
not.
question we're talking about is if you did turn it, if this stream became monetized, then you might have to go back and delete stuff that doesn't go with their agreement.
The stream would never be monetized in those areas.
Well, there's no area if your channel itself is monetized.
The other thing is, though, is that this channel is not monetized yet.
Did I ever tell you that I used to be a gigolo, but then I didn't work because I charged by the pound?
I haven't heard that one in a while.
Hey, I bet you didn't have to work very long.
That's right. Used to cut grass by the hour with a pair of scissors.
No, now you're making me want to turn on some music in the background. I'm just trying to figure out how to fucking do it.
Does Midnight sing?
No, not yet.
Those commercials for Christmas.
Ron Johnson. I still love that cat video. The cat that says Ron Johnson. If you don't know what I'm talking about, search cat that says Ron Johnson and go look at it. It's very funny.
I'm going to have to write that down.
Oh, dude, it's just twisted. Like one of my other favorite videos is that video game video where, what's the dude? What's his name? Where there's a bunch of guys plotting an assault in a video game, and then the one guy just starts screaming his name and jumps in front of everybody. And Leroy, what's his name? Leroy something. And he goes running in and screws up the whole game for everybody else. Oh,
no idea.
Leroy. Oh, somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. It's so funny.
Spud Lee says he's a Susie.
Hopefully I can read what I wrote tomorrow.
That's really bad.
Tomorrow, probably. Yeah. Tomorrow might work out.
Say what you wrote now, so if you watch it later and see what you wrote down.
I already write like a fucking doctor when I'm sober.
Maybe Nancy will give you a call and read it back to you.
That's trouble.
Like right now, I mean, hold on.
Nancy, are you really like 10, 12 degrees colder than us?
Something I've got something
just covered it
down.
freezing up here.
I've got something that's kind of like cat that says Ron Johnson.
Ron Johnson, that's it, dude. Listen to that cat. It'll crack you up.
Please, somebody fucking email me that, please.
I'm working on it right now.
I tried writing it down, but that ain't gonna fucking work. I won't be able to read that shit tomorrow.
It's actually a ton funnier in your current condition.
I bet. Well, I'm like this most of the time, so.
Tomorrow you might be like, that's not that funny.
No, actually, I'm like this most of the time.
It's like dogs that say I love you or hello or stuff like that. Those are funny videos. Those are what I catch Chuck watching all the time.
It's freezing here. It's 36.
Almost
All right,
freezing.
Opus, what is it called?
Oh my God, it's getting so cold here.
I would just search Catch and Ron Johnson.
But
the cat's sitting there just going, "Oh, Ron Johnson. Oh, Ron Johnson."
say Spud Lee.
Okay, I'm gonna get the link.
Spud Lee, do not tempt me, or I will fucking come and take up your spare bedroom. And you won't fucking get rid of me.
Spudley, I lived 5 years up in the sunny coast, mate, and I loved it there. I really did. I miss it.
Hey, they won't let you in the country
Wow,
unless you get the jab.
Oh, fuck that.
And I'm not talking.
Ain't no fucking jab happening for
I
me.
ain't talking.
Leroy
I
Jenkins.
one of those.
Juan Velasquez knows that's another one you can look up as Leroy Jenkins. That's a funny video. For Silver Keeper, if you haven't seen that and you're a video game player, you should watch it. It's super funny.
I have to. I hate to do this, but keep your eyes open for Vern LaPointe. And unfortunately, Aunt Orta. Aunt Orta apparently is a big supporter of Thug.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate seeing that.
Good night,
I
That
was-
Joe.
doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, that really broke my heart seeing that Aunt Orta was a big supporter of Thug. But I'm not going to go into anything more than that.
I think time's slowly burning that guy from the bottom up. I wouldn't worry too much.
No, it's, he's already burned that fuse out. That's understood. But there's still other people that don't recognize.
Hey, Spud Lee's cousin just showed up.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
Greg Lee says he'll go join you, Robert, when you go hang out with Spud.
Nice. I wish I could afford a plane ticket to Australia. I would
Good
straight
night,
up,
Janelle.
and it would be hard to get me back because I'd find some cool rocks and I'd sell some cool rocks, and then I'd go to
This
some.
is how you got to do Australia, Robert.
I'd go to.
This is how you visit Australia. You minimum 6 months, right? Because that I think is the limit of an American tourist visa.
Usually,
when you get there, you buy a trashy old used car that is still running okay, that still has 6 months of registration left on it, and then you just pucker yourself across the country slow mo and just go as you go. That's the best way to see that country. Because it's big. I mean, it's as big as the United States, but there's only a few more people there in the whole country as there is in the Bay Area.
Right. No, I understand. That would be a lot of fun, but
yeah,
I would be more interested in going there and finding some really cool rocks.
Yeah. Well, the rocks, even there, like 20 kilometers from the beach, pretty much anywhere is inland. And I lived in Queensland, which is where they find the black opal, which is the most expensive, but it's hard to find, man.
Oh yeah. My problem is if I found enough rocks, I'd just get a fucking charter boat to some uninhabited island that's self-sustainable, and nobody would ever fucking see me again.
There's an opal digging reality show in Australia, and you can watch a couple of those blokes spend their life fortune going out to Cooperpedia and trying to find it and not coming up with anything. And they're spending thousands of dollars on big equipment because they know they can't dig it out by themselves.
Oh yeah, if they can break into a shell patch there in Cooperpedia.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of, but it's just like gold hunting, man. More people lose than win by far.
Oh yeah,
and it's the big industry. It's the big industry blokes that make all the money.
I mean,
hey Robert, I gotta thank you once again for that coin opener. First pop, man, that thing popped right open.
Right.
Oh, that's interesting. How does it work? You just put it over the coin and drop it?
Yeah, there's a little ridge inside here.
That's in it.
And you set it inside here on the ridge with the open part down, and then you just tap it down and the open part just pops right out.
Yeah, I mean, it's instant.
That's cool.
You put a magic coin in there and you tap it and it's opened. It's awesome.
I'll tell you, a little WD-40 probably helps too.
What's really funny is I bought that magic coin opener like 2 or 3 months ago and never had a magic coin, never won a magic coin off of the street, nothing. Tupac comes here and visits me, and he gives me one as a gift. He gives me a magic coin that he had found. At the same time that I had already pre-planned to give him the magic coin opener as a gift.
Nice.
That's sweet.
So, like, Tupac hooks me up with a magic coin, and I give him the magic coin opener.
Is there anything? Do you still have anything on the list, Tupac, that you haven't found that you're digging for in $half?
Um,
Have you found a
the thing
barber
I've been
before?
looking for since the beginning.
What's
A
that?
silver-proof error.
You know, what's his name? Coin Help You guy had a very cool video where he bought a bunch of brown Ikes and found 3 of them had DDOs.
Yeah, Coin Help You is
And
a
he put
pretty
up really good images of it.
Dude, I got a couple of brown Ikes and I've never checked them for.
Yeah, it's in the motto, and it's pretty
Really?
clear on the ones he showed. You should check that video out.
I still have 1 or 2.
Yeah, I don't have any brown Ikes. I got all the blue ones now.
You don't have any brown Ikes, Opus?
Haven't got a single brown Ike yet. I think I've jumped in a couple races and on a couple of cards for some, but I never got one. But like I said, it's nights. I'll try to get them all when I'm still working my Franklins.
No, Opus, email me. I have 2 brown Ikes.
You got 2 spares?
Well, I've got 2. So yeah, hit me up. We can work out something.
Nice.
Sounds good. I like to trade. My landlord doesn't take my coins for rent.
You know, and I've actually taken silver coins for rent one time.
Yeah. Well, I told Dreadpool he's actually going to do my new design for silver.
One of the coins I took for rent was a seeded half dime.
I just want a cool freaking old dime today. I didn't win it today. I got it today. It's a 07. And then I got a 1909 VDB here too.
Oh, I don't have any seeds or cap bust yet of anything.
Wait, Opus, you've got a 1909 SVDB?
No, it's not an S. It's not an S.
1907.
I wish. Yeah, boy, I wish. You know, I just saw another video recently about somebody who submitted one that was an S and it came back as counterfeit.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Robert, I forgot about this. I hate to upset you again.
Oh, what the fuck? It's my birthday. What the hell?
In Hawaii, it's still your birthday.
Did you happen to see anybody's bingo game yesterday?
I was there for just a couple minutes.
I did stop in for a second or two.
Well, I went over to Williams and we were working on a couple of things. And I was like, yeah, let's jump on KK's bingo thing. And as soon as I turn it on, number 1 is in there.
Yeah, no, I've unfortunately I unsubscribed to Kathy's Corner today. And I was almost going to unsubscribe to Sir Benji, but I got an email that told me to hold off. So apparently, you know, there's still people that don't know everything that's been going on.
Yeah.
Sir Benji stated that he forgot and he's waiting until the next stream to catch him.
Well, thank you, Nancy. Yeah, see, it's Sir Benji did hit up a couple of different people and be like, hey, you know, I wasn't fully familiar or whatnot, and I wasn't up to date. So I'm holding, yeah. Sir Benji's still good, but apparently Kathy doesn't give a shit.
So, so I turned off the stream. I set my phone down. As soon as I set my phone down, it starts ringing. Jeff Crumpler's on there. And he's like, dude, you got to turn on YouTube. I'm like, I just turned it off. He's like, dude, you got to go over to Kathy's Corner. I'm like, dude, I just turned that shit off. He's like, what the fuck is she thinking? Inviting us over there and having number 1 over there?
And Jeff, you know, gave me a call after all the bullshit that went on a couple of days ago, apparently. You know, Jeff gave me a call and we talked about it the next day, and you know, I have to appreciate the call and what he said, and that yeah, there was stuff apparently going on behind the scenes that nobody else knew about and whatnot. But I also, I also had to agree with, not that I agree with it, but to an extent, I have to agree with it. It's when it's like, you know what?
Spud Lee, I thought you were really good friends with her.
There was there was a lot apparently went on between like Jeff Crumpler and, let's say, Cynthia.
Hey, Robert, look at your screen.
Which screen?
Look at what Spud Lee put in there.
I see G'day Juan. I see Same. I see Toxic Human KK. And then I see KK with double thumbs up.
No, those are middle fingers. He used to hang out on her channel and her live streams all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. We always want to give everybody, the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
We want to believe that everybody is going to be as good as we hope they are. We want, we hope that everybody is just that little bit better than we are.
Yeah, and well, Beth was like, I don't know what's going on because she banned him before. So she unbanned him, which is why. Just to try to start some stuff.
Well, yeah. Well, we watch a few different videos and we can see a lot of different things that are happening.
Dreadpool said Big Apple Stacker tried to block him. And he actually called me because he couldn't figure out how to do it.
Yeah. And that's where I think we need to try to make a list of people that actually, and who knows, he's probably fucking broadcasting us right now. He's done it before.
Oh yeah. Well, he's a mod. He's a mod on Pound It Buried. He's a mod on Pammy Jones. He's a mod on Cajun.
Tupac, I'm not in a state to remember that shit.
Email him.
So if you actually sent out a list and email it to me, it would be way more helpful. I mean, there's been plenty of bowls and plenty of drinks. I need to know people that I no longer should support. If people are going to support somebody like that, then I don't want to support them.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. I mean, some people might think that's fucking childish, but I don't give a shit what they fucking think. If you're going to support somebody that is like that, then I don't want to support you and your channel. I want to know who you are, and I want to make sure that I do not subscribe to you. Is that childish?
No.
Sorry about that, Spudley.
I think I'm fortunate that I don't need to go very deep. There's channels that are fun, entertaining, and friendly, and then I don't have the need really to. I spread out and watch all kinds of stuff, but if I don't interact and want to stay, I don't.
Yeah, sorry, Opus, that you wound up getting.
No, you're all good. I've been around long enough. I've witnessed all the stuff. You want to see something cool though? 1853 half dime. See the Liberty half dime.
Ooh.
It's got a little necklace hole in it. Tiny one. It's a holy coin.
Nice.
My first half diamond only one at this point.
Nice.
What's her where was she minted?
This is New Orleans, actually.
New Orleans, nice.
New Orleans with arrows.
Nice.
Net VG.
Then you said 1857?
1853.
Oh,
53. Nice.
53. Old one.
That's nice.
Yeah.
that is very cool.
The oldest thing I have, I've only got one. I've got a quarter snip of one of those old bronze coins. They're not that expensive to get those these days, but the only one I have is actually just a quarter snip.
Hey, Nancy, you need to tell people to shut up every now and then and speak up. We haven't heard hardly anything from you.
Like I said, she's sort of grounding the rest of us.
She still got to speak up every now and then.
I put people in their corner. Don't worry.
You go to Nevada Coins down there in the Reno shop. I don't think I've been in the Reno one. I've been to the other two.
Nevada Coins will rip you.
That one I like. See, I go to the tiny one in Minden, and it's just one person really that works there, and I've always been real happy with them. And I've been to the Carson City one once, but I
There's a
haven't been to the
little
Reno
coin
shop.
shop in Sparks.
Which
And
one?
if you buy them in Sparks,
Okay.
it's a My Coin and Collections.
All right.
They'll let you buy things in bulk for a really good price.
Well,
I think
I wish I could buy in bulk, but I do.
I
What,
think I
Robert?
met them years ago.
Yeah. No, the one I go to is pretty cool. They have, they have raw stuff that I can use for book fillers, and they charge 21 times face for constitutional, and they only charge, I believe,
Hey,
four over spot.
Opus.
Yep.
1 second. Robert, check your basement.
Uh-oh. You
I
kick
don't
me
see
out if you need to.
I don't see him.
Dreadpool's down there.
I don't see him.
Open your eyes.
Not there.
He's that dude in the basement.
No, I see him in chat, but I don't see him in the fucking basement.
Hope you're not in the wrong channel, Dreadpool.
Dreadful, let me drop the
No, he says he's not. He's not there.
He said he's not. I'm like, I don't fucking see him.
Well, he put down in there. Then he deleted his message.
He's just messing with you.
I know. He's
Yo,
checking to make sure I pay attention.
Y'all just fucking with me. That ain't right.
Spud Lee says drop the link.
All right, hold on. Let me try to do that again.
I think I might have touched a button.
Uh-oh.
I think Spud's gonna be pissed. I had no idea that.
But now I can only have one more person up because I can't afford $20 a month for StreamYards.
You can pop me out, brother. I'm just kicking back. I'll keep
No,
watching.
I'm just saying. No, you're perfectly fine. There ain't nobody else trying to come up. I was just saying, one more person's all we can get.
No, Dreadful,
do you want to come up?
that
I'll
was
get
an
down.
email. Check your basement, Robert.
I'm looking. There's nobody in the guests area.
All right. Spud Lee's just being slow.
Yeah, the link's there. We can have one more come up. Whoever wants to come up can come up. Dreadful's always good to have up.
Do you want to come up, Dreadpool? I'll get down.
No, we still have one more space.
Yeah, but isn't Spud coming up?
No, yeah, we can still have one more person up. Nobody has to leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, you can have 6.
But yeah, I definitely, man, I fucking wish I could afford to go down to Australia. But my dumbass, I'd wind up finding a nice opal or something and selling it and getting a fucking catamaran and going to an island in the Pacific somewhere south of Tasmania and just being like, fuck the world.
And I'm not sure how true it is, but I think you could buy a pallet of alcohol in Australia, like a whole pallet full of alcohol.
Oh, I can make my own.
Alcohol's
That's
not
fair.
cheap in Australia, mate. It's very, very expensive.
I learned how to make my own alcohol. So that should help. But yeah, and cigarettes? Oh, fuck. It looked like cigarettes were outrageous down there, like 15 or 16 bucks a pack type
Yeah,
shit.
but they had a brand there called GPC, which we no, that was here.
Oh, I know that brand.
No, those were here. We used to call them God's preferred cigarettes.
I know GPCs, and they were pretty rough.
Yeah.
Opus Richard wants to know what you found.
I'm looking at the 1909 VDB that I got, and I don't know if I want to pop it out of this flipper yet, but it looks almost like the I in Liberty is greased out. I can't. It's there, but it's like faded compared to the other letters.
I can make you big real quick.
No, it's you couldn't tell. I can't even tell with my scope.
You can't swap out your.
This is cool though. Look at this Bangladesh Tube Taz. It's got a very much 420 inspired obverse there.
Fucker.
It's not supposed to be 420, but that's what it reminds me of. That also fell out of a dollar roll.
Oh, we could talk about smoking fucking pot all we want.
Dollar rolls are cool, dude. Got this out of dollar roll. Here's an 88 tuppence from Great Britain.
Ah! What the fuck?
What the fuck?
He got torn up.
She's all blown up.
She's all torn up. You killed him, man. What'd you do? What'd you do with Opus, man?
Hey, wait, what? Where? What the
Is
fuck?
he in the basement?
Opus!
Is he in the
Good
basement?
night, Dreadpool. Wait a minute. Dreadpool's going to sleep. Good night, Dreadpool. Have a good night.
Good night, Dreadpool.
They tore me up in the basement.
Hi, Juan.
Hey, Juan.
What's up, guys?
Good night, Dreadpool brother. Happy dreams of golden winds.
I think we have other people in the basement as well.
I think with Dreadpool's luck, you need to take him with you if you go hunting for gold somewhere. It's attracted to him. Somehow attracted to him, so it might be good to have her around.
That's a good fucking idea. I need to bring a metal detector and Dreadpool. And somehow figure out how to fucking hook the metal detector to Dreadpool's.
You know, I bet, I don't know. I mean, Tupac, you know him better than us. I don't know if he would be able to pan gold, but that might be something fun for him to do if he had good pay dirt.
I don't think
if he sat in front of a little tub of water. That's all it takes.
Oh, man. That is an amazing joke. It's a dark joke, but I'm sorry, I've got to say it. I bet Michael J. Fox would be amazing at panning gold.
No, not for that reason. No, honestly, true. That's not for that reason. My father had Parkinson's, so I would go out sometimes creek digging, and I'd bring home concentrate, and he'd sit on the porch. And the thing about my father is he's just super meticulous. So he would sit there and pan and repan, and then I got him a blue bowl, if you've ever seen a blue bowl, to separate the fine powder gold. He would sit there for hours and get every flake out of anything I'd bring home.
I think Michael J. Fox would actually appreciate that joke.
I think he would.
Hi, Juan. How are you tonight?
Parkinson's for years and years. I have amazing appreciation for that guy.
Where are you?
He's worked really hard.
Oh, man. What he's done for the Parkinson's community and how much he has actually
He has advanced research considerably with his efforts.
Yeah, and what he has gone through as basically a test subject.
Well, early
Yeah.
onset's tough, and he was what? He was in his mid-30s, I think, when
Yeah.
he announced that he had it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he put himself out there. He was like, here's all my fortune. Here's my body.
I'm pretty sure he's about 4 or 5 years older than Tupac and I.
Yeah, he was like, let's stop this shit. Let's fucking end it.
And
why we can't.
he made Back to the Future. So I mean, come on.
Well, look at he's made 2 movies since his diagnosis. He has actually went on to do movies and TV shows while he has been, suffering from Parkinson's. And he has still been able to fight it due to the research that he funded.
I think he and his wife actually have like their own production company and stuff now.
Do that?
How you doing, Juan? You look a little chilly out there.
I'm good, brother. I'm just chilling. Rain just started.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Juan.
And then I look at me and my head seems like enormous.
Cheers, bro.
Salud.
Salud.
Just
you know me, if I don't have
tonight.
If I don't have a drink, I'm not right.
I have one every now and then, but I gotta actually go get some more if I need any.
Great Scott is in the basement, apparently.
Okay, great, Scott. I'll bring you up.
Where'd Nancy go?
It looks like I've got Spud and Nancy in the basement as well.
All right, I'm gonna go eat then. They can both come up. Oh, but here. Oh yeah,
So,
I'll get off for Nancy. I'll see someone in the chat. I'm gonna eat.
But okay. See you later, Silverkeeper.
Silverkeeper, take care, brother.
Soon too, but I definitely wanted to say hi to Spud and hey, great Scott. Never met you either. How you
Great
doing,
Scott.
Hey, good. Good to meet you.
Nice to see you, brother. I see you around everywhere, but I've never seen your face before.
Right.
Yeah,
I hadn't seen you in my streams.
G'day, Spud.
Hey, Spud.
Spud.
How are you?
Welcome back, brother.
Good.
No, I love your country, my friend. I lived there for 5 years, and you just can't get a good fucking meat pie in this country. I'm telling you.
I bet I can make
noise.
Not to mention, try to serve mushy peas to an American. They don't know what the hell you're doing.
No, fuck peas. But
mushy peas are awesome, bro.
No, fuck peas. But if you want a meat pie, I can make you a good meat pie. It's just, I hope you don't mind if your animals were killed by a vehicle.
You'd like my mushy peas, mate, because I cook them up in bacon grease and then just smash them for you.
Are you talking possums?
No, not possums.
No, if it was in Australia, it'd be a kangaroo.
Yeah,
hold on.
Roo's
No,
meat.
I have to make a statement, and y'all have to listen to this shit. I will never fucking eat a possum because I have literally seen a possum eat its way out of a dead cow.
Okay, and what would you do if you were in a dead cow? What would you do if you were in a dead cow?
It crawled.
If I didn't have a knife, I would eat my way out. Shit the
I
bed.
reevaluate my life.
A
Beef,
possum
it's what's for
The
dinner.
inside of a tauntaun saved Luke Skywalker.
There ain't no fucking way in hell I will ever eat a possum.
My uncle told me the only way to eat possum is you got to boil it for a long time and you got to keep skimming the greasy fat off the top.
I don't know. There is so much other shit I will eat. I'll eat a fucking south end of a northbound polecat before I'll eat a possum.
Depends on how hungry you are.
Yeah, that's right. You'll eat a friggin' cockroach.
Is it alive or dead?
No, I'll eat the south end of a northbound polecat. Does anyone know that reference?
Well, if it's northbound, then it's probably still alive. That wouldn't be a good idea.
He's talking about eating the butt.
And a polecat is
A
a
skunk.
skunk.
Do you drink
Right.
do you drink coffee, Robert? Would you ever have some civet coffee?
I haven't drank coffee for a long time.
You know that civet coffee is the one that where they receive the beans after they've been through the digestion of a jungle
So
cat.
the civet cat, right?
Yeah, and then they roast them up.
And it's extremely expensive.
It's about $100 a cup.
Yeah, they shit out the coffee beans and then they roast the coffee beans and sell them. And yeah, it's ignorant as fuck.
Yeah. Don't try that.
Have you ever had it?
I caught a civet cat one time and threw it at my dad.
But did it shit out coffee?
No.
And did you drink it?
Hell fucking no.
That might have been the best tasting shit in the world. You don't know, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Nor do I.
Tastes like. I ain't down.
Hey, I drink it if someone bought it for me.
Exactly. But I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for shit.
That's right.
Well,
That's like the $150 gold-plated hamburger in Vegas.
yeah, I can't say that I can't say that I wouldn't try that cup of coffee if somebody else bought it. If somebody else bought it, I would probably at least, I'm just a gentleman enough. I'm nice enough that I'm gonna at least take it. Fucking sip.
If the world's coffee experts say it's some of the best coffee in the world, I'm willing to give them the benefit of that and give it a taste.
It just makes me want to buy a fucking civet cat and feed it coffee beans.
There you go.
Hey, but here's the problem: if the world's most renowned shit taster said that this was the best tasting shit, it's not everybody is interested in coffee. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, right on. But I've heard from what I've heard, this only takes place like in Indonesia or something. It's not anywhere else. And
I forget where it comes from.
Some sort of wild species of coffee. It's not like coffee farms in Brazil or something,
But on the same turn, and not to turn it too political, but if the World Health Organization tells you to take a jab and get this vaccination because it's going to save you, are you going to fucking do it?
I've already had my booster, brother. I kind of had this thing. I don't want to get too deep with you guys on that, but but the thing is I understand why people have doubt. I understand
Opus
not trusting boardrooms, and I could tell you stories because I did research about some shenanigans with vaccines. But the truth is, I trust the people that go to work 8+ hours a day and do the science, and that's on this. I went to school for this stuff, so I watched it a little deeper, and I know what mRNA technology is, blah, 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 because I went to college for that. So I trust it.
Opus.
Yeah.
Opus. Same here.
Let me say just a quick thing. I don't want to get too deep because this could go for hours and nobody wants to hear this shit anymore.
I understand.
But all I want to say is this: in this country, the problem I have a lot of times in this country is when we refer to the government as they, because this is supposed to be a we country and we've abdicated our power over a century plus. And so the conversation, I would rather steer it to us taking back the responsibility of it being a country of we, because when you say they, it doesn't really get us anywhere.
See, but that was the whole issue. You destroyed the whole argument. The we versus they when it's supposed to be science.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. There is a money factor in the boardrooms of science that brings on a lot of shenanigans. There's a lot of people
and has been for a long time.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have been harmed and killed and screwed by big pharma and all that. However, the history of vaccination and you got to understand what is the government.
It started way before big pharma. The reason I'm from the medical industry is because they will not do anything that isn't for profit.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You got to zoom out for a minute. Go ahead, Robert.
You're talking about people you're literally saying they're doing it for a purpose.
Right. So but yeah.
You're,
So zoom out. So zoom out on that. Zoom out on that. Take that particular scenario.
It has nothing to do with the virus or the sickness.
No, that's where you're wrong, brother. Why would all these people be working on that for decades to find this technology?
But they didn't work on this for decades.
This is related to what they call bird flu, and I finished my degree in 2007, and that was my last paper was on bird flu, SARS, which is similar virus.
I agree 100% with your bird flu because, again, it's a very, very similar scenario.
Well, no, it's just the same family of virus.
They're hand in hand. I mean, these scenarios are hand in hand.
Yes and no, because okay, here, give me just 2 minutes
Robert,
to tell you a story.
Pull Tupac up from the basement.
Yeah, bring Tupac back.
Oh, okay.
And while you're doing that, let me take 2 seconds. I'll give you a quick story. When I did my last papers in school, was at the end of the bird flu thing, and there were a couple of papers that I found when I was doing my research about Tamiflu was introduced at that point, and another one called I can't remember what it was called, but another one that was pretty much the same thing.
Remdesivir.
I think one was Merck and one was maybe Pfizer. That then they were patenting those things. So they put them out as treatment drugs during the Tamiflu thing. But a lot of studies showed that basically adolescents from like puberty to your young 20s, that drug caused psycho freaking responses. Right. There were suicides. There were people jumping out of windows in that age group. But what happened was as you know, when the scares were coming,
it was
all around the world stockpiled those drugs and made billions of dollars. And those drugs had a 6-month.
I'll be back in just a second. I gotta grab another beer.
So those things do happen, but that doesn't. But I separate those kinds of and what you're talking about from the fact that they're really scientists who really want to get rid of the current COVID that is devastating certain people in our world, and the only way to actually eradicate it is to get more and more people on board with it.
Here's one question that I have for you.
Yeah.
Science is paid for by the government or big business, correct?
Yes and no, because most money in science, most of it, but not all of it, goes through a process of tons of freaking committees, and most of those committees are actually scientists. So if it's science, if it's money coming from like Cancer Society, look, I'm telling you, I'm answering your question. Hold on, let me finish it. There's industry and there are drug companies that pay for their own stuff, and that's why they tell us we have to pay that much for drugs. But then you've got Parkinson's Foundation with Michael J. Fox. You've got cancer research. You've got all of those little foundations that you see stuff. Those people are raising money, and they pick who's doing the work. And the work they pick is submitted usually from universities and organizations that are specific to that particular ailment.
Pick some of the work.
No, that's what I'm saying. So there's a mixture. On the other hand, there are billionaire, trillionaire, gazillionaires that can cherry pick who they want to do work on what.
Well, no,
that's true.
Well, the majority isn't actually coming from even those bajillionaires.
Well, how would
the
you know?
majority is coming from the government, saying that we are not going to fund your research.
The percentage of our tax dollars that go to real scientific research is puny compared to other stuff.
But you see the whole problem. Honestly, I don't give a fuck which way it goes. Politics and the government should never have anything to do with fucking science.
That's not true. We wouldn't have gone to the moon, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
Unless you don't think we got there.
Fuck no. No.
Did we go to the moon?
Science.
You could hook up a telescope and go see the flag, brother.
No. Science, unfortunately, it's paid for right now. And they say what is legitimate as science.
Let's check this. Here's my search term I'm going to put in right now. Percentage of science funded by
Okay,
private money.
and this is what I'll say. Not to interrupt you, Opus, but
never mind. No, that's a rabbit hole. I'm not going to jump it.
Let Opus was doing something. Let Opus do
no,
something.
I know that. I just wanted to interject for a second, but that's fine.
Yeah, Opus, do your thing, and somebody else interject real quick, and still do your thing.
No, there are many advancements in science that come from government-sponsored scientific projects.
Yes.
There are so many more than we even know about, and most of them come from NASA.
Yes. There's a shit ton.
Is that like a shipload?
No, I said a shit ton.
I said, is it like a shipload?
It's similar, yes. But no, I'm not trying to make a joke out of this shit.
Yeah, no. I mean,
it's something. You know me, bro. I like talking about this stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Something as simple as the grooves in your exit ramp from a freeway. That came from science through NASA.
Have you guys seen those roads that the highways they've made that have the songs built into them?
Yeah.
I've never seen one or rode one, but I've heard about them. Yes.
Yeah, look them up on YouTube. That's really cool. You're just driving down the highway and you hear like.
But again,
Blue
but again, that is through that was through science that was funded by the government.
Right. But there's different ways that funding is acceptable and different ways that funding is not acceptable.
Well, you know, this, dude, this virus is our country's fault.
No, well, I'm not sure what you're saying there.
We funded this shit.
Partially. As America? Yes, partially.
We funded this shit.
Which shit did we fund, do you think?
We funded
what country allowed it to be made in?
The NIH, National Institute of Health.
Yeah.
In coordination with the CDC, with I believe another like a third-party organization.
Heck yeah, $2.
And hundreds, thousands, not millions of dollars directly towards the Wuhan Institute of Technology to directly
research.
Thing, Robert. If you're someone who looks into and believes in conspiracy and understands government at all, then you'll understand compartmentalization. Those two agencies, if they were developing weaponized virus then neither of those two agencies would know what was happening. That would be freaking DARPA, and it would be dark money. Right. And they don't tell people like Fauci. He doesn't know about dark money being spent on those projects. Not that it's not happening, but it's not like he knows.
But emails tell otherwise. Emails tell otherwise that he knew where that money was being spent.
Hold on.
I don't know, because that money goes right past and through. That's the whole point. We don't even, there's no tracking of it. The money he uses is tracked.
Did I ever say?
No, but I'm just going with some of the things that I hear. No, I didn't say you said that. I'm saying I've heard people saying that. So, if that virus or any other is being explored as a weapon, first of all, then it would be obviously an illegal act for a government agency to be participating in. So if it was black money, it would still be illegal.
I understand, but stop. First of all, we can't call it a weapon, and that it was being used or even experimented on or even looked at as something
as opposed to found and then accidentally leaked out of a lab. That's a whole different scenario.
If it was even an accident.
They were
when you're talking virus, that's not hard to do.
They were definitely researching coronaviruses basically the common fucking cold. Because no matter
no, it's not. It's not the common cold. That's the reason it kills you. It's not
Hold
common.
on, stop.
Yeah.
Coronavirus. You get a fucking jar of Lysol.
It's a flu. The common cold is a rhinovirus.
No, you get a fucking jar of Lysol. Get a fucking jar of Lysol from the 70s, and it kills coronavirus.
Bacteria. No, it kills bacteria. Alcohol kills coronavirus.
Coronavirus
it travels in places where you're not going to get at it.
And it's not a matter of how you kill it. It's about how infectious this version is, and how it just gets increasingly more and more infectious. That is the genetic difference in this that makes it so dangerous. Is, you know, I forget, it was like in a month's or
I disagree with that.
Time.
No, he's absolutely correct. He's absolutely correct. It's about how quickly, how efficient it is at sticking to your tissue. Because your body can fight off a certain amount of it, but if it gets too much of it in one breath, it can't fight it off, and eventually it gets in. And what a virus does is it makes a cell into a virus factory.
But I do believe that this has been artificially manipulated.
Now, there's one piece of evidence that would prove that, and that is in today's technology, as far as I know. And again, I'm almost 10 years out of school. If you're going to cut a gene and put another gene in it, you use enzymes and other things to do that. And what happens is that those cut sites are molecules where it's like scissor cuts. You can see them. So this virus has been checked. It has been checked, and it has no evidence of anything that is currently known to be used in editing viruses. So if there's a technology they're using to make it, if they're using that, if they have a technology to make that virus in a lab, then the whole rest of the scientific world doesn't know that technology yet. And then secondly, the worst part of it now are the mutations, which are being tracked in real time.
On. Now you're see, now we're talking straight up the mRNA or whatever the fuck.
mRNA, but that's different than when they find the virus, you're looking at it as a whole.
I would suggest
not being seen and not being looked for in what you're saying.
No, they specifically looked for that. That's how they could tell if it was man-made instantly. Is it would have tags. It would show the the molecular tool.
Like you said, unless there is some new way to do it that all of the other agencies.
So I'm just saying I haven't seen definitive evidence that it was manufactured.
I would say you have to look at the anti-tags. All the tags that they've got with the mRNA vaccines that show a helpful, a benefit. You have to look at what is not shown. Those tags that are not used in that, you've got to backtrack in a different way if they're going to be able to hide it good enough.
Well, everything that's being used, every vaccine out there, when they say they find something, it goes to hundreds of other laboratories of different teams of people to verify those results before it ever makes it into anybody's arm. You have to bullshit so good that you're tricking every other laboratory that comes behind you. I don't buy it.
I wouldn't say hundreds.
That's the way it's supposed
I'd say hundreds, easily hundreds.
Really?
Because we're talking global.
Supposed to happen, yes.
Right.
We're talking globally, maybe thousands.
But how many of those laboratories are dependent on their next government check?
Here, many laboratories are just like regular old family businesses, bro, and they take contracts not only from government, but anybody who wants to pay them to do work. And then their work is valued on the quality of the product.
Okay, well,
and their integrity.
And their integrity, it's just like any other business.
They're not going to run their integrity.
That's a great argument. But how many pizza parlors do you know that have people going to be like, oh, well, I don't believe your pizza is as good as this other person's pizza.
Well, I mean, we're talking about different things.
We're going to come up with $30,000.
It's about, does this pepperoni kill you or not?
Brother, that's apples and napalm. I mean, those are way two different things.
Yeah.
It's not.
No, I mean, it's to me, like I'm a guy who I actually really enjoy religion too, but I'm not religious. But science is proof of freaking magic when you get deep down in it.
That works the same way, though.
Well, almost, Opus, almost.
I mean, well, because in the sense that the more we know, the less we know. Like, you know, the old Confucius.
Well, absolutely.
Thing. Yeah, we figure something out, and it asks 100 more questions. You know.
And you know what? Through those 100 questions, that's where we learn more.
Yeah. But that's what I enjoy about the whole process of it. It's like, never thought of that.
There is a channel on YouTube with a gentleman from India. I think it's Dr. Bean, Bean or Beane. I would implore you to watch that a bit, Opus.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched much in the way of biomedical YouTube stuff, but I used to watch a lot of physics guys because
he goes live almost daily with the most current COVID information, and he does Q&A.
It'd be interesting because I mean Robert and I talked on an earlier stream. I don't know if you remember this, Robert, when we were talking about the ivermectin stuff, and we went and looked it up. And the thing was, the ivermectin it is a very good drug for parasites. So there's certainly molecular reasons why it might help you respond to a viral infection, but it's not made for viruses, and it's not going to cure, and it's not going to prevent, and it's just not.
Okay, Opus,
science is really strong with that.
But what about zinc with ionophores?
Hold on, no.
Zinc. The reason zinc helps. See, zinc on its own is nothing. Zinc is extremely important for your own immune system to operate effectively. So you need the right amount of zinc. But just like any other vitamin, if you take too much of it, you can screw it all up.
No, Robert, I'm asking you to stop, please. I'm trying to have a conversation with Opus for a second.
I know. Oswan. Here's one thing that people have known for centuries. Vitamin D from sunlight. Vitamin C. Those two things in and of themselves.
You know what, Robert? You don't get vitamin D from sunlight. What sunlight does is it allows your body allows your body to modify the D so that you can absorb it. So if you don't get sunlight, you can have lots of vitamin D in you, and your body won't use it. So it's a cofactor. You know, it's something that needs to be with the food intake.
Yeah. But when they said everybody has to fucking stay indoors, guess what? They're trying to block people from sunlight.
That's just population control. How do you control 320 billion people?
You don't.
You can't run around and just actually tell people to stand 6 feet apart from each other. You have to. What option do you have? You got to go blanket stuff, even though it's very uncomfortable.
People themselves. We have our own fucking rights. That's do not control us.
Hey, Robert,
that's exactly my point. You don't control 320 million people.
Dummy people in this country.
we are not. You know, we're not fucking Nazis, dude.
Think of some of the worst stories you've been hearing about, like weddings where like 10 people in one family.
You give them proper information.
I see a lot of fucking Nazis.
That is the key right there. And
I see a lot of
everybody's afraid to freaking tell the truth for one reason or another, and it sucks.
Who? Me? What?
No. What Juan was talking about. We have been just bathed in BS for the last couple of years. So no matter what you know or where you're from, it's really hard to figure any fucking thing out.
A whole lot more than a couple of years.
But on top of that, time out.
Well, I mean specifically.
Time out. Listen, please. But on top of that, it's not just Robert. Please let me finish. It's not just about this virus.
No,
it's about the fact that, and please let me finish before you all interject. But it is the fact that the media started going insane with their false narratives as soon as Trump won. Well, and regardless of whether you support him or not, look, they started. And I mean, look at what's going on now with the Steele dossier. I mean, all of it's coming out to be false. The media has lost
Wait a minute.
their
I
trust.
hope you were watching the news last
people.
week, but last week they just basically turned the table on what you just said.
I agree 100%, Juan, but I also agree with exactly what Great Scott is thinking right now. It's like,
I like the way Great Scott's thinking because I think our brains are fairly aligned pretty good.
Yeah.
I agree.
All a bunch of bullshit. It's manipulation.
Well, like Juan was saying, I remember growing up when news had integrity. Like, you had to keep literally a straight face because any personal interjection of your feelings or emotion towards the story would corrupt the story. Nowadays, that is gone.
And
you
there
know,
were three
you have
networks
nothing
competing
but
for money.
you have nothing but preachers on the news. They're literally trying to convince you of what they're trying to tell you instead of just straight reporting facts. And the news has been manipulated by our government for a long time. It's really bad now where you cannot even come to a White House press reporting or any kind of press release by the government without signing contracts saying you are not going to repeat anything other than exactly the words that they tell you to repeat for at least 2 or 3 days, I believe. You can't
like
say
non-disclosure stuff.
Tupac got something.
Yeah,
that's go ahead, why
Tupac. Yeah, go Tupac. We can see it on the tip of your brain.
I lost my train of thought.
We can do that.
You're blazed.
I'm going out to smoke a bowl.
I do that shit
brother. Right back in. Well, in that note,
keep going, Greg.
I got something that'll probably set Robert off because when we're talking about media, I'm the kind of guy that can literally watch Fox News for 15 minutes and then go watch MSNBC for 15 minutes. And it's just two different freaking planets.
I don't watch
no reason you should be looking at something called news that's that far apart.
I do not watch either of those platforms.
Well, I watch about 6 or 7 different ones.
I watch them for comedy, and like a lot of intelligent people do, they watch them just to see the fighting points of the other side, to know exactly what you're going to be dealing with. But yeah, the truth is somewhere in the amalgam of all the different news agencies. And the best you can do is listen to all of them.
I watch a lot of foreign media agencies nowadays here on YouTube because it's like, you know what? Like Australia.
There was a time when we were raised believing that we were the better country because our government didn't lie to us. Our news didn't lie to us. Whereas we thought all the other countries, the only reason they're able to get away with what they do to their citizens is because they lie to their citizens. But now we got to realize our country lies to us as well.
Yeah.
Scott, if you look it up, that was about in 1993, I believe.
Oh, God, it was way before then.
No.
Go way back on all the lies.
Hold on. There was something that happened like in the 90s where one of the Bushes, they fucking legalized propaganda. Which beforehand,
that was Cheney that did that under Bush Jr.
Yeah, exactly. Propaganda was illegal before then. But as soon as that motherfucker came in, they re-legalized it, and now they are using it to push everything that's going on now.
Hey, Robert, that's actually really fun.
I remember what I was going to say.
Go for it.
What's the easiest way to destroy a country?
Describe what?
Destroy a country?
What's the easiest way to destroy a country?
You turn the people against themselves.
Turn the people against themselves. Exactly.
Yeah. And we're getting pretty darn close in this place sometimes. It's ridiculous.
It's getting pushed, and I think
But,
well, that's the only way that they're able to push so many things through the system that's changing our government is by keeping us distracted.
The problem is they're trying to push a race war.
Yes.
And that's not what's going to happen. It's going to be a class war. And the upper class still is in denial that.
Think about it, though. Think about the Civil War.
And shit.
Tupac.
You're going to have people in the military when they're told that their parents and their brothers and sisters are the enemy. They're going to be like, what the fuck?
That's what we did in the Civil War here. People fought and killed people that were their neighbors, bro.
No, I 100% agree with what Tupac's saying, but he's just a little bit off. They tried to push and force a civil war. We just saw that. We just saw them trying to force a civil war. What's really going to happen is a second revolutionary war.
Which is basically
I think all of that.
The people that control all the money, all the fucking news, all that shit against the rest of us.
I honestly, guys, as a coin place, I think all that energy is being put out there to shield us from the actual financial shift that's about to occur.
We know that's trying to go down.
They're going to say the unrest is because of all the things you're saying when they're about to really freaking change the faucet on us in a weird way, and I don't know how we're going to come out of it.
Okay, but then from a coin perspective, where's our gold and silver going to protect us?
I think it's going to be great, but you go
in the short term. I'm talking 1 to 2 years.
The problem is that us collectively, we don't own a whole lot of it.
Hold on.
but at the same time, exactly. But
here's the problem. Here's the problem: is you guys are like, oh, well, this is at such a high fucking level that there's just this little and this little taking place, and there's nothing I can do.
Well, see, the people that run the fake money own most of the real asset. That's how they can manipulate it, by buying and selling it. So if things went all the way down, they are still the ones who actually possess the majority of it.
No, the thing
is, they're covering their own asses with it. But for mom and pop, who doesn't have much or any, it's not going to matter. If we start printing $zillion bills, it's not going to matter.
You're right, Alvin, in chat. You're right.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah. And I think that's another thing that we lose in this country is the genius of our forefathers, our founding fathers, in a sense, was understanding that we have to be a blend of styles of government, and at the end of the day, the people themselves hold everybody accountable. So we're not following that model.
It's not even that anymore.
It's a genius model. We're not following it much, but it's still a genius model. And we have to find a way back.
Listen. The world is outgrowing that, though.
That's what I'm saying. We have to find a way back that's peaceful.
Exactly. We have to find a way back, because here's the thing. That's what's important.
The integrity of our forefathers is lost.
No,
not all of it. I won't say some.
Look, wait. Compared to politicians today.
Hold on.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, the royal
up here in the panel right now. Every one of
it's gone.
We can
moto mining.
It might take a while for us to overtalk each other, for us to be able to get our voices heard.
You figure out how to do this, you can mute us.
Voice. We all have a fucking voice.
Right. And that's why we got to be talking instead of screaming.
That's America. We all have a fucking voice. It doesn't matter who we are, where we fucking come from. We can meet each other face to fucking face. We all have a voice. The loudest voice doesn't mean that they're the one that's right.
Well, now you go back to media and politics, because in that scenario, it seems to.
Exactly. No, I'm tapping into a lot of things.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about.
Well, let me ask
all of it.
let me ask you this.
Channel. That's fair here.
Let me ask you this today. Compared to Fox News, CNN, or people that you watch on YouTube that are political, which channels are the loudest? It's not Fox News or CNN or any of the national networks.
Well, again, if you zoom out, you can zoom out and have individuals on any of the particular stations that have much higher watching groups than others, and there's some that are full of crap, and there's some that I fully respect. And you watch enough hours, you'll come to your own opinion of each individual. But there's one guy out there who's got one of the highest viewerships out there, and he doesn't mind just spewing bullshit. That's just totally researchable as bullshit. But then he's one of those guys that says, "Oh, I'm on a news channel, but I do an opinion show."
Well, see,
and it's like, come on, dude, that doesn't give you the right to just bullshit for an hour, you know?
Well, that's my thing is I'm just stating an opinion.
Well, yeah, but then he should be on the opinion channel, not on the news channel. That's my thought. That
right.
Hey, Robert.
Yes.
Moto Mining is trying to say happy birthday to you.
Moto Mining.
Moto Mining. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen Moto Mining.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome, Moto. And that's why I came up, Robert. I wanted to say in person, happy birthday, Robert.
Happy birthday, Robert.
I didn't believe that you should have any
Actually,
empty spaces on your panel on your birthday. And this whole conversation, I probably would have tried to turn around if I thought it was going to upset any of us and bring this down. But I know this is your type of conversation. This is the type of conversations you like to have. So
Robert and I have gotten into it a couple times.
It's not upsetting any of us, though.
Yeah, we've always come to peaceful conclusions.
We love it.
Discussion. We can be adults. We can have fucking different points of view. And we can fucking discuss them. Drinking a
By the way, fucking
smoking a bowl.
Sick fucking goatee, Scott.
What's that one?
I said that's a sick fucking goatee, dude.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Mine's already reached
pretty
terminal
curly, but it wants to spring back up. It's gotten pretty long, pretty quick.
It's fucking nice, dude. My shit grows thin. I've got too much Native American blood. I grow nothing on the sides.
Right?
It just grows here.
I'm jealous, man.
Hey, I'm trying to look young, and my shit comes in like this. So you don't want to be.
You look like a raver, Tupac, with platinum dyed hair.
Right?
Me and Nancy T gone purple.
Oh, my hair is not purple. It's gray.
It looks from here. It's what?
It's a gray blue.
It's beautiful. It looks purpley blue from here.
It's fashionable.
It's nice. But I like mine better than the gray, so I just start scooping blue into it every now and then, or the purple into it now and then.
Hi, Moto Mining.
No,
Plus, like I say, as
changed
an
my hair
entertainer, I
color.
got to have something because this face by itself ain't going to do it.
Alvin, I have a channel, but I don't have content.
You know what's fucked up is I'm gonna have to try to sober up because this stream seems like it's wanting to continue. That sucks.
Gotta start drinking water.
Like fuck. Damn it.
No, Opus, I dyed my hair because I drove a FedEx truck for 4 years and was not able to dye my hair any other color than natural. So I said, screw it. Since I'm hurt, I'll fucking go with it.
There you go.
Yeah. Live it up.
You can't stop me now.
Not necessarily personally a big fan, but shit, do what you want to do, and if you can get away with it, fucking push it as far as you can.
Well, my original purple came from a dare from an 80-year-old woman that I met at a poker table, so I had no real choice. I had to follow through.
Poker table.
Plus, she took all my money all the time.
I don't
talking the language there, Opus.
She was awesome, man. She's cool.
I don't want to know what
purple-haired women poker.
Well, here in Tahoe, dude, the biggest casualty of when the whole thing hit was our locals casino, which is walking distance from here. So I used to play 4 or 5 nights a week before I was doing the coin thing, and they closed the whole place. It's going to be some sort of medical building.
Where are you at in Tahoe, Opus? You
I'm
north or south?
I'm right at the state line in South Tahoe.
South, okay.
I'm on the Nevada side.
Right on. I lived there for a while. Actually, I was a butcher at the Safeway there, and
Zephyr.
Yeah,
that's the one I go to, Zephyr Cove.
Nice.
It's nice, man. It's getting too expensive for me. I don't know what to do if I can't stay here, but it's certainly a great place to be.
It ain't just
price of meat has gone crazy. We'd always go down to Carson City to go shopping.
Oh, dude, everything's nuts, man.
I'm going hunting this weekend.
I'm waiting for the dollar store to become a $2 store.
That's the way to do it, man. We need to start hunting for our meat.
I got a lake full of beautiful trout and yabbies or crawdads.
Right on.
Yeah, I love me some crawdads.
I've never eaten the ones out of this lake. People don't do it, but somebody did a cool little underwater drone video recently of near one of the inlets, and I see them in the creek near me all the time. But this was just in the lake off of one of the outlets, and they're in these big groups of hundreds kind of gathered in little pockets.
Throw a trap out there,
I'm like, geez, I got to make some traps.
Well, shit, I did it at a local lake when I was up there fishing with a buddy.
Yeah.
And there were so many fucking crawdads in the water, and the fish weren't really biting. I was just fucking with the crawdads, and I took home like 60-something crawdads.
It's like a newer market here in Oklahoma. We've had them for forever, but nobody ever like farmed them or anything. You know, got them, but now they are.
I think you can farm them like shrimp, which is something pretty easy to do. That's why their shrimp is fairly cheap.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen those prehistoric shrimp that are starting to pop up in some of the rice paddies in the Southwest?
I know that you go to Miami, you can get freaking a shrimp that is the size of a hoagie roll, deep fried and split open on a Cuban sandwich. Oh my God.
Oh, even as American, we have to admit that that's a fucking prawn. That's not a shrimp. That's a fucking prawn.
Yeah. I can't remember. There's a different there. I can't remember what the difference is. There is some little biological difference in a claws or stripes or something.
Well, yeah, I'm sure there's some fucking stupid bullshit. Because
I think a prawn can even be teeny.
But when you're talking something that big, yeah, if there's Aussies in the room, we gotta call it a fucking prawn.
I live in Tahoe. I usually never eat seafood this far inland from anywhere. But if you come here, there's the all-night bar called Lucky Beaver. They got the fried shrimp, man. That's awesome fried shrimp in that place.
That reminds me of like Homer Simpson getting discount sushi at Quickie Mart.
Last week's sushi.
Really? You're gonna fucking get seafood this far inland? It's like, oh man.
Yeah, that's one of those. Especially when I lived in Australia for a little while, man. You could see it come out of the boat and go onto a plate. That's awesome.
Yeah, great. Love it,
guys. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning. I'm gonna have to end this one.
Good luck to you, my friend. I hope you're well and happy.
Good to see you, man.
Good seeing you. Good night, Nancy T. Robert.
I hope your doctor.
Opus Singer.
Don't forget to give your doctor a sticker.
Love you, bro.
Definitely. Mono Mining, Coin Dude 67, Spud Lee, everybody hanging out in the chat. Still got some people. That's really cool. Nancy T, of course. Alvin bar none. John Jacobs, Greg Lee. Everybody have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys
Take care, brother.
Some point somewhere.
Be honest with your doctor about how much
Wait, you're streaming tomorrow,
stuff
right?
you eat.
No.
Tupac?
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Hey, Tupac.
When are you going to stream again?
Tupac,
Saturday?
your doctor how much time you spend on YouTube?
No.
Yes.
No, tell your therapist.
I don't want to be all wrapped up in a room.
Don't forget to keep us up to date on your birthday box.
You know, people. I think we need to be honest and fucking tell. If you've got a therapist or if you've got something like that, you need to fucking tell them how much time you're spending on YouTube.
I could see the argument for social media, like TikTok and stuff like that, but YouTube, I don't really look at it as the same way. I look at it as social media by all means. You know, we all are gathering around a lot.
But we can get into so much more shenanigans.
Oh man. As soon as we started talking about the whole medical thing, I was like, cool, this stream is not going to last. YouTube's going to take it down. This doesn't exist. This never happened. We can talk about anything.
I can say whatever I want.
Do you think there's somebody in a room over a red button that's been like this all night going, oh,
wait till they say it.
I'm sorry.
There is. We had that stream the one night, and William put on a Saturday Night Live skit.
For the love of jerky, anything
15
goes.
seconds into that, they cut our feed out to YouTube. Straight.
That's because you're too big, Tupac.
It's wild.
They watch you. They watch you, dude.
That was on the other channel.
Yeah, but you're linked to it. It's on your channel. Go to this stream.
Well, there is that.
15 seconds into that, they cut that shit off. The screen went black.
Well,
they fucking hacked your computer and shut you down.
And
I know,
then, like
really
a minute and a half later, we came back on.
I'm picturing that like control room with the sirens going off and all the red lights. Dude,
I've seen them do it to Ravenhawk.
Really?
I've seen him do it to Ravenhawk multiple times back when I would like always watch his stream. He would get on there and be singing, and he'd be doing a song, and then his shit would get cut off.
Ravenhawk, I absolutely love Ravenhawk. That's one of my favorite creators.
But really, you guys have a great night. I will see you around.
Take care, Tupac. Always good to see you, brother.
Hi, Tupac.
Good night, Tupac.
Good night, everybody.
Take care of yourself, brother.
Definitely.
Just so you guys know, if anybody in chat, if you're not subscribed to Tupac, I really suggest you go check out his channel. That dude and William, they're 100% legit. 90% of the time, they run G-rated. It's family friendly. They've got great freaking streams, man. We've got Saturday nights. You can go over there and get a little crazy. But honestly, 100% legit dude. One of the best dudes in the coin community.
Without a doubt. That's my vote of approval.
Unique, fun, and coiny.
Saturday, it's a different channel.
Right.
Yes. And thank you, everybody. You guys are amazing. So awesome. Birthday was so much fun.
We love you, Tupac.
Yeah.
Tupac, you've highlighted the point more than once that this is family, and it's all about letting people know who we trust and support, and that's very important. And I appreciate you doing your due diligence to put it out there and say what needs to be said. It's greatly appreciated.
You're respected, brother.
They've got big plans too, so it's going to be crazy coming up year. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Now you got to remember, right now we're on a not family-friendly stream.
Unless you're from my fucking family.
And somebody
I got it, Tupac.
Thank you. I got it too. Thank you so much, Nancy.
Cheers, brother. Get some sleep.
But good night, everybody, and we'll see you soon.
Take care, brother.
Peace.
Fucking amazing dude, man.
Tomorrow is clean up my backyard day, so I'm not inspired to get up early.
Getting any snow around there yet?
Work tomorrow.
You getting any snow around there yet, Opus?
Yeah, we've had a couple, and I don't know. I think one of the news companies accidentally re-released a story because my feed today said we had a storm coming, and I went and looked at the weather prediction, and there's no storm coming. So. We had two batches so far, but it's clean right now.
Nice. Yeah, my first storm down there that was really hard was like 10 feet in like 3 days.
Was that like insane. 3 years ago?
Wow. No, it would have been more like 12, 13. Okay. Yeah.
Now, the first year I moved here, it was almost 4 years ago now. We had a back-to-back-to-back, and we had about 8 feet on the ground by the end of it all.
Where are you at? Great Scott?
Lake Tahoe. Oh, Great Scott, where are you at?
Oh, now I'm in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I was in South Lake Tahoe for 16 years, 2000, 2016.
So all up there.
Changes quickly.
Yeah.
I'm the last crooner.
It's a cool town, for sure.
Yeah, it can be.
Opus, I'm going to Truckee tomorrow.
Truckee?
Well, today. In a few hours.
My car, I still got to get new tires. I got to go down to Minden and get tires on the cheap.
I get brand new tires for $35 at off of Texas in Reno.
I wonder if I can make it that far.
I'm fortunate. Whenever I get new tires, I can get 4 new tires for like $500-600 all the way around.
I pay $175 for brand new tires.
Yeah. It's about that, maybe a little more, but then the mounting and balancing and all that bullshit. And
there's only one company up here, and they tell you it's like a 3-week wait, and they're just ridiculous. It's the Charles Schwab up here, or whatever they are. Not Charles Schwab. the big one with all the commercials.
With the big dude with the tires.
And all the people that get rescued. Bullshit. Yeah. You get a rescue here in Tahoe, man. You blow a tire in Tahoe, you're fucked.
Welcome back, Spud.
My problem is if I go to Minden to get tires, I'll end up somehow at the coin shop and I'll spend money there.
Right. And then what are you going to do to get tires?
That's right. I'll be rolling on Benji's.
G'day, Nancy. Hippie birthday, Rob.
Well, it's funny. See what happened is I had the slow leak thing. I woke up one morning, the tire was down, and I had a little.
Opus. I can't hear Spud. He was trying to talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear myself. I got to take a thing here.
What did you say, Opus?
No, let Spud finish. I'm sorry.
Spud, go ahead.
You're on, Spud.
Oh, me phone's chucking up. We're about to get a bit of a storm. I'm listening. I love you guys. And like Martin Luther King said, do not comply. Or, they can't force nothing on you, for fuck's sake. I don't know if I'm getting jacked up or not. But
what part of Australia are you in?
Hey, Spud, if shit's heading towards you, fucking go to ground, bro.
Look at his legs moving.
You don't fucking take chances, bro.
What
If
part
you
of
have to get in a ditch, you get in a ditch.
Uh-oh, tornado.
Did he say? Was he saying there's storms cracking down? Where's that?
Yeah.
Yar.
And where is he? Do you guys know?
He's in
I don't know
Australia.
what part of Australia.
Which part?
I don't know.
Oh, okay,
I'm
that's what I'm
not
wondering.
sure.
He might be like up in.
I think he's in.
I think he said he used to live in Queensland, so he might be down in New South Wales.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still in Queensland or where he's at, but yeah. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, it comes
Stop
on pretty
playing,
heavy,
man.
man. When it hits, it hits.
Now
He
he
said in
completely
chat that.
stopped. Yeah.
Sorry, Robert, but he said in chat that he was in Queensland.
Okay, right on. Wow.
Queensland, yeah.
Keep an eye on the basement.
Yeah. Bro needs to definitely take shelter.
Is shit getting serious down there or what?
Apparently.
He's probably on the East Coast. That's where it all rolls in, bro.
Yeah,
I'm ignorant to the world news and weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost him, so hopefully everything's all good.
We had
Well, that's
tornado.
what I was saying. I mean, the flags behind him were moving a little bit.
Yeah, they were kicking.
Yeah, no, wind picked up really quick all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was all good, and then all of a sudden it was just bang, it was there, and he went out. So hopefully everything's good.
There's photographs of a famous flood in Brisbane. I believe it was in the late 70s.
That's crazy, Moto.
The storm surge came in so much. There was photographs of like looking down the city street, and there's a shark fin right in the middle of the street.
Oh damn!
Bull shark.
Jaws.
Yeah, bull shark just cruising downtown. Man, are you kidding me?
Yeah. There's a lot of low lying ground out there, and the storm surges, like you said.
Yeah.
That storm surge can come in 10, 12, 15 feet.
Yeah. So there's like a lot of tidal rivers where the fresh water doesn't really flow out much, and the seawater kind of comes and goes back and forth through the day into the river system and then back.
Well, yeah, you're talking in
shallow.
In Australia, you're talking like a billabong.
No, a billabong is like a fort you make when you're camping.
No,
I was like, what the fuck is a billabong?
I thought that was more of one of those tidal backwater areas.
No, I think a billabong is like a little camping hut.
Huh.
I think of the song Waltzing Matilda. but I don't have the words in front of me.
Well, yeah, there's...
Showing your age, dude. Showing your age.
There's certain words for...
I used to be a metalhead. Now I sing Frank Sinatra songs for a living.
Hey, dude, there ain't nothing wrong with old blue eyes.
Yeah.
Well,
according to Wikipedia, a billabong is an Australian term for an oxbow lake, an isolated pond left behind after a river changes course.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's way
Fair enough.
Like a trapped lowland, wetland type of thing.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Cool. I love learning new things.
Absolutely.
So I think the song Waltzing Matilda, he's camping at a billabong.
But,
and that's why I think why I associated it as being...
Like I said, you're showing your age, dude. I don't know. I know the name of the song. I've never heard it. Literally never.
Camps at a billabong, but that is pretty much...
you've heard the melody, you just don't know it.
Right. I can't fully remember the song, but yeah, I remember the song.
All right. You make me do it. I'll go find the words and I'll give you a sing real quick.
No, I don't fucking care. This is my... You can put it on. You can play it on my channel. I don't give a fuck.
He's not monetized yet. Let's do this.
Exactly. It's not monetized. I don't give a shit.
Right?
Moto, I'm in Texas. We get hurricanes whenever they come through, and I've danced in hurricane winds. Hurricanes don't scare me.
Well, right, but it's camping by a billabong, and basically what that is it's any area that harbors fresh water after those storm systems.
Yeah, no, Robert, I was responding to Moto Mining in chat. Is all I was doing.
Oh, sorry.
Right on, brother. Yeah, no worries.
I was still talking with. Yeah, I was on a different.
I'm trying to keep up with the YouTube chat as I remember to look over there because, I mean, even though we're up here, I still want to try to at least interact with the guys and gals that are over there trying to interact with us. You know what I mean?
And I really appreciate that. And Moto Mining, welcome to the chat. I think this is the first time I've ever actually seen that name in this chat.
When he first came in, he was like, "Yay, I found somebody that was live streaming."
Right on, man.
Yeah, you ran into the right community for sure.
Yeah, Moto Mining, welcome. We're somewhat of a silver stacking community. This
drop a link. See if Moto Mining maybe wants to come up.
This channel,
I don't know how to do all that, but
I can do that. This channel is necessarily a stacking channel, but all of us that are in this channel are stackers. This is just kind of a place that we can.
No, it's a
say whatever
jerky
the fuck
for the love of jerky.
Jerky.
Jerky. Bunch of jerky boys.
Robert, that's bison jerky right there, brother.
Oh,
it's a teaser.
That's not even fair, Juan.
Bro, I met this girl at the bar a few weeks ago. She's trying to get my heart.
Moto Mining says he's a prospect mine and metal detector, and he rides a motorbike.
Motorbike.
Nice.
Right on, brother.
Just kind of
welcome to the family, man.
Cruising around looking for good shit.
I don't have a good metal detector. I want to buy one, but my godchildren cost me way too much money. And I drink a lot.
Yeah, that gets expensive.
Drinking a lot? Yes, it does.
But
godchildren, I don't care about. I'll spend I'll sell everything I've got for them kids. But
I did start a new batch of wine.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Haven't we wined enough tonight?
I make a killer wine.
What was that, Opus?
I said, haven't we wined enough?
No, I did the other night, dude. I opened it. It's empty.
You want me to whine? I've got some people I can whine about.
That's another thing I liked about when I lived in Australia, that we made our own brew. Made a lot of brewskis.
I've been thinking about making mead lately.
Too sweet for me, but I've had a couple good ones.
Yeah,
I haven't tried a good mead, a homemade mead. I know some people that do it, but I just haven't been up for it.
I think any of them are good.
I had a friend that made tequila in his basement. Woo! That stuff was harsh.
How rough was it?
It was very rough. He had a little barrel. He was from Ecuador.
Okay, hold on. You said tequila. Now I've got to go make another drink.
Oh, triggered it.
You're a boy.
It's the Pee Wee Herman word of the day.
Tequila, magic word.
Tequila.
Spudley's back down there. I've seen some things at King's Cross. If you're going to visit Sydney, you got to go to King's Cross.
You know, and Sydney, I would like to see the Opera House. Other than that, I'm after the minerals.
No, mate, you got to go catch a cricket match.
That's difficult.
I love mead, Moto. I freaking love. I've not had a mead that I've not liked. Put it like that.
Wait, trying to send an American to a cricket match?
It took me a while to finally love it, but it took about 5 years actually. And then right when I moved, I loved it. I got back to the States and I couldn't find any to watch.
I could do soccer.
Rum.
I could do soccer.
Put it in eggnog. This time of year, it's good, Moto. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ron.
Like, I could do soccer. I could do, a couple of your other sports, but cricket?
Aussies love their sports. Every night there's primetime stuff that you don't normally see, like swimming and sheep herding competitions. It's crazy, but they just love their sports in Australia, man. Everything.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah. I love rugby. I played rugby when I was young, which is one of the reasons I hurt now, but it's a fun game too. There's several versions of it there.
Okay, I just want to everybody for a second and say, Great Scott, you're awfully quiet. I want to hear something from Great Scott. He's just hanging out.
Tell us a story.
Well, this is what I do a lot. I sit back and listen and watch. I'm not an extremely sociable person, but with great people like you, I like to join in. But I'm not typically going to jump right out there and just...
Well, nor am I, dude. But at the same time, you have been drinking.
We're all
I have not.
Come on, you have.
I've been drinking a juice.
Is that seriously juice? If that's juice, you fail, brother.
I do fail, but I'm smoking.
Okay, fair enough. No disrespect, but listen, you have something to add to this conversation.
Yes, very
and
much.
when I feel I do, I will.
Fair enough.
Sorry if I'm not keeping up my end of the corner here.
No,
absolutely.
I need more of what Great Scott has. He's got a much better filter than me.
Yeah, right? Damn, that's a great camera. Great Scott's got a
You drank it all, Moto. Greedy.
But yeah.
Moto drank all the mead.
No worries. No worries.
I was just glad to be able to jump up here, that there was a spot. I was glad to see Juan up here. Glad to meet Opus and Nancy. If we want to pick on somebody, it should be Nancy.
I feel like I know you, Great Scott, because you do pretty good on those wheels and stuff. I've seen your name pop up quite a bit.
Somebody spoke Nancy, because I think she's falling asleep.
Nope.
Nancy is ever attentive. She doesn't miss a thing.
She's absorbing.
Yeah, no, but I've seen Great Scott all over different channels. Like today, I've seen him in like 4 to 5 channels.
Yeah,
no doubt. I mean,
Great Scott. I win a lot. It's just a matter of odds. This is my social platform. I love hanging out with all you people. So I'm just I'm everywhere. That's why my chances of winning stuff are increased. Yeah, I won a lot of stuff.
Well, that's why there's still there's 2 million channels going now with coin related stuff, but we all filter down to a couple, and that's why also guys see Great Scott all the time, and you're part of the squad. You go
exactly,
guys, right? And that they're completely different. And they're unique. They're fun. They do what they do. They've got good integrity. And
like Tupac was saying, there's so many choices.
Yeah.
And you see something you don't like somewhere, there's another choice somewhere else.
Right.
You're eventually going to filter down to the ones where you want to be.
Right. And some of these guys get all dramatic about people going from one place to another. And I was telling Tupac and William that I was like, look, probably at least 30% of your viewers are streaming more than one channel.
Well, now,
because I do, and I see other people on different sites at the same time. As a viewer, it's not difficult to do. As a content maker, you can't. That'd be impossible try to be doing things than watching somebody else or anything else at the same time. But we're viewers; we can pull it off. And then the longer I'm in, the fewer channels I watch.
Well, Open. Here's the issue at hand: is that a certain individual.
You're talking about Thug.
If you bring that up, it's your fault this time.
Nobody cares, man. I mean,
my fucking channel, I can bring it up. Yeah,
I know you can. I'm just saying. You blamed Tupac last time, so
I did not. I don't blame anybody
for bringing it up. I'm saying
I don't blame anybody. It's straight up. We all know who is being talked about, and the individual has screwed over a lot of people. And if people still want to allow them on their stream, moderate them on their stream, have them as a fucking moderator, I'm sorry. If I see that, I'm going to unsubscribe from your stream. I just don't want to be part of your chat.
You know what? Anymore. That's your right. That's your right, Robert. But at the same time, whether somebody like me who has never been affected by it,
right?
I mean, wait. Let me finish.
But you have been affected by it. You're in a conversation about it right now,
but not specifically.
But it doesn't affect me.
Oh, hold on. Let him talk. I know there's people that haven't been affected by it.
But at the same time, you're my bud, dude.
Right.
He's not.
Well, that's kind of my point. You haven't been directly affected.
But you're my friend, dude. You're I mean, even though I've never met you, but I think through the conversations that you and I have had since the first time I jumped on your stream, we see eye to eye. We might disagree or see things from a different perspective.
Hey, hold up just a second. I gotta say one thing really quick, and I'm sorry to interrupt, Juan. Moto Mining, you got timed out by Spud Lee, and it was most likely an accident. I don't see that you said anything wrong. It's only for like 300 seconds. So Moto Mining, just hang out for 5 minutes. You will be right back. It was just a mistake. Don't take it personal. I'm sorry about that, Juan. I just wanted to make
thank you. Great Scott, thank you. Because that was something that needed to be addressed so he didn't get offended. And I appreciate that, brother.
I didn't see him see them being timed out. So yes, thank you for bringing that up. Sorry, Moto.
Please don't leave. Please don't leave, Moto.
Yes.
When we're up here on the panel, we're looking at typically a different device than what the chat, the YouTube chat is on. So we don't always pay attention to it.
And
I don't know if you know that or not, but
I don't know if it was just Spud Lee trying to be proactive, but more or less, I don't give a shit what anybody fucking says in my chat, unless it is directly threatening or, something
calling for harm, right?
Yeah, Spudley said sorry. He dropped his phone. He's good.
Or something that is extremely derogative towards a specific person on the panel.
Unless it's me, because you can say anything derogatory about me, and it's probably true.
Well, I don't give a fuck. I mean, oh my God, I'm more or less a white male that's heterosexual. Apparently, anybody can say anything about me, and it's okay.
And it's true. It's true. But look, I don't know what I am, dude. I am a not white male that he thinks he's white, but I am heterosexual. But at the same time, I have plenty of like gay and bisexual male and female friends, and I don't give a fuck about any of them. Like what any of them think, I don't give a fuck.
You just keep it simple, man. You just identify as being human.
It's all about how we treat each other.
100%. Well, you know what? I don't identify as being human.
Yeah. I've got a first cousin that always talks about sucking dick and, you know, actually tries making comments and just jokes towards me about the same subject. And it's like, I'm not down with that, but it's like, you know, I still love my cousin.
Right on.
Hey, lovely girl is asking
I love you, girl.
How old you turned. Robert, how old did you turn? Lovely girl wants to know.
Girl.
I just turned 39 today.
Nice.
Or yesterday.
So in 30 years, you'll be 69.
So yesterday, I guess, technically.
There you go, lovely girl. 30 years. Check him out.
I'm waiting for her to write back. Oh, never mind. Too old.
Hey, lovely girl. You know, I'm only 39.
30s are the new teens.
Yeah, right?
They kind of are, man. I mean,
I don't see any
everybody
gray in
except
there.
for me takes care of themselves.
Look at that beard.
All I do is drink and
There's
smoke.
not a spot of gray.
Lovely girl says 39 spankings, Robert.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, you already got a date.
It's a date, yeah.
39 spankings not enough.
Yeah.
Keep it
Good
family
morning,
friendly.
lovely girl. You
Better
ready to
break
go
out the
party
bull
with me?
Hey, hold on. There ain't nothing fucking family friendly about
I knew that would trigger you.
Yeah, fuck off. There ain't nothing family friendly about this stream.
You know what? If this isn't family friendly, I don't know what is.
I don't know what kind of other family I should want to be in.
No.
Because, I mean, this is honesty.
It's community friendly. It's not just underage friendly.
Oh, come on.
Hey, you know
I
what? You
tell my nieces and nephews all the time to shut the fuck up and do what they were told.
Yeah, well,
you know why? Do you know why? Because if they don't, they know that they will get in trouble. Now, what that trouble is, they don't know, but they know that there will be repercussions.
But
hey, I wanted to say, 1 second, Moto Mighty is
to be pressed upon.
He's back.
He's back.
Welcome back, Moto Mining.
Welcome back, Moto Mighty.
Welcome back
sorry
to the
about
dark
that, Robert.
side.
I'm sorry for cutting you off, Robert.
Oh, that's fine. No, we all cut each other off, and yeah, it just happens. We need to watch and correct ourselves. I do it so much.
Robert, I think we all do our damnedest too when we're up here speaking.
You know, we try to let everybody speak. And if
That's how you have me.
Yeah, exactly, Nancy. And if I accidentally talk over somebody, you know, just fucking tell me, hey, shut the fuck up for a second. Somebody's saying something.
No, if I overtalk you, just shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying and wait till I'm done. Jesus Christ. I mean, but what are you going to do?
No. Wrong. Because now, see, you're trying to create an autocracy, and that's not how it works.
I'm trying to be funny, dickhead.
Autocracy's allowed in comedy.
Hey, Moto, you can say whatever you fucking want in the chat. Just don't be fucking harassing Robert, or you'll have to go bye-bye.
Well, you don't harass me, but I don't want to hear any fucking drama. You know,
why not? We've been talking about drama up all night.
You love it. Hey, that's what I was about to say. You would love it in Australia too. One of the things I used to love is it's a parliamentary system, so it's kind of like you've seen it in England. And on television, you just watch those guys go at each other in a way that they don't do here. It can be really entertaining.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
parliamentary systems are interesting.
Yeah, it's weird. I guess there can be some drama as long as, you know.
Oh, they goad each other on and tease each other and offend and offend, and it gets
Opus,
nuts.
I think he's talking about in chat.
It's
chat is parliament here for this channel, I guess.
I was talking more in chat, and yeah, you know, we can't be having trolls and whatnot, and I pretty much don't give a shit what people talk about as long as people are keeping it civil.
Well, I mean, and you can disagree, but at the same time, don't berate someone because of your point of view.
Exactly.
Right on.
Well, you know, sometimes I can become familiar with somebody at a particular channel and then go sub them without watching any of their content and do that. But for the most part, if I discover a channel or I find something that coin related, there's someplace that I haven't been, I'll put in some time before I decide whether I'm going to stay and sub and chat. I'll figure out who's around and see what they're doing, and if it doesn't hold my attention if it doesn't really hold my attention, or if I see certain people that I've been warned against, I'll just move on. So So I'm lucky to have the community that's kind of forewarned me about certain things, which keeps me, you know, a little more aware, maybe.
I mean, like for me, Coin Crew, they've got a big channel, great channel, but the first time that I went over to one of their live auctions, they're like, oh, well, in order to bid on auctions, you have to be a member. And I was just like, no, thank you. I stopped watching. I unsubscribed. I do not believe in that. They need to come up with a better system. And you know what? There are hundreds of people, thousands of people, whatever it is, that go over there and accept that and participate. However, I do not. It's not a knock on either him or his wife or anybody that's involved with the channel, but it's not my thing.
I understand. I don't watch them anymore either, and I think they're nice folks. And sometimes I will watch and enjoy, but I don't engage and participate over there anymore. And,
absolutely.
But at the same time, you have someone like Seeker who's pretty intelligent. So he took that where if you're a member, you automatically can bid, but you don't have to be a member. But if you want to bid, you still have to go through a small process where he can authenticate you.
And
he's taken that problem and then he found a solution to it.
Absolutely, partner with coins. You know, I mean, they're a small channel, but at the same time, they're what introduced me to the coin world, numismatics, and silver stacking.
Yeah.
I jumped on their channel and they were having an auction. And they're like, okay, well, you have to, you know, pay $1 and go through the PayPal just so we can verify you. And I was like, okay, cool. I want to bid. Here's $1. But I'm not gonna pay, you know, a couple of dollars every month just so I can come up here and subscribe. Let me do it once. You know who I am. You know I'm legit. If I don't pay once, then you freaking boot me out and forever don't let me bid.
Yeah. And there's others where you just have to be subbed. That's easier for sure.
Well, but that's when you get people like number one thug stacking going in there and wreaking havoc.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's issues with that. But that's, you know, it's again, everybody gets their own kind of feel for the coin community, what they want to do. You know, what they want to do, this or that, whether they want to do auctions or cards or something, you know, and it's like a tidal flow. You know, we all see what's going on and we more or less go to places that we agree with, and those places that we disagree with, we quit going with. You know, we just don't go there anymore. You know, we unsubscribe. And, you know, those tidal flows are going to happen.
Yeah, and you know what? The thing is, too, time does it, Robert. I mean, I don't go watch RFT streams anymore, but I watch all of his postings.
Well, one thing that
a lot of them, not all of them, but I watch a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One thing everybody has to remember that I feel personally is that if we want to be a family and a community,
hit the head, grab one more beer. Go ahead.
You know, if we want to be a family and a community, that's what we need to be. We need to support each other.
Yeah. Well,
and I don't do it. I don't go and watch other live. I love live streams and being able to interact with people. But going back and watching just a regular video that was put out, I don't do that enough, and I need to watch more of those.
Yeah.
Because we need to support each other, even in those ways. Just, we're fucking bored. We're just scrolling through fucking YouTube going, okay, what can we watch next? What can we fucking watch next? Why don't we watch other people's videos? We don't do it. You can't deny that you don't do it.
Again, that's why it's a craft, though, because some of the people that are more successful, they've just planned it out in certain ways. And like I said, as a viewer, I've adapted. The reason I don't watch RFT's live streams is because they conflict with the ones that I enjoy more. But and they're bigger, and he's got his thing, and he does it his way. And
right.
And somebody was even commenting earlier that Tupac watches streams while he's doing it, and the only one I've ever seen is Silver Life, and that's because they had he had a big cooperation helping him get to 1,000, and so they're friends, and so then they just overlap a little bit. So there's times when Tupac's in and starts his stream while he still watches how the finish up on Silver Life, but he tells you it's distracting for him to do that, and try to run his thing.
That was very short lived.
What?
He
he's just done it. He does it occasionally, but
Silver Life, I think, did get a great boost from $50 Hollow.
From lots of people, actually. Yeah.
And exactly.
I won't return back to that channel.
But that's good, because I think Tupac networked in the same sort of way. He got a lot of people from Suhattan and others. He networked, and that's like I said, I found him because of that. I found him because I think I was probably watching a Coin Crew video at the Oklahoma shows, how I got introduced to Tupac.
Well, here, I'll actually put it to blunt facts for somebody that's been in the community for 3 years.
Yeah, I'm still a newbie-ish.
Okay, well, yeah.
You've been around for a minute, Opus. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick about anything, and or pulling any rank or anything. I'm just saying.
Don't make me wake up Chuck.
Watching different things that's been going on.
Insofar as what?
Certain people start thinking that they are due certain
personalities. Personalities, and when you're talking about a community and you have that many personalities, then you're gonna have drama, and I've witnessed it like you.
It breaks up. Well, it can be strong, but then you can have a great pillar grow, and then all of a sudden it fractures. Like, let's say, and Paul and Snacks, Rob finds treasure. All those old school people, they've been here for years and years. Some of them are pushing a decade.
Yeah. But anybody who believes they just deserve to have all the people watching them because of tenure isn't going to last long.
Absolutely. Hey, and in all honesty, if you've been on YouTube for 10 years and you don't have 1 million fucking followers, you need to reassess the direction of your channel.
No, not necessarily.
Well, and it depends on why you're doing it. If you're doing it for a business or for income, then yes, you fucking do.
Well, yeah, if you're doing it as a business, and unfortunately, a lot of channels have started looking at it as a business.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And as a community, rather than as a group of people.
Look, you can provide to the community and still look at it as a business, just as your community store provides to you, but they still look at it as a business.
Yeah.
It can be done.
Some stores are cool and some stores are assholes.
That's right.
Exactly. It can be done. You can sell us something that we want to buy at the price you're offering it for. Or, you can try to put it at a price that's the highest you've seen it sold for.
Robert, though, in all honesty, in this freaking community, I mean, you've got to stop and look at it. Anything that you go and you buy in this community is overpriced.
No.
Depends.
Nope.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Nope. I mean, you can look at it for convenience, but
it's retail price. It's easy retail, you can say.
No. You can go and look at 90% of the auctions that sell, and you can find the exact same. Let me finish, please. You can find the exact same item on eBay for 10 to 30% less. Fight me. Prove me wrong.
The majority of the auctions I've seen, they've been pretty comparable to eBay auctions.
Negative, sir. On which one? Pull one up.
It's an interesting line because auctions are somehow they're designed in two ways, either to get a good deal or to fetch a good price. Depending on the auction. And then the cards thing, even though you're not allowed to say in any way that it's actually gambling, of course it is, but it's legal. And at the end of the day, sometimes it's really cool to win a $40 item for $5, but other times, it sucks to pay discount for somebody else's coin.
And I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it. I mean, I've been on Stormin CA's. I mean, if I don't know how many of you ever go over to his channel, but I go over there all the time just because I enjoy the way that guy runs his stream.
Yeah.
He gets a different persona and he sings when he's spinning his wheel and he makes fun. And I mean, it's great. But I've got like 19 credits on there or something like that. I've got a shitload of credits of consecutive, and each wheel is like $6 or so that I have not won. And that's not changed, that is not including where he changed the platform. Yeah. So I've got like 20 something consecutive wins where I've not won, but I am still willing to go over there and get in on these wheels and just participate, because there have been a couple of times where, I've won like an InduStream giveaway. And it's not the big wheel where I'm winning an ounce of silver or a Morgan, but it's a good time. And if I'm spending $6, $12 and sitting here on a Monday night and going through everything, I appreciate what he is doing, and I'm willing to give that.
Yeah.
You enjoy the whole experience.
Yeah. Silver squads like that too. I just received a package from them yesterday, dude, and it's crazy all the crap, the beautiful stuff I had there. Not to mention a freaking giant Heath bar.
Oh God, give me some.
That was from a Halloween win. But but they're the same thing. I can go in there, spend nothing and enjoy it, or spend $12 to $20. And and I almost never leave that stream without winning at least a couple of silver dimes. It's crazy because they have it spread out in a whole array of things that they do. So I can choose to participate. Their cards and races are usually almost always $6 or less.
Yeah.
So you can do it 2 or 3 times in a night, and if you hit, you're ahead of the game. And if you don't, it's less than 2 brews and a tip.
But
at the local, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Have to address Alvin just said in chat, talking about, you don't necessarily want everyone as a subscriber. You just be yourself and you'll get the subscribers you want.
Well, Alvin, it depends on what the point is of your channel. If you're trying to do it as a YouTube,
that does.
You're trying to make it your job. You want everyone as a subscriber.
Right.
Well,
but if you're just doing it for fun, then who fucking cares?
You want them to hold. A lot of people get a big push and then it doesn't hold.
That's my point with this channel. Is this
exactly. That's why I will come over here.
It's like this. We can do. This is kind of a underground. Let's say it's kind of like it's easy.
This reminds me of late night local cable channels back in the day.
Right.
I like the underground
TV.
This is something on the background for the coin community. Coins can be a big subject, but they shouldn't be a subject at all because this is for every fucking thing else besides coins.
Right.
Well, but it's our common bond, man. It's what brought us all to the room.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
That and jerky.
Yeah.
Or jerky fans. We might have jerky fans that don't do coins out there. You never know.
Don't make me show my bison jerky again.
Do it, man. And tell me about your hookup on that bison jerky. You didn't get to finish that. So this woman has found a place to your heart through your stomach?
Somebody want to trade bison jerky for some weed. I'm sure I can find some weed.
I don't smoke, bro.
I only eat weed fed bison jerky.
Oh,
but no, probably like 2 months ago, I was at the bar and I'd walked up to like the bar itself to order another beer, and this chick was like, "Oh, are you from?" And I don't even remember what she said, but it was some Nordic place, and I was like, "Excuse me?" And she was like, "Well, I just thought from the way that you speak and your accent that you were from," and I'm like,
it was the beard.
And I was like, "Yeah, look, I am so oblivious to women flirting with me. I didn't even realize she was flirting with me." Right? But I'm like looking at her, and she's, now granted, she's a little fluffy, but I mean, she's kind of something I would do. Anyways, long story short, I'm like, all right, whatever. We talked a little bit, I ran into her about a month after that, which is probably like 4 weeks ago. And we start speaking again. And come to find out, she's got a lot of Native American in her as well. And after that night, I figured out she wanted a little bit more Native American in her.
I was waiting to see if you're going to jump that line.
I was wondering if that joke was coming up somewhere.
But yeah, and now, I mean, she messages me all day, every day. But I don't just jump into shit. But she's really like, I don't know.
I have to ask this. I have to ask this. Do you carry around a fire extinguisher just to cancel out some of the texts every now and then?
Fuck no. I tell her think what she wants. I don't give a fuck. She can feel how she feels or want what she wants. I'm going to do what I want. And if it's enough for her, great. If not, oh well. I'm going to do me.
Hey, you can't fault her for seeing something good and wanting to go after it. So don't.
No, right.
Don't look too much into it. It's not like she's psycho just because she sees a good man and she wants a piece of that,
Yeah, no, and I mean we're gonna hang out tomorrow, probably go get a hotel and whatever, I mean.
Nice.
But at the same time, I mean, I'm not, and she knows. I've already told her. I'm like, look, it's not gonna happen in a few months. Robert, what are you doing?
I'm saying, hey, we need to hear from Nancy. She's being too damn quiet.
Yeah.
We need that female to talk.
I am ordering your beef jerky that I told you about.
But Willie.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried camel jerky?
Ooh, that doesn't sound very good.
Hey, you never know.
What is a camel? What type of?
It depends. Are you is camel jerky like just some
cut from the camel toe?
It's too high on
too high on the thank chart. Pussy, or are you actually talking the camel like as an animal?
Yeah, or are you just talking dirty?
I have not had camel jerky as an animal. I have had some old pussy that was almost jerky like, but
there you go. There you go.
That boy. Good job, brother.
And on that note, gentlemen, I'm gonna roll because I got a little late dinner. I didn't eat it. I gotta go to bed.
Opus just got hungry. You see that?
I got hungry a little while ago, but now it's cold enough to eat. All right, guys, but it's been fun chatting with you. We'll see you in the next one.
Yeah,
right
love you,
brother.
Hi, Opus. Good
nice
night.
Take care, Opus. Nancy.
Good night, Opus.
I know Nancy was just waiting for the right reason to bop one of us on the head, but she never had to use it.
Well,
you guys be good. One of these days, Nancy, I want to get down to Reno. I'm actually hoping to start playing with a gentleman down there.
I got more head.
So I will let you know if I'm coming down there to play, and then
Alvin, what were you almost convinced of? I don't get it. I missed something. I don't know.
Good night, y'all. Good night, people in chat. Nice seeing y'all. I'll still be around listening and hanging out. Bye.
Good night.
So where is it that this camel jerky comes from?
Well, you lived in Tahoe. This place is about 20 to 30 minutes away from Tahoe. It's called Mound House, Nevada.
Okay, yeah.
So it's going further down 395, and they make it all in house. The camel, the alligator, all comes from overseas. Camel jerky is a delicacy from I think South America.
Okay.
And they use the hump. It's the camel hump.
Oh, so that'd be really fatty.
The camel hump.
And then they have kangaroo jerky. Let's see.
Yeah, the roo jerky was kind of strange.
Oh shit! My phone fell down. Sorry.
Okay. They got lamb jerky.
Ooh, I haven't had lamb yet.
That sounds good.
Okay. I'll order one of those. Then you have oysters. What?
What'd you just say? No, don't be doing that.
They have python jerky. Oh, they're sold out of the python.
No, the lamb sounds the most interesting. I mean, really.
You don't be ordering stuff.
Yeah, no, don't order it. Just
sounds like about it. She just found your birthday gift, Robert.
They have red wine beef jerky.
Because I've had a lot of weird stuff like gator and shark, and there's a lot of
turtle. Turtle. They have turtle turkey.
That moto, I've had deer. I've never had elk. I've never had moose.
I have not had turtle jerky. I have eaten turtle stew because I've caught a lot of snapping turtles and cooked them and prepared them myself.
Oh, they do have venison jerky. They actually have venison jerky for $8.
That's weird. Because, as a kid, I grew up, having our homemade venison jerky. That's the only jerky I ever had. Because we couldn't fucking buy it from the store. It's too expensive.
Yeah.
So I grew up on deer jerky.
So you said you never had snapping turtle jerky.
No, I've never had snapping turtle as jerky. That's absolutely.
You never had lamb, so that will go in the cart.
No, don't, Nancy.
No.
Stop that shit.
You're too kind, Nancy.
Uh-oh.
No,
Uh-oh.
Alligator turkey.
I'm gonna have to kick Nancy off the panel.
For your own good, Nancy. It's because we love you.
You know what? I hate to tell it, but I have your address. I don't need to be on the panel.
You're not stopping.
She just shit all over you, dude.
I want to call you something that I don't like calling women.
You don't remember you sent a meteorite to the house? Yeah.
Come on now.
Opus Bigfoot jerky. That might hurt.
Dang it. That's not fair. You're not supposed to call a person out like that. Especially on their
Good stuff.
I love you, Nancy.
Nancy's a sweetheart. If she weren't married, that'd be the kind of girl that I'd marry.
Damn it, she's married? Dang it.
Yeah, you didn't know she's married?
I don't get that. I don't ask those kind of questions.
I didn't ask it.
I have a little half bean.
I just assumed, being as pretty as she is, she had to be married. That's what it is.
Gypsy.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
No, I knew she's married.
Oh, exactly. I see ladies like that on my chat, and I'm like, well, that would have been nice.
I've been married for 10 years.
10 or 15 years ago. I'm like, I'm a little late to get in on that, but congrats whoever wound up with that beautiful.
Take care, Moto. Moto Mining. Have a good night, brother.
Oh, Moto. Good night. And thank you for showing up.
Heck yeah. Stop by anytime.
Yes, and I'm going to keep an eye out for you, bud.
Absolutely.
Darling, whoever you might be.
Great Scott, you're muted.
Yeah,
we can't hear you.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just saying thanks for stopping by Moto Mining, and I look forward to the same thing, seeing you around. And it sounds like, you've been in the mix for a while, so you can, anybody you've grabbed, go to their channels and see, who else they're subbed to, and you'll get an idea of, kind of where we all hang out. So yeah, I look forward to seeing you around.
Yeah, Great Scott is awesome.
He said, I don't know about darling.
Okay. Good to know.
Right on, brother.
I mean, you never know nowadays. I just was curious, I had to make sure.
No, who was it? What was it? Tupac's channel? Somebody showed up the other night. They were named like D Dick. And everybody was laughing about the name. And then it's like, okay. And they played in chat for a bit. And then they're like, yeah, I'm a girl, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. That was fucking hilarious.
That was great, dude.
It was fucking hilarious.
Whoever she is, I hope she comes around more, because great sense of humor with that. And it was...
Yes.
She didn't take any offense, and it was beautiful, man. I enjoyed that.
No offense taken. She was like, it's all good.
You saw that, Alvin?
I did.
Yeah, it was funny. Lovely girl, Smudley, yeah.
That was hilarious. And it was beautiful. And it's like...
Because William started laughing about it first. William was like, oh my God. And he was like, no, that name. And it was just like, yeah. It was good shit, dude. It was good shit. I freaking loved it.
I want to see a bunch of D-Dick in my chat.
Well, I'm not gonna just whip it out.
Even William's smart enough to know that that's for the after party show.
Right, right.
Well, hey, this is my channel, so pretty much anything goes.
No, it wasn't Dahlia. It was something like Decile or
If I see any,
DEC. I know there was a C in it, but it was Decile or Desla or I don't know, but
I'm not sure
it was Dahlia.
But yeah, it was great. It was awesome.
Fuck yeah, dude. And honestly, I hope she shows up again because just her camaraderie in there, even if she was trolling, if that was a troll, she was funny as hell. Or he, it, they, Zen, whatever they fucking want to call themselves now.
I kind of got in trouble because I was.
It wasn't Cecilia either.
No, I kind of got in trouble because I was going on a Tupac stream under one of my other profiles, whose name is Let's Go, and I was saying Brandon.
How did you get in trouble for that? We knew it was you. You said it was you.
They're trying to keep that phrase out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't appreciated, the phrase, which I totally respect and understand. So
just because
like, I kind of got away with it as long as I could.
All right, you know what? And they are, and I do understand because they are extremely strict in their G streams, and I've recognized that, and I respect it, and I try to abide by their rules.
Yeah,
that's why sometimes when I'm drinking, I have to excuse myself.
No, all right, Robert, 3 to 5 days.
What's that?
It says 3 to 5 days.
Did you send it straight to his house?
Yes, I did.
What the fuck?
Nicely done. Nicely done, Nancy.
You are such a sweetheart, Nancy. Let's go, Brandon.
You might not even remember it.
But yeah, no, Tupac and William, absolutely love them.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, he'll remember.
I mean, you know what? William can get a little butthurt every now and then.
Yes, he can. But we all do. We all do. And you gotta admit it. I don't give a fuck who you are. We all get butthurt every now and then. About something.
Who?
Everybody.
Who?
We all hold something dear. We
cherish
something.
I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm not going to get butthurt about shit that comes over these lines. This isn't my life, dude. I'm just up here hanging out because I'm drinking some beer and chilling, you know? Now, granted, I've met some good people through this, but at the same time, this doesn't rule my life, dude. No, I'm never going to get my feelings hurt or worry about what anyone on this platform says because this is not my life, dude.
No, and that's a very interesting point of view. You know, it's like.
And if anyone makes this their life, they need to turn their computer off and get out in the woods for a bit.
Oh, yeah. No, I love that shit. But no, it's like you're standing up against a wall and you're, you know, it's almost like you've put walls around you in a way.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
How so?
Well, trying to say, yes, I'm going to
interact with this community.
interact and everything, but just in this specific way, and in every other way, I'm going to be walled off from it so that I'm not a part of it.
But dude, I am literally on your panel on fucking YouTube now. I'm not walled off from it. But at the same time, if you get pissed off on me and shut me off, I don't fucking care, because it does not affect what's going on in my life.
No, I mean, I understand what you're saying. And that's
so
how.
What are you saying then?
No, honestly, that's how we basically all should be. It's, we are our own persons.
Right.
But if we want to expand that and be a community,
we have to be vulnerable to be affected by these people.
Yes,
because these are people. This is not a community. This is not this is not YouTube. These are people that you're talking to on the other side. You know, it brings it a lot more to light when we get to see each other and talk in real time, and we're not typing. But I see Robert's point. He's saying if you're not invested in the community, that's the only way that you can truly
Very
not
good
be
explanation.
affected by this.
Very good explanation, but at the same time,
I hope that you can be affected by me or Robert if we said the wrong thing, which I don't expect us to do, but I would hope that.
But at the same time, my activity while I am on here reflects my integrity, and whether it's questioned or not by anyone is irrelevant to me. Because if you choose to question that, you know what? I have everything else to back me up.
Right. We all have our own personalities, our own viewpoints. You know, and I think all of us agree on the integrity of the community. You know, we all have, again,
at least the people that we feel that way toward.
Right. That we choose to associate with.
But we automatically, generally, give everybody that initial opportunity.
We give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Absolutely.
No,
because we're in a cyberspace, dude. We don't know Dick from Jane.
There's actually like a mathematical equation that really fits in with life, and it is that you can never get a positive out of starting with a negative. You know, you put the energy out there that you want back, right? So you got to start positive. You can't start, being jaded and cautious and weary and suspectful. You got to give everybody.
You have to give opportunity.
Well, it's karma. Karma,
No, it's not karma. No, but it's you have to give people the opportunity to fail or to disappoint.
But it is. You can always break it back down to karma.
Karma is almost like the string theory.
Positive energy.
Karma is bullshit.
Versus negative. That's what you're literally talking about. How is that not karma?
You know what? I mean, okay, let me put it to you like this. How is number one thug stacking karma that he still mods on channels? He's dividing people in the community, but he's still getting support from people.
Karma about that.
The word karma has gotten very much twisted. Many people nowadays think of karma as revenge because they want to see something bad happen to those people that earn that bad karma. Well,
it's getting what you put out back.
Wait a minute, Juan. Let him finish.
Which is kind of revenge. You feel that they should suffer the consequences of their choices, and that's essentially what karma is. they are going to suffer the consequences of those choices. But people tend to think that karma is like going to be an immediate slap on the wrist. You did something wrong, you're going to suffer the consequences right away, and in the exact same manner of which you dealt it out. But it's really going to affect you in so many other ways. It's not about other people and how other people react to what you do. It's about how you live your life and how your soul is tainted and you feel like a piece of shit because you acted like a piece of shit.
That's not karma at all. That's not what karma is about.
Everybody's got a different idea of karma.
Yeah,
that's
it
what I'm
is.
trying to say.
But
go ahead, Robert.
Other parts of it. You know, what Great Scott was what Great Scott was just saying was kind of laying out just the basics as the brass tacks, as base as it can be. And it was 100% correct. But
karma has to do with yourself.
In some of the smaller areas that fall between those tracks, yes, karma manifests in a lot of different ways. And it's always those nice ways that people have to.
Karma only has to do with yourself.
We enjoy that. And that is a problem that we have to deal with. Because why should we enjoy when karma snaps back and slaps somebody down? We shouldn't enjoy turtles, that. That should not be enjoyable.
I like turtles.
Well,
sorry, trying to interact with chat.
Oh,
it's nice to see the full circle come about. You're right. We shouldn't revel in other people's misfortune, but it's nice to see that reward of, boy, I'm glad that wasn't me, and it won't ever be me because I won't ever do something like that. You know,
right? Or the satisfaction of being proven right. Saying like, yeah, that person was like I thought they were.
And the essence of karma,
and now it was proven.
The essence of karma is a self-fulfilling thing, but at the same time, it's all bullshit. You can have the most despicable person that does heinous things, and they can live a great life until they pass away and never, get any of the repercussions of karma. But once that person dies, then everyone says, oh, well, see, they did all these bad things and karma got them. No, they lived, they fucking died.
But how did they live? How were they rewarded? How did they enjoy it?
Yeah, that's a very in-depth conversation that could happen.
It's hard to actually be able to look into those person's mind and see, did they actually enjoy their life? Did they actually have a great life?
I mean, that's perspective, dude. That's perspective, and we can never see that into anyone other than ourselves. But at the same time, I mean, how did fucking Hitler live his life?
Right.
But you can't.
And I get what you're saying.
You know what? Are you going to say karma got Hitler?
No. I'm saying you can't make a definitive
that's why karma is bullshit.
Because you say that he was this way 100% because of things that was done. He was this way 100% because of things that were done. And it doesn't matter which direction. It's all blamed on this one person. If you're not that one person, there has to be at least a shred of a benefit of a doubt when it comes to some of the things.
You completely lost me at this point. Trying to have an intellectual, philosophical conversation, you've 100% lost me. because
No,
none of
I
that made
agree.
any sense at all.
I don't think we should aspire to have too intellectual of a conversation as we're imbibing and having fun.
Regardless, no, absolutely not, dude. Great things can be discovered, enlightenment beheld when we're all altered.
No, you're right, and I agree with that. By all means.
No, that person was absolutely despicable, and everything that they did was despicable. I was just trying to.
In whose perspective?
In the whole world's perspective.
Was it in his?
He was the only
And
one that
again,
it wasn't.
you know me. I love to fucking argue, Robert. Not agreeing with Hitler at all, but I'm just saying. Look, he did everything he did. Go ahead, Bubba.
That's why I agree with you 100%. He had a certain mindset.
Freaking crazy megalomaniac.
Exactly. We should be able to have these discussions.
Absolutely, and nobody's going to get offended.
You know,
at least not here. Hopefully, anyway. I mean,
wow, my phone is. Hold on. Here's something.
His phone's on fire.
Here's something that's fucked up. My phone is plugged in, and I just got a message that my phone is dying.
Yeah,
my phone's
overheating,
but it's fucking plugged in.
It's overheating, probably.
It takes a lot.
We got off on a subject we probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, it might have offended. If it offended anybody, oh well. I'm sorry if I offended you, but
never
you
done
know
it
what?
Before.
Debate me, discuss it with me, or
never done it before.
Hate me. You know what? I've still got to work tomorrow, and you don't pay my bills, so we can either agree to disagree, or we can all love each other. And I mean, I'm not here to upset anyone.
No, we all enjoy great conversation.
I don't think it's you.
I think that's why we're all still here. No one's hanging up.
Absolutely. It's just a lot of.
It's what I love.
And that's something I noticed.
We can talk to each other.
Is he said, I love learning new things. And I could tell that that's what every single one here enjoys. And it keeps you young and alive to always, keep your mind malleable, be able to learn new things, explore, be, I think this was kind of Robert's point was if you can't be affected by these people on YouTube,
thank you, Alvin,
then you're not being malleable. You're not being able to be formed and shaped by these people that we're interacting with. And I don't get that sense from you at all, Juan. As a matter of fact, I wanted to say earlier, I was so glad to see you up here and on the panel, and I've seen you in a couple of others recently, and I'm always stoked because I've always enjoyed the conversation just in typed words, but to actually be able to see and interact and talk with you, it's awesome.
Dude, you look nothing like your avatar.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I was just like, dude, fucking for real? Great God. And like literally, I was sitting here when I first saw you jump on there. I was like, great Scott. Dude, I just saw the fucking goatee. I was like, that's fucking brutal, dude. Fucking rocks.
Thank you, brother. Dude, yours must be twice as long as mine.
It might be no, I don't think it is, because yours has got the curl, but mine's very thin. It doesn't grow. I don't know, and you can't even see mine because
that is long, dude. No, I could see it right from the get-go. I could see the shadow in front. It may not be as stark, but I could see it. No, when you pull it down, it is quite a bit longer. I've only been working this maybe 3 months.
Dude, this is like probably 2 years. I shaved it off about 2 years ago. And the thing is my godson, he's now 11. And a couple of years ago, I cut it. I just shaved, and I cut my mustache back. And ever since he was a baby, he'll sit in my lap, and he just reaches over and he just grabs my beard and pulls it. And he went over to grab it, and it wasn't there. And he turns around and looks at me, and he's like, "Buddy, no." He's like, "No, buddy, no." And I'm like, "Boy." And he's like, "Buddy, you cut it off." And I was like, "Well, yeah." And he's like, "No, you have to grow it back."
Don't do that to me.
So freaking there it is, man. I can't cut it until he says I can. It's, little kid loves it. I'll leave it there. I don't give a shit.
That's
Robert,
the one thing I
you
always
okay?
dug about you, man. You are so about family, and like you expressed again tonight, you would do anything for family, anything for those kids, and it's very admirable.
Man, yeah. Every time I go out on a boat, I've got to wear a freaking life jacket.
For them.
Well, when I went and bought my life jacket for my kayak, I took him and his little brother and his mom. We went into academy, and he's like, "Buddy, why are you spending $70-something on a life jacket?" And I'm like, "Well, because I'm gonna be on the kayak, and by law, I have to have one." And he was like, "But why?" And I was like, "Well, because I've got to wear it. If I fall off the kayak, I might drown." He went into tears, and he was like 3 or 4 at the time, and broke down. And he was just like, "Buddy, promise me anytime you go on water, you'll wear your life jacket." And he is fucking balling, dude. In the middle of academy, and I was like, "Yes, yes, boy, I'll always wear the life jacket."
It's a promise you won't break.
And I've been out on boats since then, and just standing up on the deck fishing, and my buddies are like, "Why are you wearing your life jacket? You can't swim?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I can't swim, dude. That's what it is."
Yeah.
I don't care. You know what? I know why I'm wearing it.
Yeah.
And that's me in a nutshell.
Yep. And in that sense, I get where you were saying. I totally see your side of, hey, I'm not. It's not that you're not taking anybody seriously, but you're not going to seriously let it ruin your life or your mood or your aspect on life because someone offended you on YouTube.
Right. And for as much as we can get offended on here, I mean, there's a difference between words that can get us offended and harming someone monetarily, whether it's intentional or unintentional. And if you don't have if you don't have it within yourself to stand up for yourself and be like, "Look, I made a mistake. I'm sorry." That's on you. And I think that's what was done to Robert. And I don't support that.
Yeah.
Wait. What now?
Yeah, it's one thing to make a mistake. It's another thing to own it or to totally deny it.
Exactly.
Hold on. I was on another. I was still thinking about other things we were talking about.
No, I was talking about Thug.
Yeah. Well, what happened there is simple.
He should have owned it. He handled it wrong, and he hasn't handled it properly since then.
Yeah. Exactly.
Step up and be a man.
Nothing
if you're so
is
much of a fucking thug, be a fucking man. I can be a thug any day I want to be.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing has ever been fucking done about the situation. It's like, do you want to correct the situation? Fucking correct it. I tried everything. with the son of a bitch.
No, but at the same time, regardless of how others interact with him, you can't.
But my whole problem, my whole thing is, it's like I don't give a fuck about any of it.
Right.
It's like the things he bought and he didn't pay for were never sent to him. The things he bought and gave away
were sent out.
Were sent out.
I know that. That's why I admire you, brother.
And those people,
one of the many reasons.
Those people have actually gotten a hold of me and tried paying for those items. And I was like,
no. And you said no. I already know.
It's not your fucking responsibility. That was yours. That was a gift. You paid for
I've got the story from more than your side.
You know, it's just a bunch of bullshit. And honestly, at this point in time, I could give a fuck less, except for the point that if I see somebody still supporting that individual, I'm going to unsubscribe from their channel. If I'm a subscriber and I see them, I'm unsubscribing from that channel and I won't be back unless I hear like I have from like, I guess, Sir Benji. You know, that person was on his channel the other day, and Sir Benji actually got a hold of people and was like, hey, how can I eliminate this person from my channel?
See, I didn't hear anything about that, but I mean, the situation is so far removed, I don't even think about it anymore.
That's the only thing that's kept me from just straight unsubbing from a few people, has been that thing in the back of my mind of, do they even really know what's going on with that situation?
Right.
Because I have been surprised to find out that some people were unaware. This was a while back. I think now more people know. But
well, surprisingly, even nowadays, some people don't know.
Yeah.
Even some of the bigger channels are unaware of everything.
And that's the thing. A lot of the bigger channels you won't really see anywhere else. And that's what I like about like my Silver Squad and Tupac. You know, they are involved in the community. They're out there. You see them in other streams and other channels. But some of those big channels, they don't get out and around. They're just about their channel.
Exactly.
Right.
When have you seen Half Dollar Make You Holler on somebody else's live stream, or Rob Vine's Treasure? He does show up every now and then, and so
does
Paul does.
Silver Seeker does,
but it's super fucking rare.
It is very fucking rare. You're right, but at the same time, you know what? I mean, first of all, I don't hold it against them.
They've got very busy lives. They're running a business. Yeah.
But I mean, when you get, listen, Robert, when you get to the point of where Silver Seeker and Rob are, they're doing that shit as a business. And I don't even know if Rob Finds Treasure posts to his other channel anymore.
Oh no, Rob, no, that's definitely like somebody like Rob Finds Treasure, that, you know, they've increased it to a different level.
Right.
And yeah, he is super fucking busy. And no, I mean, personally, I have had Rob Finds Treasure personally message me back in whether it be one of his live streams or something else.
Right on.
I had, you know, that kind of communication.
I've had him talk to me in his live stream, but
yeah, just offhand. So yeah,
yeah,
you know,
but then again, it's not even what it's about, dude. I mean,
Rob's totally legit. I have never heard anything bad about Rob.
He's an awesome dude. He's doing his own thing, and I'm happy for him.
I've never heard anything bad about Rob. And yeah, he's one of the biggest in the community. And him and Sherlani do great.
Yep.
never heard anything bad about him. So that's one person that, yeah, I'll always back up Rob.
All right, I'm gonna drink one more. Oh shit! I knocked my camera down.
Fucking drink it up.
I'm gonna go grab one more beer if I can get my camera to get off of that penny. I'm gonna go grab one more beer, and that's gonna be it.
But yeah, Rob and Charlani, yeah, they're awesome. I haven't been able to make it over to their channel very often. Just so many people, streaming now, and it's like Rob and Charlani, Rob's got so many followers, it's like, I'm gonna follow my other friends, and people that show up here, people that support me as well. Like, yeah, these people I'm gonna support.
Well, like, I mean, and that's like when people are like, "Oh, there was someone in chat earlier that was asking if I had a channel," and I was like, "Well, I've got a channel, but I don't have content." I mean, part of it is that, I mean, just until recently, I got comfortable coming up on stream, just because I've been antisocial my whole life, dude. I am very antisocial, and I'm very insecure, and that's, I mean, it's not hard for me to admit, but it's hard for me to deal with, because I've been picked on, and like, people have been fucking with me people have been like picking on me my whole life and fucking with me, and they think, because I am different, that, but I don't know how to explain it.
Here's the amazing thing about here is most of us have been, picked on and put down most of our lives in school and stuff in different ways. Hold on.
Wait, but that's not the point, dude. The point is, I don't give a fuck.
Well, exactly. Neither do we. That's why we're silver stackers. Because we all fucking learned, hey, we know better than these other ignorant motherfuckers. We know what's up. And that's what ties us together. We don't care. We don't care if you're smelly. We don't care if you've got an arm.
No, I do care if you're smelly. I mean, fucking wash your ass. Shit the bed. You know what? I'll squirt you with the water hose. I'll throw you a bar of soap.
We are all silver stackers. Here on this platform, we are all equal. Period.
Absolutely.
We're equal.
But no, I mean, I've got like a computer that my godson's mom's got. It's got 4 or 5 hours of video that I had made with my GoPro of me fishing.
You see this computer that's sitting here?
No, I see I see your face. I don't see the computer. Okay, wait. Now it's really small. I can't.
Yeah, it's an old ass fucking computer that I inherited with this house or this trailer.
Right on.
That I
ain't nothing wrong with fucking trailer.
This fucking computer is over a decade old. And that's what I use for my primary computer. It's like we all, we have differences. But honestly, we've got more in common, all of us, than we have differences. We've got more in common.
Dude, Robert, that is all of humanity.
Yes, it is.
We all have more in common with our day-to-day lives and what we want out of the world.
Yep.
Then we have differences.
Yeah.
the thing is that so many people get so hung up on what's being fed to them through social interaction or whatever is going on in their specific community that they forget about the world at large.
Well, exactly. You're preaching to the choir. That's like, look at what TikTok has done.
Dude, the only people that I've got on TikTok is Far North Coins. And the only reason I have TikTok on my phone is because
I'm just saying overall. I'm not saying this, sure, you have somebody that does something on TikTok, maybe does giveaways, and you're a fan
he
of
was just like, go over there. He was like, download it, go over there and smash it. Just keep pounding on the screen so it gives me more likes. And I'm like, all right, dude, I got you. I don't know. That's all I know about TikTok.
No, I was saying people that actually use it.
It's funny. Just to throw a little interjection in there. Apparently, one of my godsons made an account on TikTok and put up a couple of videos, and now he has over 11,000 subscribers within like a month. I don't know what that means. I know 11,000 subscribers within a month. That's fucking huge. But and from what his mama says, the video wasn't that funny, but apparently everybody's watching it. So that's what I think of TikTok. If a 10-year-old going on 11 can make a fucking video, because he turned 11 like a couple of weeks ago, and the account's been active for like a little over a month. Seriously? Is that the extent of our focus?
Yep. Unfortunately, like Spud Lee said, give me convenience or give me death.
Or I see that.
Kind of our society,
Dead Kennedy.
I was excited, at the dawn of the internet. I was like, all the borders, the barriers are going to be broken down. We're going to be able to interact with people all over the world. Governments are not going to be able to keep secrets anymore and keep us dumb and, feed us BS. But
I was that fucking stupid when the internet first came out as well.
Right.
You still are.
I still am that fucking stupid, but yeah.
I am too.
But now we're stupid by choice.
I'm not as fucking ideological as I was at that point, let's say.
But Great Scott, is it by choice or is it by manipulation that we don't even realize it's happening?
Oh, absolutely both. Manipulation has become ever so much better. I mean, as evidenced by all these social media that just keep you locked in, like you said, TikTok,
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. It's atrophy. Because every one of you knows that it's a problem. That it's an issue. That we're getting locked into shit. That we're getting drawn into shit. That it's a bunch of fake bullshit. But it's atrophy. Nobody wants to do anything about it. They're just going to accept it for what it is.
Robert, what were you doing about it before social media?
I was learning how to survive off the land.
And what are you doing it after social media?
Trying to teach other people that as much as I can, but
okay, so where have you been atrophied?
I've been atrophied that none of my knowledge is applicable to anybody else's thoughts.
Have you spread that knowledge at all through your YouTube channel or through any social media?
Yes, I have. I've done.
Okay, so then how are you atrophied by social media?
I have tried.
No. Well, if you've tried, you've still not been atrophied.
Yeah, I think he was not necessarily talking about himself.
My specific situation was atrophied by social media.
Well, then how have we been atrophied? How have I been atrophied by social media?
I'm not saying that you have. I am saying that.
Well, then how have we as a populace? Then how have we as a populace been atrophied by social media?
Okay, that's the question. No, that's the question right there.
Yeah.
Absolutely it is. So what I was doing there, Robert, is I was trying to get you to narrow what you were saying down to a specific
question. That's the question. Because when we get too dependent on stuff like social media, we don't learn for ourselves. We rely on other people to give us the answer. And usually we rely on other people to give us the answer that we want. And we are going to search multiple social medias to find the answer that we want that falls in line with the answer that we came up with. That's a problem. But social media can also be the opposite. It can be the fucking godsend. It's like, hey, what type of mushroom is this that I see out here in the forest? And social media threw a picture. What?
Spud Lee is like wanking a lot on the computer.
But we have these differences. There's different ways. Social media can say, oh my God, this NASCAR race car driver had a noose in his fucking, in like his station. It's like, no, it was a common pull down for a garage door. But yet, the narrative of it being a noose
is contrived by social media or whatever network is covering it or platform is covering it. But at the same time,
a problem with social media because it was 100% false.
Listen, it comes down to the same thing as before social media when you were in freaking 5th grade and you're walking around and you're like making a joke with your buddy and you put your hand in your pants and you stick your finger through your finger through your freaking zipper and you're like you wave your finger around and then next thing you know all these girls are walking around going like, oh, did you see how tiny his dick is?
No, it's 100% different.
Oh, they were saying how big your dick was? Really?
I don't give a fuck what they were saying because that never happened. What I'm saying is,
do you get the point of what I'm trying to make?
No, see, you're trying to make a point. You're trying to make a point that is non-existent. The point you're trying to make means nothing.
Hey, time out.
How does it mean nothing?
Time out.
Monday.
Please.
What?
Monday.
Nancy, gotta let the woman intervene.
I just wanted to say goodnight. My sleepy meds kicked in and I'm passing out.
Oh, Nancy,
thank you for keeping
you
us
have a great
company.
night, sweetheart.
Sorry. But
Thank you for
Robert,
keeping us company and under control.
I love you, Nancy.
I sent you an email.
Yeah, good night sleep.
I sent you
It's
2
always a
emails,
pleasure seeing
Robert.
you, Mom.
It's good to see you, Juan, and good to see you, Great Scott. Night, Alvin and Spud Lee. Opus Singer. I like turtles.
I like turtles.
I like turtles.
I never get that video, dude. What is up with that kid?
Good night, ugly girl. All right. Good
Night,
night.
Nancy.
Bye.
Love you, girl.
Good night.
I'm jealous, Robert. You're going to be getting some good jerky in the mail.
Oh, man. Deer jerky? Oh, I can't wait.
Lamb jerky. Dude, I want to know.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Lamb jerky, dude.
Some lamb jerky?
I would be digging on that.
Shit. I tried
Might
putting
need
my
to work out a little buffalo lamb exchange there.
Oh.
That'd be very strange, but the wool would be amazing.
I've got some buffalo jerky over here. Just saying.
We're not talking about crossbreeding here.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, if you could get some bison and some lambs or sheep, yeah, that would be some amazing material for making sweaters.
I'm gonna hit the head for a second. Be right back.
And Sank Unger would absolutely love the idea.
Right?
You're familiar with that, apparently.
With what?
Sank Unger. Are you familiar with that name? Familiar.
It kind of sounds familiar, but I don't know what from.
He's like the guy from the Young Turks. It's a YouTube channel.
Right.
But literally thinks, I mean, his words were, if he became president or leader of the world, that he would legalize bestiality.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, this is a major Twitter channel, YouTube channel type shit, the Young Turks. And the main person thinks that needs to be legalized. That would be his first thing to legalize.
As I hear roosters crowing in the background.
That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Even like, fuck no! No!
Right. The animals are crying. Run for the hills.
Literally said that. You can look it up.
I believe it. Unfortunately, that's crazy.
I mean, it's that depraved. There are that many that depraved people in the world now.
Why are you talking about me like that?
Well,
because you weren't here.
Not here.
That's a good fucking reason to talk about me like that. Yes, I am depraved.
Because you were not here. We could fucking talk about you. And the other thing is, it's my fucking channel. I can talk about whoever I want.
Talk about me, Robert. I like it.
No, I was talking about Sank Unger from the Turks. That motherfucker wants to legalize bestiality, and it's like, that is just so fucking disgusting. I don't know how he even still has a platform.
Where is he at?
The Young Turks.
Hey, Zach, what's going on, man? Good to see you.
So why?
No, he literally was on, like, being interviewed or some shit and said that if he was more or less like king of the world, or if he was the like supreme world leader, one of the first things he would do was legalize bestiality.
Why? Again,
I don't fucking know.
I mean, are we going for mass chaos?
I just think he's that fucking twisted and perverted that he just doesn't want to get in trouble for what he does. I don't know.
Well, no, but then we've got to break it down into like I mean, years ago and I'm not trying to fucking support that shit, but I mean, you could marry off a 12-year-old and she's getting fucked, dude.
No, I mean, bad shit has happened throughout history. Terrible.
Morals grow with society.
In a way, yes.
Dude, in a way, morals are created by your society. Dude, no. Stop. Listen to this.
I know what you're saying.
Morals. Listen, Robert. 40 years ago, if you were gay or lesbian, oh, you were shunned. You were shunned.
Yeah.
But our society now, you are praised.
Yep.
Morals are created by society.
But then again, there are a lot of things that are promoted at different times that are not necessarily
righteous or
common viewpoint of society.
Dude.
But it's promoted as such.
I was going to say, there is definitely a new era in that idea of morals being formed by society, and that's when society is overly manipulated.
Yes.
No. Is it? Wait. Yeah. Look, and before you respond, look, when the Mayans were sacrificing hundreds of thousands of people.
No, hold on.
It was.
You're going way too far, Juan. You're going way too far.
No, I don't think so.
Yes, you're trying to talk about something that was going on 1,500 fucking years ago versus something that was going on 50 years ago.
Exactly. Where's the difference? Do you want to take a walk through memory's lane?
Come on. I went to college for archaeology. I fucking know the difference between modern society and shit that was going on with the fucking Mayans.
Okay, but listen.
Big fucking
We're on some good drugs.
There is not a lot of difference.
There is. There's a lot of similarities.
Weren't they on major psychotic drugs?
What is it?
There was that's for only specific people. That's the problem with archaeology, is only specific people, like let's say a shaman or a medicine man, was on those psychotic drugs.
Brother, the only issue with archaeology is that you're going on what you find and you're assuming things.
Yeah.
You know what? Everything that you learn about history, everything that you learn about history will be corrected with more things that are learned about history.
Exactly. 100%, you're correct. We can only base our observation, we can observe what we find, and we can
until more is understood about what you have found. And then therefore, what you understand now is going to be completely undone Oh shit! I lost my phone again.
But yes,
it's
exactly.
going to be. But at the same time, Robert, it's the same thing with science. Everything that we find that we understand now is going to be completely undone by what we understand tomorrow.
Exactly. I 100% agree. But for archaeologists, the best we can do is give people
a nuance into what may have happened.
Exactly. Most likely scenario based on what we find in the ground.
But we cannot hold that as fact. We have to take that into consideration. It's a perspective at best.
Show me anything in science that is fact. Show me one thing.
1 + 1 is 2.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Why is it not?
Because
when is 1 + 1 not 2? When 1 + 1
that's not science, that's math, and in our math we believe that there are absolute equals. In the real world there is no such thing as equals. There's nothing that is exactly the same as one other thing. It is always in some minute
Wait. Robert, wait, please. Wait, Robert, please just stop. And let me please let me address that what he just said. Please, time out, stop. Okay. I'm gonna have to dig here for a minute.
My idea. So what two things are perfectly equal?
Okay, what is not observed?
Exactly.
What are the things? What is it that exists in two places at the same time until it is observed?
That's similar to what we're talking about here with simple mathematics.
Absolutely, and I will. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. It's the.
Hold on.
Then again.
I
can't remember the freaking words right now.
Stop.
I know what you're talking about, Juan. I do.
1.2 plus 1.2 equals 1.4, which rounds out to 1. 1.3 and 1.3 rounds out to 1.6, which rounds up to 2.
Stop. You are rounding. There is no rounding.
No, it is. Rounding counts in every form of fucking.
No, it doesn't. Because it is not absolute.
Exactly. No math is.
Yes, it is.
No math.
Yes. Okay. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction.
No math. If you can round down to 2 or you can round up to 3, you
don't round.
Absolute. Period.
If you are rounding, you are being fucking lazy.
It doesn't matter. That is commonly taught. Rounding is common in mathematics.
And do you think rounding is right? Well, it's about this or about that. No.
I don't care if it's right
absolute or be nothing.
That's what is taught in schools.
I'm not talking about what is taught. Robert,
No,
I'm not talking about what's taught.
No, I'm fucking talking about what is taught. Because that's what's fucking important.
No. What is important is what is reality.
I'm talking about what is fucking taught to our children. That's what fucking matters.
Do you want your children to learn what is taught to them? Or do you want them to understand reality?
Hey, yeah, if they're teaching bullshit, I don't want it taught. I don't want my fucking kid in that school.
Well, I'm telling you now, rounding is bullshit.
Exactly. I agree 100%.
There is never an absolute in rounding. It is one way or the other. And if you're rounding, you're being fucking lazy.
My point is there's no absolute in mathematics at all.
Yes, there is. Mathematics is the only place you will find an absolute.
And mathematics is the only place you can find a fucking imaginary number. Tell me.
No, you don't find an imaginary number. You find a number that you can't find an end to, because there is such a thing as infinity, and you can't comprehend it. Therefore, you just try to round shit up or round shit down. There is an absolute.
Juan, what's the square root of -1? What is
it? Tell me. Do you know? If you want to ask, tell me. What is it?
I know exactly what the square root of -1 is. You tell me.
What is it?
Tell me. I know exactly what it is. Fucking look it up. You've got a phone. You've got some other.
No, I'm on my phone. What would it be? Well, 1 times 1, either 4, 16. I don't know. It'd be a square of it.
No, but just want to say hi to Philip the Board, AU Guys Prospecting, and the Irish Collector, and Poppy. What's up, y'all?
Thank you, Great Scott.
Guys, we're having a great time in here. It seems like we're arguing or fighting. We're not. We're having fun up here. And I would implore any of you, if you want, Scott or Robert, either one of you, I can't do it because I'm on the phone. Drop a link. Let them jump up here and debate with us.
Let me drop the link again.
Right on. But yeah, no, fucking math is the only absolute you will ever find.
It's not
because it's imaginary. Because
math isn't imaginary.
Number.
Yeah, it is. We made it up.
When the square root,
just like time.
Square root of -1 is a lowercase cursive I. And it's a fucking placeholder. It stands for an imaginary fucking number. You say that absolute, you can't have a fucking imaginary number. If it's absolute.
Damn it. Hold on, I'm trying to knock my phone over again because it's our understanding of dissection of numbers.
The root of -1.
Listen. Our understanding of the dissection of numbers, once you can understand it, is ultimately absolute.
How can you have an imaginary number?
It's not imaginary. It is, as you said, a placeholder for a number that goes beyond what the human capacity can contrive.
But it's literally called an imaginary number. It's this.
Listen, because unless you're going to think out 3 billion X to the 10th power number, you are not going to understand it.
Well, the problem is when at that time period, my brain was working at a different level. And when they
that's the thing.
When they all of a sudden said that, oh, well, there's imaginary numbers in math.
There are not imaginary numbers. There are not.
Yes,
there are not imaginary numbers.
The square root of -1 literally is an imaginary number.
The fractions of a degree are real.
Look it up.
Whether you contrive them into numbers or letters or a placement of anything.
Fucking look it up.
No. God damn it, Robert. It's not something you look up. It's something you understand, brother.
Oh, fucking look it up. Is an imaginary number. Don't tell me it's not an imaginary number.
Robert, listen to me. Stop thinking about what you've been taught in fucking primary school. And think of it as reality.
Hey, motherfucker, I went to 4 years of college. It's not fucking primary school learning.
The degrees between...
Look up an imaginary number and learn what the fuck it is.
Robert, how long is a piece of string?
I'm saying look up what an imaginary number is.
Robert, how long is a piece of string, Bubba?
I don't give a fuck how long a piece of string is, no matter where you cut it. I'm saying look up what an imaginary number is. You're saying there's no such thing as an imaginary number.
How can you not get this being as intelligent as you are, dude?
Hey, dude.
It is a contrived notion.
You literally
it is a contrived notion that we give up to because we can't understand the end result.
You said there was no such thing as an imaginary number.
Correct.
Fucking look that up. You're wrong. Because that's the square root of -1. Definition. You can look it the fuck up. It's an imaginary number. It literally states imaginary.
Listen. Stop thinking of what it says and think about it as a scientist, as a person, as an intellectual. Okay, first of all, the square root of anything that is negative would be 0 because there was nothing to be square rooted in the first place. If you want to get logical about it.
No, because you had less than 1.
Secondly,
no. Technically, you owed somebody 2 fucking apples and you only had 1 apple.
So what did I do? I ate the fucking apple and I told them to go fuck themselves. I mean,
that is a -1.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's +2 to me. It's plus
2 apples. You give them 1.
+3. Okay, then it would be +3 to me because I owed people 2 apples and I only had 1 and I ate it. So I'm up 3 apples. Perspective, brother. First of all. But secondly, you can't. There are numbers that you're never going to find the end to because they become infinity.
But we're not talking about those numbers.
No, we are. We are. We're talking about math.
1.
So, like all non-zero numbers, -1 has 2 square roots, which we call I and -I. If x is a real number, then x2 is greater than or equal to 0. So we need to look beyond the real numbers to find the square root of -1. Complex numbers can be thought of as an extension of real numbers from a line to a plane. So I is called the imaginary unit.
The imaginary.
I had to look it up, Robert. That's that's exactly.
So then,
that's the one that fucks me up is because if math is how can we have something imaginary? Right. Period.
Oh, I have dreams,
but it's not math. If math,
how is it not math? How are my dreams not math?
If math is absolute,
math is absolute.
An imaginary number.
I'm not saying that it's an imaginary number.
No, it is. The square root of -1 is an imaginary number.
It's not.
It is.
He just told you that you're going to find it either way.
I misunderstand what you said, Great Scott.
Oh, I'm sure I misunderstood what I said.
Oh. This is good shit. I love this.
I fucking love that.
These are not simple concepts we're talking about.
No, we're not.
They're not. But at the same time, the thing is that they are not simple. It's not something simple that we're speaking about. But Robert, I think what you are trying to go on are rules that have thus far been explained by math as we understand it, But what I am saying is that math as we understand it is simple. We do not yet understand math. And again, is why I asked, how long is a piece of string?
Well, like for me, geometry, algebra, simple.
I understand.
But when you say that there's a such thing as an imaginary number, but math is
pi
100% accurate. It's all that it is.
Pi, where is the end? It's not there. Understand what I'm asking you to do, Robert, is understand what I am doing is trying to ask you to understand infinity.
No, I understand pi, and I can comprehend infinity.
I cannot understand infinity. But I understand the concept of infinity. And when you were asking what is the negative square root of one,
it's the square root of -1.
Or the square, pardon me, but
yeah, no worries.
There is
Retired
much
Navy
more
Rob
to
says
it.
hi, or happy birthday, Robert.
Oh, thank you, Great Scott. But yeah, I understand, John or Juan, that there's a lot to this subject, and that's why I love it as a subject.
But there is a lot more to everything that we think we understand now that we don't understand. And if we are willing to accept the answers that are given to us now, that, in my opinion, we should understand now are not the answers, we need to begin to question them.
Well,
because many of the answers that we have now,
well, part of them are the true parts of the answers. Part of them are keys. Not necessarily are all of them keys yet. Because they're, like you said, there's so much that we don't fucking know. We've unlocked a lot. There's a lot that
we think we've unlocked a lot.
Yeah.
What we have unlocked is irrelevant.
More or less in the long run, yeah. I agree. No,
for as much as we are developed humans, we are still extremely animalistic.
Yes.
And ignorant,
Yeah.
And the thing is that we have to be humble enough to accept that and look for answers outside of what we are taught and outside of the way that we are taught to think.
Well, the humbleness,
we can't do that.
A lot of the humbleness and ignorance goes hand in hand.
Right.
It's the ignorance has to be left behind, because that is literally, basically somebody tells you something that's the truth, and you're like, no, fuck that.
We've made it harder and harder to be humble in this society. It's all about being bravado and I'm the ish and, yeah.
Yeah, and it's the humbleness. It's like, I know a lot of things. Juan knows
nothing.
Great Scott knows a lot of things.
There you are.
I want to know more.
Together, we could probably do quite well governing a society. And behind closed doors,
we would talk like this and argue with each other.
We'd fucking duking it out,
Well, yeah. But you know what? We would figure out the best.
We'd sit down and we'd drink a fucking beer and be proud of what we did.
I don't know if I'd be proud, but I'd drink a beer anyway.
Cheers.
If everybody's alive and if they're prospering, Why wouldn't you
Then
be
I would
proud?
be happy for them.
Exactly.
Regardless
Why
of
wouldn't you be proud?
me, personally, anyway.
You know, if you are part of the reason that they are prospering, why wouldn't there be pride? You should have pride.
Because if that were my if that's what I was, if that were my job, that's
No,
what I would be there to do. I mean, I wouldn't feel pride in
again,
doing
we're
that.
talking about we're talking about like something post-apocalyptic, to where it's us three right here on the panel. We're the leaders of the new civilization.
Of the coin community.
No,
Arr.
no, of a new civilization. Let's put it
You
that
know what I'm
far.
trying to say, brother.
No, I know, but I'm saying, hey, come. I mean, really bring it out.
Right.
You know, we all have different abilities. We all have different things that
Strengths.
we're knowledgeable about. And some of us might be just minimally knowledgeable about something else, but that can always be helpful in the long run.
Yeah, it absolutely can.
And there's a lot of shit that we don't fucking know. And we've got to be willing to be like, you know, acceptable about it and say, yeah, I don't fucking know that. You know, this person over here that seems to be the weakest person in the entire fucking group. Well, guess what? He knows that little bit of stuff that I don't know.
I want to say real quick, Robert, Alvin is wishing you a happy birthday. He's taken off. He's saying goodnight.
Take care, Alvin. Thank you for telling me happy
Alvin.
birthday.
Thank you, Alvin.
Take it easy,
And
Alvin.
thank you, Great Scott, for letting me know.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with Chad when I can.
Right on.
But yeah, one of the things I was
it's been
going to say.
difficult because it's been such a great conversation tonight.
Yeah, it has. And now my phone's starting to get pretty low now. But one of the things I wanted to say earlier was, I believe it was Socrates that said, those who desire power are not worthy of that power, of that said power. Yeah, essentially. And it's like our government, was meant to be, it wasn't meant to be a profit-making position to be in government. It was meant to be taxing and tough, and you had to work on top of having that governmental job. It wasn't going to pay you enough to just do that, and you weren't ever meant to stay in there long enough.
For the people, by the people. It's a constitutional republic.
But that has all changed.
A job.
But that has all changed.
Way too many career politicians.
Yes.
And we as the people do what?
Unfortunately, nothing.
Yeah. In our duties as the people, I believe we have been negligent.
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
I think people need to be the people.
I think we need to start with a stronger set of morals being taught to our children.
Yes. The division of the family household, they've been working on that for what, 50 fucking years now?
You're right. You're right there, Scott. So what are the morals that should be taught, and how do you apply them across multiple ethnicities, religious factors, or social backgrounds?
That's actually simple, because 90% of those things collide. For
Are you going to tell that to an Islamic family that just came from a state where they cut people's hands off for stealing? And I mean,
Hold on, we got somebody in the background.
right on.
Hey, you guys, what's up?
Hey, you guys!
Hey, you guys!
Hey, you guys!
How's everybody doing?
How's it going, brother? Good to see you up here. Juan, by the way, don't think I've ever been on a panel with you before. I've seen you in a chat here or there.
Nice to meet you.
But
You're the only guy with another channel that makes you want to yell it. Like everybody says my name, Great Scott! Great Scott!
Yeah, he's like,
hey, you guys!
Good stuff.
Goonies reference right there. Gorgeous.
Right on.
The Goonies, yeah. There's something wrong with you.
Goonies never die.
Goonies never die.
But again, what I was saying is where's the line?
Go out into the garage. Kids will be waking up.
All good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go soon. Gosh, it's almost 7 here. But
fuck it, I'm gonna keep going. It was my birthday 5 hours ago, so I'm just gonna cup.
I'm still here, Robert. I've got things to take care of, but I'll get them done. Again,
I ain't got to do tomorrow.
Where
sleep when we die?
Where's the line? Where do we draw it?
Which line? I've got a pencil. I can draw a lot of lines.
Here. There's one.
What's those lines you're drawing?
There ain't many.
That train.
There's
very few lines drawn on here.
No. I mean, as far as society and the politics and the way that morals are being instilled.
It's recognizing it and recognizing the science. It's coming out that Facebook and all those, social media platforms have been extremely detrimental to our youth.
Yes.
Not only painting crazy pictures of what life should be.
Why is somebody that is against that platform deemed a terrorist?
Because you're trying to
heard that, but
misinformation.
Pardon?
You're trying to disinvolve the misinformation. That's why if you say bad about Facebook, you get deemed as terrorists, because there's so much misinformation out there that they're trying to keep the sheeple the sheeple.
But I mean, you're 100% right, but I think it goes beyond that. And what has happened is that, in my opinion, you have a lot of corporate interests that are influencing not just the platforms themselves, but politicians and government itself. And it's forcing these platforms to make a nuanced stance against an open dialect.
It's like, did you know in some countries they can't have Facebook?
They're being flip-flopped and actually weaponized in a lot of ways.
Well, how are they being flip-flopped?
Because they're being weaponized to where, like, Facebook, and this has recently come out, was taking, like, facial recognition data. And they were storing that and compiling that due to whatever, algorithms they wanted to compile it to. But Facebook it has recently come out that they're now stopping that practice.
Well, that's because there was just something passed, isn't it?
But now they're now stopping that practice. How long has Facebook been going on? How long have they been actually doing this shit without their patrons knowing? That's the
So it doesn't matter if they have to stop it now, is what you're saying. They still have the information to pass it along.
Right. They've been, acquiring that information for years. So just because it's all of a sudden now it's found out and they're like, oh, you can't do this shit anymore. This is breaking the law. They're like, well, what about the other 10 years we've been doing it? They're like, well, we're just not going to look at that.
Somebody in the back room?
Yep. Thank you.
Right on, brother.
Looks like Great Scott. Uh-oh. No, wait, Great Scott's all right.
Oh, now we lost you. No, it's a Juan show now. Goodness gracious. What am I going to do for you fellas and ladies that are out there? I'm going to spread a lot of misinformation, and I'm going to teach you terrible things. First of all, 1 + 1 is 2. If somebody tells you 3, tell them to shove 3 fingers up their ass because they're wrong. You know what? And
thank you.
Hey, there's one.
Up. I pushed the wrong button.
We lost Great Scott as well. You might want to look for him.
Okay, I see. Hey, you guys.
Get him back up here. Get them all back up here. I was talking shit until we got
No, that's all I see is you guys. I don't see anybody else in the background. It's like, hey, everybody.
I'm heading out to the...
I got a...
Right on. I hear children screaming.
Yeah, those are mine.
Right on. I just don't want to use any language that they shouldn't hear. And
that's why I'm going out to the garage.
Yar. Try to be respectful where I can, brother.
No, it's all good. I swear like a sailor all the fucking time, so.
Well, we do as well on here, and then we talk about nuanced things that,
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, children should honestly hear about, but oh fuck.
Well, that depends on how they hear about it.
Right. I'm trying to get my tripod set up.
And it depends on the kids.
Absolutely.
I was really intelligent as a kid. There was a lot of things I could understand that my other classmates couldn't.
Right.
When it came to, let's say, just like something like sexual innuendo, I could pick it up, and the other classmates would be like, "What the fuck were they saying?" That's one of the main problems. Is it's so variable. There's intelligent children and there's unintelligent children. I'm trying to be mean, but it's fact. And if you expose them both to the same, they're going to react to it differently, right?
I want to say yes.
There's an age range.
See that?
And some of this interplay to kind of get a feeling for a child's mentality. And
what is that?
That was gold.
What was it?
Up for gold.
What is the age range though, Robert?
Well, that age range is up to about 4 years old, in my opinion.
And what do they pick up before then?
Well, most of that depends on parenting.
What they're exposed to. No, it depends on what they're exposed to, and it also depends on the environment that they're brought up in and what they have the potential to pick up outside of what they're exposed to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you at all in that aspect.
Right on. Because regardless of what,
agreeing with you that the parentage is where it's all at, especially in those early years.
Well, it is the parenting, but it is also something that you can recognize outside of the parenting, I think.
What?
Would you agree?
What outside of parenting? Because at that age, those children should really not exposed to anything external. That's where all of their focus is. If you take them outside to an external area, still 99.9% of their focus is on that internal structure. And if that structure is not there, it's all going to fail.
That's an American way of thinking.
Possibly, yeah.
It's wrong.
Well, now that's the wrong way of thinking to automatically say somebody else is wrong. Because
No. Listen, I'm saying the American way of thinking is wrong.
Okay.
Because
that's wrong.
The more adults and points of view. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Listen to me for just a second, please. The more nuance and points of view that child is exposed to in those formative years, the more it is going to expand their mind. It will give them perspective into things that they may not get or understand from their parents.
You know, you realize there's probably like 6 different.
You're breaking up, brother.
You do realize there's like 6 different aspects of America, right?
There are 6 different acts of what?
Aspects.
Yes, America is. You can't just say, "Well, you're from the United States of America, so you think this way."
Well, dude, that's in a timeline, and it's okay. Go ahead.
Absolutely fucking not. No, fuck no. We're not going there. You can't say that America has been one way or another based on the timeline.
Can I not?
Cannot.
Where are we now that we have ever stood in the past? What are we facing now that we have ever faced in the past?
Right fucking now, when they're trying to segregate our schools. When they're trying to separate white kids from people of color. They're doing it right fucking now.
But who is, you're saying they. First of all, who is they?
The fucking schools. The government.
No, they are not.
People in charge. That is they.
Brother.
It's fucking obvious.
It is not a school thing.
No, it's the people who pay the schools to run the shit that is pushing for the agenda.
It is a governmental thing.
Exactly.
That honestly, it's not the people trying to segregate themselves.
Some of them are, though. Unfortunately, some of them are.
But hey, when those people have the blinders on, and the government segregate, the sheep just fall in and go, bleh, and do it.
It's a problem. It's a problem when it's in our schools.
Yes, it is.
Okay, check it out like this. Look,
And
the people
and parents, they're trying to call parents who disagree with the school board teaching critical race theory or a lot of other specific stuff, and the parents disagree with it, and now the parents are considered terrorists.
Yeah,
disagree.
That's all governmental.
Children.
That's all government trying to take control. So we're going to revolt against them. All Americans will revolt against them.
Exactly. That's. I think you hit the nail on the head there, one. It's no matter how much we fucking disagree, no matter on what subject,
we will
all points when the shit really boils down. We, all three of us right here, we're all three going to be standing side by side. There's not a
and ready to go. Absolutely.
Exactly. There's not a. We can have all the other differences in the world, and we don't give a shit. That's his opinion, and we can live with that, and we can discuss it. We can argue on the opinions, but at the end of the day, when shit boils down to nothing, we're going to stand side by side and say, no, we've had enough.
Absolutely.
And you know, if everybody did that, then the bullshit that we're going through now would never happen.
I wish everybody could understand that and be able to boil it down, because
unfortunately, what is going on now is not of our design.
Yes, correct.
And see, it's like me and Robert have talked about this a little bit before, and it's one of those things that I said before. Those who do not learn their history are doomed to repeat it again.
And you know what?
We're cycling that drain right now.
I mean, them getting rid of statues, them getting rid of, the things that offend people.
Yes.
Be offended.
Yep.
Be fucking offended.
Yep.
You know what? You need to be offended so you remember what the fuck happened in your past.
Yeah, exactly.
The big thing too that I think that everyone's lacking, and I might get a lot of flack for this, is disciplining your kids when they do something wrong.
Yes.
All right?
Yes.
The lack of discipline in our social society now is also what's leading down to what we're dealing with now too.
Yes.
You got the 100%. And shit like that expect shit and are not willing to go out and work for it like we did.
Yeah, all three of us, we have different points of view. We disagree on a lot of shit.
Did you get your ass whipped, Robert?
Fuck yeah, I did.
Hey, you guys, you get your ass whooped?
Oh, fuck yeah, I did.
When I was a kid, I got my ass whooped all the time because I was bad.
Yeah, I know how to fucking respect somebody else and be like, you know what? It's this motherfucker's turn to talk, so I'm gonna shut up and let him talk. And, that's just us standing here, the three of us.
Absolutely.
But another thing too with like Facebook that you guys were talking about, nowadays to unfriend someone, it's just a click. Back in our day, this is how you unfriended someone.
Right? There's consequences.
Exactly.
There are consequences. 100%.
I really wasn't
alive, and I had to jump on.
Yeah, I was a physically violent person. I avoided that as much as possible.
But when it came down to the situation, you could defend yourself.
Well, when it came to the few times that happened, I scared myself.
I'm not going to say that I avoided it so much as even being a little motherfucker,
I'm smaller.
I wasn't afraid to step up. And the fact that I wasn't afraid to step up, it intimidated a lot of people.
Hey, Juan, exactly. No, I've had that happen a lot as well. How small are you?
I'm like 5'6" and I weigh maybe 130.
Okay, so you're just a smidgen taller than me, but you're a little skinnier.
Yeah.
I'm 5 and 155.
Right on. But I've never been afraid to get in a fucking scrap.
No, you are one of the most dangerous people to ever try to fight with. You never fight a little guy. That's just
no, I mean it wasn't now. I'm just
no.
We get in a fight, I'm gonna hurt you. You might whip my ass, but
it's yeah. Not a good situation.
Make America spank again.
I mean, unless you're like 200 pounds and like 6 foot tall, and you can just you're. I'm gonna hit you one time, and I'm gonna come up behind you before you know it, and.
Well, that's the thing. We're not. Juan's not bragging. Hold on, Juan's not bragging.
No,
and I understand that, and I'm not bragging either. But yeah, there was a 5-time Golden Glove time that sucker punched me.
Oh shit!
And I just fucking reacted and put him out. I hit him a couple other times as I took him down to the ground and whatnot, and other shit. But
well, no, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I've gotten my ass whooped plenty of times. I have gotten my ass whooped more than I have whipped other people's ass.
Hold on, I have to pause you guys on this because I have to pay respects to the man because he is now deceased. Todd Mishnick was a 5-time Golden Glove, and he was one of the best trappers in Texas and a government trapper. That motherfucker was one of the best ever. And, shit went down, but he had so much, he was such a man. And the respect that he had, that he was like, you know what? I'm sorry. After the bleeding stopped, me and him sat down and drank a beer. The next morning, that son of a bitch woke us up at like 8 o'clock in the morning so he could fucking finish cleaning the mess in the bar from everything that went on the night. I mean, he lost a lot of respect the previous night, but he gained so much more respect the night after, or the next day. Somebody that can be a man, like literally just hit somebody, and the next morning, like, I messed up. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Fucking whatever.
And yeah, and just go on and
dude, that's how I grew up with my friends, dude. We'd get pissed off at each other and fucking scrap in one of our other friends' front yards, and I mean,
yeah,
straight up fisticuffs, just going at each other. We didn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
in Wisconsin, we just got a corn crib and all duked it out in there.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
a crib. What about a corn crib?
I said here in Wisconsin, we just all got together and used the corn crib like a cage match.
Oh, nice.
I've got to take off, dude. I've got about 5 hours to sleep, and then I've got to get up and I've got to make a run. I've got to take my nephew to a doctor's appointment.
Understood, Juan. I appreciate you being here, brother. Yeah.
Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Robert.
Fuck yeah, dude. But I'll see you on here for a little bit tomorrow. Then I'm gonna go to the bar and I'm gonna meet up with that chick. So, hey, love you, dude. You're awesome. We'll see you around, brother.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and seen you were alive, and I'm like, fuck, I got to go to work. And then my boss calls me, we're calling it, it's going to rain today. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to jump on.
Oh, fuck. So now you got up early and you're not working. So you're like ramped up. And I'm like, oh my God, it's fucking almost 6 o'clock in the morning. I've got to go to bed.
But
I guess I'm not gonna go to bed tonight. I'm gonna fucking stay up. Fuck it.
And then come 10 o'clock, you'll be like this.
Oh, I'll take a nap. I will take a nap. Absolutely, that's gonna fucking happen. But as of now, if you're willing to hang out with me, I'm just gonna keep going.
I'll hang out. Let's get them watch hours.
Well, yeah, look it up on your computer as well, so we get the watch hours. Otherwise, if you're just on the phone, it won't work.
Well, I can see it right at the top of the screen. We're at 7 hours and 5 minutes.
Well, that's how long I've been streaming.
Yeah.
But if I've only got like 3 people actually watching on YouTube, that's only 21 hours.
Yep. But last I looked, when I jumped in, there were still 12 people in chat.
Oh, wow. I see 3 watching right now. It's getting late.
I can jump over and check, but it'll make my screen glitch out.
You're all right. I can see it in the background. It's just I'm getting drunk and it's getting late, and apparently people have went to bed. This is going to be interesting because I haven't tried staying up all night. This will be a first.
I've actually done it a few times with a couple of the other guys from the prospecting groups. We stay up until like 8 o'clock in the morning. It's like, yeah, no, I'm going to go out and go do something, sit down on the couch, put my shoes on.
Well, I've tried hanging out with a lot of streams, and got up to like 4 or 5 in the morning. I never did make plans on doing something afterwards. But yeah, staying up that late and then going in and trying to lay down, it was like, oh God, this sucks.
But no, I jumped in at like a really awesome debate.
Yeah, that was actually a really good debate. I really enjoyed that. And I would like to continue it at another time, even if it has to be off stream. But yeah, and that's
sometimes those off stream debates can get even more heated than what you can see on YouTube.
Hey, well, I really don't give a shit what happens on this YouTube stream. I want to get into those heated debates. I want people to really put out their differences, and I want us to still be able to shake hands and walk away at the end. Unfortunately, most Americans can't fucking do that anymore. You Aussies.
Not Americans.
No. They can't. You fucking Aussies. It's not an issue. We can have different opinion, and we're going to still shake fucking hands and walk away at the end of the day. And we're still going to be mates in the morning and crack a fucking beer.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Have a fight. Get your breath back and have a beer.
Sorry, I gotta step outside for a second and smoke some of my short. Yeah. No, see, and that's the great thing about the Aussies is they're almost more American than Americans are right now. You know, it's like they understand that, you know, you've got your own fucking opinion and you're entitled to it. You don't have to agree with me, but we can still get the job fucking done and shake hands at the end of the day and disagree.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
We'll see each other the next day.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And America has lost that. And you Aussies fucking embrace it. I am so jealous of that. As an American, I so wish we had that still.
See, like over here by me, I try to work with the neighbors and stuff. They need work done on their house and shit. I try to help them out. With me being in the framing field and stuff like that, if they need help fixing something or they need something looked at to get an estimate done, I'll go out and tell them. This is what it should be, and don't expect to pay more than this. If they're telling you it's more than this, you're getting your ass handed to you.
Yeah. Yeah, if you know something, if you're knowledgeable in construction work, you know, and they're getting an estimate on a roof job, and you're like, no, those people fucking over. It doesn't cost that much. It, you know, it should cost this much. You know, as long as you know that there's not other issues like structural damage, but
yeah, but see, I also know how to fix a lot of that stuff too. Like if there's rafters in the roof that are snapped, I know that there's certain points where you actually have to like get a couple jacks up there, straighten everything out so your roof is at the same plane, and then you have to attach solid lumber from top to bottom of that joist and repair it. There's this nailing pattern and all that stuff that goes into it as well.
That's what I was saying is somebody can be like, okay, we're going to patch this roof and it's going to cost you this much, or somebody's going to be like, well, we can patch the roof, but that's not going to work because you've got this issue going on. We need to replace this board. You know, we need to rebuild this truss or whatnot, and before it will actually be
able to do the roof. Yeah.
Done. You know, sure, we can cover it over. We can put a fucking Band-Aid on it.
But that's only going to last for so long.
Yeah, or we can fix it. That's because I've grown up doing it, so those kind of things are really, you know, it's something like 90% of the population would be like, oh yeah, we're just going to cover this up, and it's a non-issue, and it's like, no.
But see, that right there is what's leading us to be in the situation we're in now, because something bad comes up, and they're like, oh, we'll just cover it up.
Yeah, no.
And instead of fixing the problem of what's going on, they just cover it up and look at this hand over here, look at this hand over here, and then shove it under the table.
Yep. Oh, hey, you want a really nice outside fireplace? You'll be focused on that while we're ignoring this other part of the job that's actually important. So, see, I've done construction work my whole life. Usually it's either myself and my father, or you know, it's a two-man crew basically. Sometimes we might bring in a third person as an extra hand, but 90% of the construction I've done has been myself. You know, I know it all. from getting into a fucking backhoe and digging out the foundations, to putting on the final trim. I've done everything to do residential. And I've done
once you have that basic knowledge, anything that you apply it to, even if it's commercial or anything like that, at least you have the basic knowledge of everything from start to finish.
The problem I have is I don't have the drive to be like a manager or someone that's telling people what to do. Even though I know it all, most of the time with as a rule have been older than me. I guess they would be younger than me. Maybe I could learn to have that drive, that push to actually be a manager, to instruct people what to do. Most of my problem is I'm going to push them out of the fucking way because I'm doing it right and do it myself.
Yeah, but another thing that I've noticed too is like sometimes you have to back off and leave them be because they get a little flustered when you're over their shoulder watching them. So best thing to do is walk away for like 15 minutes and then come back and check on them. If they're not doing it right, then tell them what they're doing wrong. But we've also had this discussion before too over on my stream.
I've learned how to do that because I am the person, but I would look over the shoulder of somebody that was under me and like out of the way and fucking do it myself. And I've got to learn how not to do that, how to actually let somebody else do something. And I've counseled other people on the same thing and just never applied it to myself.
See, like me right now, I tweaked my back at work the other day. I could barely bend over, even like look down like that. It freaking hurts. So of course, the only thing that I could do the last couple of days is just stand back and watch everybody.
Is it the one between your shoulder blades?
No, it's like the center of my back where I broke it in like 2015. It's always given me issues, and if I turn just a certain way, it's like feels like a slip disc, but it's not.
Have you tried acupuncture? Acupuncture helps.
Yeah, I've tried that. I also go see a chiropractor and stuff like that, and get adjusted like every 2-3 months. And it's about time I go see him again. So.
Yeah.
The other thing that I do to get for pain management is cortisone shots in the spine.
Well, it looks like Spud is on some type of decompression.
Oh, I've got one of those upstairs in the house. The tip table.
Yeah, it looks like Spud's kind of hanging off of a decompression thing.
Nope, he's just got the Aussie flag behind him there.
Oh yeah, Aussie flag. Southern Cross.
It was weird the way the way shit was coming down. It looked like you were on something that was actually doing spinal decompression.
Man, a few months ago, about 6 months ago, me and my mate was sipping a really big bottle of Jack Daniels, a liter and a half. Ooh. And we drank that. And I come home, put my key in my door, went open the door, and can I swear, the fucking chain was on the fucking door. I made it 2 inches into my mouth, fell over, on a 20-inch hot plant, and fuck me medium nerve. Fucking fuck. And it took months, mate, from here. Took a long time. It took physio and a friend of the physio for acupuncture help.
Yeah, because the acupuncture helps relieve the pressure on the nerves. And stuff
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Definitely.
And you know what? You know how much all that costs? 5 visits to the physio and 1 acupuncture costs me $60.
That ain't bad. Because like the chiropractor I go to, each visit with no insurance or anything is only $35 a visit.
But that's,
you're Canadian.
Well, that's the thing. Right? Y'all can learn the chiropractic to an extent because you can feel it in your body. If you're any type of empathy, you can feel what they're doing and how they're adjusting you and what's going on. And you can transfer that into somebody else, your partner, your working partner. You can be like, oh, well, your shoulder's doing this, and you should be able to kind of massage them and feel what's going wrong and be able to somewhat do a chiropractic adjustment.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. My missus wouldn't massage me, mate. I have to do that.
He says his old lady rubs him down.
Well, yeah, that's the best option, of course.
But when your old lady's like mine and sucks at massages.
Right. Well, I'm saying if you're in the fucking line, if you're fucking underground, you know, it's going after something, and you know, you get a fucking twisted muscle, you get a tendon. Any reason why your mates can't work it back into place.
Right?
In the physio, the bloke who put my medium nerve in my back hurt me hard. I nearly screamed. But he put me nerve in place. He had to adjust 3 quarters for that 20 top groove into place.
Well, it depends on what's out of place.
A nerve. It was a nerve muscle damage, and I recovered pretty quick for a 48-year-old, mate.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up when you have to sometimes reach your arm out and twist it around backwards and grab a fucking piece of equipment and turn, and then have somebody shove on your shoulder to fucking make shit move around. I mean, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do when you're down there, when you're doing this shit, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to give shit like that up, you know.
Well, most people think, I think a lot of people here in America, they watch like the opal miners on Discovery Channel and shit like that. You know, they have no fucking comprehension of what's actually really going on the ground on a daily basis.
No,
they work underground. The average temperature of the opal fields is over 100 degrees every day. They get fuck all rain and they live under the ground. And that's a Cuba Petey. Cuba Petey. Double B. Cuba Petey. Double E. Yeah. Mate, underground hotels, underground mines, underground. It's too fucking hot to live on top of that, man, mate. It's like mines in the wood. The hardest.
Awesome. And
you'd love it.
Well, and beyond the opal is actually a gold mine for somebody that is an anthropologist. You know, I'm an archaeologist at heart. I deal with ancient tools left behind and try to make a story out of what we find. Whereas anthropology, they focus on society. And Cuba Petey has a society that is unique in the world.
It looks like anthills.
Yeah, there's nothing like it in the world currently. It is a modern society that fucking lives underground, and in a lot of cases in fucking holes that they have dug by themselves. It's so fascinating from an anthropological point of view that it really needs recognition worldwide based on.
Okay, if everybody wants to understand how hard it was, is go out and grab a rock and nap that into a knife and go hunt an animal once, okay? And then slowly progress from there as time goes on. Yeah, like stuff like that. All right.
I can flint nap.
Go find yourself some raw copper and make you a copper knife.
Oh, I want to.
From scratch. No. I'm just saying, throwing it out there to everybody, okay? A lot of the guys on here, I guarantee you, have made stuff while they were out camping somewhere or out in the woods for weeks at a time.
Yep.
And had made something to hunt with. And I can guarantee that.
Who can't fucking sharpen a stick into a spear, right?
Talking to a white African, so I can.
I mean, it's that fucking basic. You take a machete, you chop as you turn, and you make a spear out of a straight stick.
Oh no, I'm talking about like making bow and arrows and stuff like that. I've done that out already. I used the shoe string from my boot for the string for the bow. I just cut a couple loops that I can tie the eyelets together so the shoe will stay on, and then find some nice green branches, straight stuff, and make points.
Yeah, I do make finer points as well.
Yeah, 5 points. You harden them up with a bit of heat in the fire.
Yep.
And my thing is I do believe that we are looking at a really terrible situation worldwide. That it's quite possible that all governments could collapse. And if that happens, we're sitting exactly where we are sitting right now today.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I like small currency like dimes and quarters. You're not going to want to try to trade. It's going to be very difficult to trade an ounce of silver for a carton of eggs. really easy to trade a dime for a carton of eggs. But that's not going to last very long. That's not going to be a long-term situation. 6 months, maybe. That silver's going to be good for 6 months to a year. After that, it's going to be what you can do. You're a carpenter. You can help people build houses and keep them out of the weather. That's going to be worth more. Your skills.
See, I've got a whole buttload of skills that I have that I just picked up and started doing on my own, teaching myself. And I mean, I know how to work with metals. I can weld. I can fucking run electrical. I can do plumbing. I can forge stuff.
Yeah, no, AU, I've seen that in some of the other streams that I've watched, but definitely try to, please, for me, please try to learn more about
the stacking group.
No, learn more about surviving off of the land around you.
No, I have a garden and everything too.
No, learn native wild plants.
Yes, I know. I've got like 6 different books for 4 different states.
Okay, good.
I teach all this stuff to my kids. I went through ROTC training and everything like that back in high school. They took you out in the middle of the woods, blindfolded you, and gave you a map and said, "Here's base camp. We want you to get back here. You have a week." They taught you the basics of like purifying water, building a shelter, and starting a fire, and that's it. They dropped you off in the middle of the woods, gave you 10 days to get back.
The problem is, I probably would have just said "fuck it" and just had fun for like 3 weeks. And just said,
but I still have the goal of getting so many miles a day to get back to the campsite, and within 3 days, I was back there.
I wouldn't have. But that's the problem. I wouldn't have been trying to get back to base camp. I'd have been like, "Fuck yeah, I'm gonna have some fun now," and I would have just done my own shit.
But once you got back to base camp, though, too, we had like paintball wars, capture the flag, stuff like that we were doing. It's like, yeah, I want to get back there. I was the first one back.
Now, my dad was Army. He had a chauffeur's license. He wound at the end of the Korean War and had a chauffeur's license and had like a class security clearance because of the chauffeur's license. And when the Vietnam War off, he basically had done his 2 years of duty and had his choice to go to Vietnam where all his buddies were being sent. Or less his CEOs. I'm not going to sign those papers. And my dad went AWOL for a while. And I think more or less just went AWOL. It was like, fuck you. It's like, you told me choice of duty. I chose to go to Vietnam with my buddies. You refused to sign the papers, so fuck you. Kind of how the situation went as far as I understand.
Savage Stacker just posted a video.
And that's how you were conceived. Your dad went AWOL and you were conceived. Robert?
He wound up with a dishonorable discharge for a while, but then he wound up with just a general discharge after he got it fixed.
Yeah, he just went out for a route.
It's like, my only thought is, I thank that man, whoever refused to sign those papers. When my dad decided to volunteer for Vietnam, refused to sign those papers. That man for my life.
If even if you went through basic training and all the hard yards, you pass the test even if you pass basic training, for fuck's sake, at the moment. You pass the test. There's no need for stolen valor or that other bullshit. Like, yeah, turned out how to play. I fucked off. Nothing wrong with that. But you get all these fake Navy SEALs and rainbow bases and all their shits classified. Dressing up with all their fucking
Robert! Woo!
Hey, brewers.
I tried to get in last night, but you were
Yeah. Probably. Really drunk? Is that what you want to say? Really fucking drunk?
Yeah, you could say that.
I'm working on it.
Still working on it. Ah, damn.
Sorry to interrupt the story that was going on.
Yeah, I apologize. I just had to come in and give Robert hell.
Yeah, see, first I get up and go first and Robert did tonight.
I'll tell you, one of the things that I learned as a kid that really, nowadays, if it was being taught, it would be, my dad would be in fucking prison. You know, but Dad was in Korea, in between the Korean War and the Vietnam War, and he was a chauffeur. But they had orders when they were guarding the dumps to shoot anybody that showed up on those dumps because it was on American territory. They were literally ordering these 18-year-old boys to fucking shoot 3, 4, 5-year-old, 6-year-old kids that were trying to sneak into the dumps and scavenge food.
That's
and they
up.
were shoot to kill. These fucking infants trying to just
get some
grab from the fucking dumps. And my dad would sit there in this hall. He'd see a soldier go up and give a second. Let's say they were having fucking pork chops or something. He might eat 2 bites. Just away. And later that night, and to shoot anybody that tries to come in and get his scraps. I was this shit. I mean, from a kid, from a year, I don't waste food.
No,
you know, it's on your plate. You fucking eat it. Type shit. You know, you put it on your plate. If you don't like it, it doesn't matter. You're gonna eat it, or you're gonna sit there all fucking night. That's the way I was raised. And stuff that I see going on, no, that's why I could never join the military. With my meals, these soldiers could go up and get sick and eat 1 or 2 bites, and 2 hours later they were told to shoot the table, trying to come in and get something to eat out of the dumpsters. Fuck the military. My opinion. You know, everybody, all our military members, I have ultimate fucking respect for everybody that has ever raise their hand in salute and put a rifle to their arm to protect us. I love every fucking one of them, and I respect every fucking one of them. But our government, that's different. That's different.
Oh, yeah. Here, Charlie, get a rip.
Exactly. Everybody fucking light them up if you want to.
It's not legal in my state, so.
Turn your back. Turn your back. Hey, there's something in the corner for you, Charlie.
Oh, look, the
package. I'm opinionated, and I'm gonna say my opinions. You know. Like,
no, and that's the way it should be, though. You know.
I should be able to say anything I fucking want to, and there should be people that hate what I say, but can approach me in an adult manner and say, hey, I dispute what you said due to this, this, and this. And I'm going to fucking sit there and I'm going to give them the respect they deserve. I'm going to listen to everything they have to say. And if I agree with it, I'm going to fucking agree with it. I don't care but what party they represent. That means nothing.
Means everything. It's your First Amendment, the right to free speech. Anyone got a problem with that, they can get fucked.
Exactly. And we all know that the freedom of free speech doesn't.
No, because your speech is so censored.
Well, it doesn't equate to somebody like jumping up in the middle of a stadium full of people and saying fire.
Fuck Joe Biden.
Speech.
No.
That falls under a different category. But
fuck Joe
when it is free speech, yeah, people need to respect it. And that's the problem. People have no respect anymore.
But see, I think that all falls back to where we were talking about discipline being a factor. All right.
And with the family, yeah.
Yeah. Because if the child is taught discipline and respect in the home, then they'll practice it out of the home. But this whole Me Too generation where they stopped all that spanking and stuff.
Exactly.
Why we are where we're at now.
I
the
cannot
other thing too is everybody's too glued to the video games and the game systems and shit like that. They don't get outside and enjoy nature anymore. They rather play a virtual nature inside the house and do it that way. And it's like, it's not the same.
No, fucking 100%, brother. I want to give you a hug so bad right now.
He is a huggable kind of guy. He really is.
Well, and I'm a hugger. But yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah, I want to give him a fucking. That was so fucking eloquent. That was perfect.
And the other thing too is when we were kids, when we would wake up, the first thing our parents would do as soon as they walked out their bedroom doors, get the fuck out of the house.
Right? More or less. Yeah, it was like, it's a sunny day.
The only time we came home,
outside.
The only time we came home when it was lunchtime, time to eat, and dinner time. And that when we came home for dinner, it was time to stay in the house.
Exactly. After dinner, you had a little bit of family time. Maybe you played a.
If we were able to go out after dinner,
like Monopoly or some shit, for an hour.
Exactly.
And then you people went to fucking bed. It was awesome.
But of course, me and my brothers, being the rebels that we were, when my parents would say it was bedtime, and in the neighborhood we lived in California.
Hey, shut up. Shut up. We're not talking about that part of it. We're trying to instruct a new generation.
But we had our fun times. But it was one of those things that, like, you did wrong, you got your ass beat.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
And
if
you better
we
not
lying about it, and if we ended up thinking about it, okay, the way it was with my family is all four of us boys would get lined up, and each one would get their ass paddled, and then my dad would ask who did it. Well, if no one fessed up, everyone got their ass beat again. Until they fessed up, and then that person got their ass beat again for lying.
Well, you know, you needed your ass beat anyway. You just didn't get caught.
Exactly. But a lot of times, you know, you learn that it also comes in.
You learned quick.
You learned to keep your brother from getting in trouble, so you didn't get your ass whipped.
Or you
either that if that hadn't happened, I wouldn't be the man I am today.
No, there was three options. You fucking fess up and just take it. Everybody stays silent and pretty much everybody takes a beat.
Yep.
Or you get ratted the fuck out and you're twice as hard.
Well, you get a total of 3 beatings, because after that you would get your ass beat from the ones that got their asses beat for the shit you pulled.
Not if you automatically came out with it, is what I was saying. If you just straight up
sometimes I would bullshit because my brothers did something to piss me off, just to get their asses beat.
You're a dick. Oh, fuck. Hey, watch out for you guys prospects. That motherfucker's a dick.
Hey, his brother don't like him so much, he moved to China. I mean, he's living in China just to get the hell away from Charlie that far. I mean,
he's the older brother.
No, he really didn't, but he does live in China.
No, hold on. Wait. Hey, you guys, how old are you?
I'm 34.
I just turned 39. So fuck you. I'm the older brother.
You bunch of pups.
You're the same age as my older brother.
I'm friggin' 45.
Damn it.
God damn, I feel it too.
Hey, now I talk down to you guys. I could talk shit to him. That's my little brother.
No, that's my brother from another mother. You better recognize.
Hey, we're all brothers, fucker.
Hey, that's my co-host right up there. Yeah, that's my co-host.
Me, so I can talk shit.
Hey, I made you a men on StreamYard on my side, so it's a new thing they started.
What?
For the team. I was talking to Charlie, the StreamYard thing. They've made a new setting for team members.
Yep.
And I set you as the admin, which gives you a lot of privileges over a co-host. You can.
Okay, I'll have to talk to you so you can walk me through it, so I can do it for you too.
But go on StreamYard and check your new setting out. It's team members.
Okay.
And I sent you a request or an invite or whatever it is.
Okay.
There's supposed to be some way that I can end the stream and we can still chat.
You just end live broadcast. You hit the.
Should be up in the top right hand corner, baby. End broadcast.
Hey, is there anyone in the chat, or is it just us? We might as well talk shit if there's still someone in the chat.
You know, you only get 20 hours of StreamYard a month, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, and that's why I was. wondering as well. I'm not sure how to do that.
There should be depends on what you're on. Are you on your phone or your computer?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, there should just be the end live. You hit that button, and then it'll be us in the green screen after it ends.
I can hit at the bottom right.
In live, not leave studio.
Yeah, that only comes up after you end the broadcast. There will be a button that switches, and it'll say exit or exit studio.
But you just want to end the broadcast.
Yeah, so hit that button, it'll end it.
There should be a button lit up somewhere.
Oh, yeah, no, I see an end. Something that says end.
Yeah, you hit that, it'll bring up another window that says, would you like to end the broadcast? And then you hit that, and then it ends it, and it'll still be us in there.
Go ahead and tap it, Robert. We got faith in you, brother. It'll work. We'll still be here if you have to come back through browser history.